everybody.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Let's go get my cup of coffee.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Let's see. What do we got today? What do we got today? Russ, number one. Filthy McNasty. Shout out to the McNasties, of course. Warren, Dad, Diotrino in here. Johnny G, Tyler Jennings, Zebra, Spencer. Good morning, everybody. Jose, good morning. Let's see. Does Kyle get his coffee first, or do we start the show first? I think he's got like a. Oh no. I thought maybe he had a Keurig in his office, but no, that's not the case.
I think my office Keurig is perfect.
You do have a Keurig in the office, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you ever want to use it, please do.
All right, well, I'm not a coffee guy, but I wasn't sure if you used the machine out there or like you got it. Like you said.
Yeah, no, I don't. I've tried. I can't. Whatever it is, the way that our coffee machine makes coffee, I just don't.
It's
like it.
I get it.
It might be the coffee that we use. I don't know.
Maybe.
But
Are we starting the show right now or no?
Huh?
Are we starting the show right now? Oh, okay.
I got it.
I was just checking. I was sure.
I got it.
I was sure you just made it right now. I was like, wait, it's something.
I can always hear.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go. All right, since I was rudely interrupted.
I wouldn't say rudely. It was more of a cautionary. Hey, are we good?
We were just talking before the show. We're getting ready. I mean, the show is getting ready to start.
Of course. 7 o'clock is the jump.
And I was talking about the various coffee machines here in the office.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse just goes, "Hey, don't we have a show to start?" Like, I got it.
You do, yeah. My fault.
Promo was wrapping up. Then we got the.
As soon as I heard the promo, I was like, "Yeah, Jess, shut up, man."
I got it.
Yeah.
We did start a few seconds late today, but that's because I'm trying something.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying something with it. I'm not even going to peel back the curtain. The logs and stuff. I'm trying something different.
I got you.
So we have a coffee machine here in the office, multiple coffee machines, and they're very convenient. They've got the little pouches that you put into the little drawer thing, and then you close it, and then it'll make like a cappuccino for you. It'll make a latte. It makes regular coffee. It does a whole thing. It does just hot water. It does like hot milk. It does this whole thing, right? I don't like it. I've tried all the different coffees you have. I don't know if it's the way those machines make coffee or if it's the brand of coffee that we get.
It's a super like high-tech machine too. At least it looks like to me. I don't know.
It is. It's extremely nice. Like, I'm not trying to knock the machine.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
me. Like, I don't like the coffee we use.
I'm used to when I make my wife coffee or hook up my dad in the morning or something like that. When I'm back home, like lift up the little Keurig slot, throw in the little K cup, press it down, hit the little middle button. We're good. That one
We're
is like,
done.
Yeah, that one's like there's all kinds of touch buttons and all that.
Nah, it's not that crazy. You
Touch
open
screen.
the thing, you put the coffee, and you close it, and then you push which one you want. Same deal. Almost the
insane.
exact same thing. That's also really nice that you make coffee for people, even though you're not a coffee guy.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that.
Mm.
Shout out to you.
So yeah, go ahead.
So, anyways, I was at Target one day, and I saw that they had these little single brew Keurigs for like $40.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what? Yeah, I'll just grab that. And so I did. And now I have some K-Cups. I got a Keurig. My mom was getting rid of some coffee mugs and asked if I wanted them. I was like, yeah, I'll take them to work. It's perfect. So I brought them to work with me. And now I got a little Keurig in my office. I got decaf in there. I got regular coffee in there.
You got a pretty sweet setup in there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll watch a World Cup today if you want to come hang out.
Oh yeah, I walk in there sometimes like, wow, this is how he lives life now.
You're free to use it anytime you want. You and John from sales, and that's it.
Shout out John from sales.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's the Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports later. We've got some summer league stuff to talk about. We've got Darius Acuff versus Mikel Brown. There's a parasite going around that makes you sick.
Yeah.
In the bowels, and they're trying to pin it on Taco Bell, and I will not let that happen.
Well, yeah, it's we'll get to it. It's involved somehow.
And LeBron James free agency continues. Plus, the MLB Home Run Derby was last night. FYI, that's a thing that happened last night in case you missed it. And I want to the QB ranking thing we were doing yesterday. There's one more thing I want to get to with that, but we'll do that a little bit later on because The Athletic, our friends over at The Athletic, had off-season grades for each team in the NBA now that we're into mid-July. And for the most part, save for LeBron James and the handful of dominoes that'll fall after that.
Jalen Duren, if you're tied into that sort of thing.
Jalen Duren, if you're into it. There's still some things to hammer out with this offseason, but
real quick, you were gone the week that Jalen Duren Kings connection happened briefly, right?
That was a weird thing.
Yeah, that was a sick 48 hours. It was like a nice little fever dream where we got to believe for a little bit, but of course, yeah, that died down immediately after.
That was just such a.
I was like, oh, really? Can this happen? And it's like, oh yeah, they don't want Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
So again, when all the Jalen Duren stuff was going down with the Kings, I was in Europe, Paris or England, I forget exactly where, but I was in Europe.
Yeah.
And I saw that tweet because when you're 8 hours ahead, everything happens at kind of weird times.
Mm-hmm.
And so if anything happens in like the middle of the afternoon or the early evening, it happens early in the morning over there. And then by the time I'm awake, the news cycle has happened or the news has happened, the reactions have happened. And now we're either on to something new or we're on to like the reactions to the reactions.
Yeah, you're just late to the party now.
The Jalen Duren thing felt like a fever dream.
Oh, it was.
Because I saw it and I was like, oh my God. Jalen Duren wants to go to the Kings and he's not happy with, and we've heard rumblings of the Jalen Duren contract stuff for months, particularly since he really underperformed in the playoffs.
It wasn't really out the blue or anything like that. If you've kind of just following the tea leaves, like KC likes to say.
Right. So
D'Lo and KC 2-6.
Nice. And so I saw a good show. And so I saw this and I was like, oh my God, it's happening. Like the thing is happening. The Kings got Darius Acuff to fall to them at 7. And now they're going to get, I still believe very much in Jalen Duren. Mm-hmm. I think Jalen Duren is awesome. I think Jalen Duren was ass in the playoffs, and I will acknowledge that every single day. But I don't think that having Jalen Duren on your team would be an issue. Mm. I think he's a very good player. I think the way he expanded his game, particularly this year on my Pistons, was meaningful. And again, it didn't come through in the playoffs, but I'm willing to give him some benefit of the doubt that he continues growing as a player. Especially because he's 23.
22, 23, one of those.
So I was like, oh my God, this is incredible. Like this is a thing that's going to happen. They can do Sabonis. This is how they get out from the Sabonis contract. They bring in this 23-year-old center who's not as versatile offensively, but can put the ball on the deck and can go score. He's a good rebounder, really good defender. Like, man, okay, we're cooking with gas here.
Yeah, Acuff and Duren. It was the future.
Right.
We got Keegan here too?
Yeah. Like that would be the kind of move that accelerates things a little bit. And then I went about my day because I'm not on my phone a ton while I'm out and about on vacation. And then I looked again and it was just done. It was like, oh, never mind. By the time in the 12 hours that I was away from looking at the Jalen Duren stuff, it was the Jalen Duren wants to come to Sacramento, and then the next thing I saw was like, well, that's dead.
Yeah, we got about
what
2 days of show content. That was like, no, it's not happening, guys. Shut it down. It's like, all right.
Well, Damian said it the day it happened.
Mm-hmm.
He went through the whole thing and is like, so when is Jalen Duren signing with the Pistons? Like that was his read from the jump was this is a leverage play by Duren.
Yeah. And then there was a Lakers connection in there, but then they brought in Walker Kessler, so that was over with. And I was like, all right.
Another weird thing that just again, when you miss something, it's just fully missed. It's like, oh wow, Jalen Duren. I'm gonna get a lot of who he played for us this year.
We'll turn that into a bit.
John Collins is on a new team. I know that. I don't know which one, but I know he's on a new team. Is he on Detroit?
Yes.
Nice, yeah.
Where's Tobias Harris?
Dallas? San Antonio.
Okay, that's good.
He's somewhere in Texas.
Yeah, he's in San Antonio.
Nice.
That's just the only other one I think I can come up with that would maybe trick you. Yeah, we know where Walker Kessler is. You know where Quentin Grimes is?
L.A.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, to the
You
Lakers.
know.
Come on.
You know. Yeah. Don't doubt yourself.
I tried really hard to keep up, but I feel like there's definitely some at some point this year. I'm going to go, what? I know Jonathan Kuminga still hasn't signed.
That felt like a shot.
What are you talking about?
Kaminga Watch.
Felt less like a fun fact and more like a shot. I don't know.
No, what are you talking about? He just hasn't signed yet.
Yeah, he hasn't.
We're talking offseason moves, grading every NBA team's offseason moves so far.
We will get to the Kings.
In the
in just-
Athletic.
yeah, Kings.
And
in
Jonathan
just a moment.
Kuminga's just not.
Yeah, it's supposedly from the LA Times. He had a 2-year, $20 million deal on the table from the Lakers, starting spot next to Luka Doncic. But
He wants 25 a year. He just needs a team to believe in him. That's all he needs.
Last time I made fun of a player for this, it was Walker Kessler, and he turned out to be right. And they gave up 2 unprotected firsts for him.
That's so crazy.
maybe
so
Jonathan
crazy.
Kuminga and his agent kind of know what they're doing here.
Yeah, Jonathan Kuminga and his
Maybe.
agent
I'm gonna
know
wait.
exactly what they're doing. Yes, you're right. He's gonna sign with the Kings for like the minimum.
If he wants.
It's still, dude.
That's right.
Kaminga
It's still
Watch.
Jonathan Kuminga, if you
Just
want to
needs
come be a
someone-
Sacramento
just-
King.
Needs someone to believe in him.
Yeah, I'm kind of out on that idea now.
It's so we need to grow up. Grades, off-season grades. If somebody would just let him be the player he thinks he is.
Oh no, let it out. Let it out.
No, I just look. Here's my.
Go ahead.
No, I don't. I know this is super sidetracked.
No, it's all good.
I
It's July 14th. What do you want?
All
dude?
right. Yeah, no, you're right. This whole notion that nobody's ever believed in Jonathan Kuminga. He went to a team that for 5 years needed him, desperately needed him, and tried desperately to get him to play the role that would have maximized what he is on their team, and he didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to the Hawks, and he was really good for 3 games. It was like, oh my God, look. And then guess what?
I was one of those.
Yeah. A lot of people were. Because, he got out of Golden State, and now look, he's amazing. Oh my God, Jonathan Kuminga, somebody finally has embraced him and wrapped this child in a warm hug, and now he's going to thrive as a basketball player. And then guess what? He's still just Jonathan Kuminga. He's fine. He's fine. He belongs in the NBA.
Yeah.
He's not bad. I don't think he stinks. But this idea that there's some magical world where he's going to go to some team that just says the right word, says the magic words, the magic incantation that gets Jonathan Kuminga to be this apparently LeBron James. I don't know exactly what level we expect Jonathan Kuminga to be, but it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thing. At some point in his career, hopefully, because I'm rooting for the guy, I have nothing against him personally. Hopefully at some point he realizes, hey, my best route as an NBA player is like the Aaron Gordon route, where I knock down a couple threes. I'm going to play great defense. I'm going to grab some rebounds. I'm going to be a hustle guy. And I'm going to make a ton of money and be in the league a really long time doing that. I'm going to help teams win games doing that, which I think he can. But if he continues to think that he's going to go to a team that the Kings are handing Darius Acuff the keys. The Kings have very much, and we talked about this yesterday, said, here, Darius Acuff, the keys to this team are yours. We're going to go through, you're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs, you're going to shoot 29% in your first 2 Las Vegas Summer League games. Doesn't matter, keep shooting. That's the right thing to do, by the way. I think the Kings need to be doing that. No team is going to do that for Jonathan Kuminga.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's proven over half a dozen years that, yeah, hey, when you do that, he's going to have some nights and he's going to have some stretches, i.e. that playoff series for Golden State against Minnesota, where he hits a ton of tough shots. And he did. And that's the series against Minnesota. He's the only reason that Golden State didn't lose every game by 50 after Steph Curry went out. But he hit a lot of tough shots that he doesn't consistently hit. And so if you're trying to point to those 4 games, it's like, okay, what about, or his first 3 games with Atlanta?
Never forget those.
Like, what about all the other ones where, oh, you know what? That turnaround jumper is not going down. Oh, you know what? The 3-point jumper is not falling. Oh, he is falling asleep defensively. Oh, you know what? He stopped rebounding. Like, then what? So this idea that, oh, Jonathan Kuminga is going to go somewhere and somebody's just going to embrace him and he's going to thrive. It's not there. And that's why I think there's no team out there going, yeah, we'll give him $25 million. 2-20 to get to play alongside Luka would have been like, yeah, dude, go do that.
Well, yeah, I was going to say the Lakers are kind of doing that where you're going to have options there at least.
He would be awesome
Mm-hmm.
in a setting like that. I think he'd be very good. He can cut. He can, if he can ever shoot it consistently, space the floor a little bit. play good defense, grab some rebounds. Like that's the perfect place for him. And I don't think he sees himself as that yet.
No, I'm with you, pal.
Anyways.
I've kind of given up on that, but
So.
I'm glad you got that out. That felt like that was much needed. I think we can kill Kuminga Watch now.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Kuminga Watch.
We'll never die. No, I was actually I texted Damian about this because I was listening to D-Lo and KC, and Damian made that comment. Like he just needs to go to a team that believes in him. It's like I don't think that's the case at all.
He just needs to believe in himself a little bit less.
And Dame's not the only person that says that. There's a lot of people on the internet who believe that Jonathan Kuminga is one pat on the back away. Like,
you got it, buddy.
Off-season grades.
Yes. Now we
back.
can get there.
I'm
Let's
back.
see.
Sorry.
Anything else get us off
Thank
the
you.
track?
Thank you for letting me get that out. The Athletic has compiled off-season grades for every team's moves made so far. Oh, the other thing that happened while I was gone, and I say this because the Portland Trailblazers are right above the Sacramento Kings. The Portland Trailblazers received a C, and they acquired John Morant.
Oh, yeah.
That also happened while I was gone.
You want to get your thoughts off about that?
It's for Chris Murray
and
Jeremy Grant.
Yeah.
So a contract they've been trying to get off of, and a young player who, again,
Keegan's twin.
That's more or less the kind of deal we were talking about with the Kings. Was hey, here's this contract we don't want, and then you give us John Morant. I don't think it did any picks go in that deal. They didn't, right? It was just the players.
Don't believe so. I can look that up though. It might have been some seconds in it. Yeah. But
still, it wasn't like a substantial draft haul. And the Grizzlies got a player in Jeremy Grant. Now, the Chris Murray thing
no picks.
The Chris Murray thing is a little bit interesting because he was I think he could be a usable NBA player, particularly for a young team like the Grizzlies. So yeah, you could see him being a useful NBA player, and he got included in the deal. And the Kings wouldn't necessarily be doing that if they were sending out Zach LaVine directly, but good for the Grizzlies. Good for John Morant. Gets a fresh start. Gets to be alongside Dame Lillard. And gets a chance to be a hero in Portland if he's really good.
Dame, Ja, and Denny. That's the three.
And Dame's going to average 27 or whatever Trista Crick said on D-Lo and Casey.
Well, maybe. I told James when it happened. I'll just see you guys in 3 years when this doesn't work again.
I wouldn't bet on it.
It feels like cutting corners with Ja, but I mean, we can get to the Trailblazers.
We talked about that with the Kings, just to bring it to Sacramento.
But the Trailblazers, you were expecting more. The Sacramento Kings, like, all right, you're in year 2 of a rebuild. You could take a flyer on this type of player. Like, I think I was maybe waiting for a little bit more with the Trailblazers. And maybe that's my fault for having expectations. You heard Jaylen Brown rumors and all. But
so I think the Blazers are in an interesting spot because with the Kings.
And real quick, too, I think things like this I'm kind of soured on because I look at the owner and it's like, okay, are you trying to cut corners here where you're taking like Ja has upside, but again, he only has 2 years left. Potentially, you might not have to pay this guy if it doesn't work out. Like, I always kind of look at the owner now and like, all right, are you really trying to help build this team to become a winner, or are you just trying to help your pocketbook here?
That's fair. How many years did Jeremy Grant have left?
I think it had to be at least around 2 at least. It felt like he was on a 4-year deal for 8 years. But.
Looking that up right now. Yeah, so he has a player option for $36.4 million, and then he's a free agent after this season. So they're not taking on additional years with John Morant. So I don't think it's that. I think Portland's in a spot where they sort of need to, because Dame is 38, 37.
We can look that up.
Coming off an Achilles tear. Like, you don't know exactly what you're getting from Dame Lillard. But I think John Morant, the Kings were hopeful that if John Morant became John Morant again.
Damian Lillard turns 36 tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Dame.
Happy birthday, Dame.
We're first.
If John Morant comes in and was good for the Kings, it was like, oh, it accelerates their rebuild in this way. For the Blazers, I think they're trying to get over the hump. Like, I think they look at it as if John Morant's John Morant again, maybe we go toe to toe with the Spurs in a way that they couldn't without him.
Maybe.
And if they don't, it's 2 years and it's the same length as Jeremy Grant's contract, and he's out of here in 2 years, and then they move forward. But I think you have to take swings like that to be competitive in the modern NBA.
Fair enough. It's fair enough. I'm not going to hate on him too much. Like, John Morant dealing with injuries. Seems like he's got his head on straight. He was talking to The Athletic the other day. I was reading that article a bit. Seems like he's grown, so we'll see if that means anything, but he said so. Damian Lillard, 36, coming off a catastrophic injury. That's the one where it's like, I don't know if I can buy it. Not because it's anything to do with Dame Lillard. He's a Hall of Famer, but
Mhm.
again, old guy coming off of a bad injury. It's tough. And I mean, if Denny could be the top guy on the team, then so be it. But we'll see. Like I said, I just got my questions because I'm always curious to see how that owner is moving.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
And I think that's always going to be a question as long as
Tom Dundon.
Tom Dundon is running the show. All right, the Kings grade.
Finally
getting to it. 18 minutes into the program. They got a C from The Athletic. Jason Jones, our friend, did the write-up.
Mm-hmm.
There's little the Kings could do this offseason. They have one of the highest payrolls, but one of the worst teams in the league. Zach LaVine opting in for his $49 million salary for next season was expected. DeMar DeRozan was waived, and the team traded Devin Carter to help alleviate the financial constrictions, but it's only a start. Mentions Darius Acuff being the biggest win this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Does the C feel right for the Kings offseason?
Yeah, like I was happy for them to draft Acuff. Like that's the guy I wanted for months.
Yep.
Ended up with him, but again, that's only so much. That's just the guy fell to you at 7, and you made the right selection. Alex Caravan, Emmanuel Sharp. We'll see how they end up. 1 second-round pick. One was the 29th pick. Other than that, like you brought in Precious Achiuwa. That was nice. DeMar DeRozan's no longer here, but I get it's just all kind of it's a C off season. It's average. I'm glad Precious is back, but nothing was really, besides bringing in your top draft pick, nothing really happened yet. Zach LaVine's still here. Domantas Sabonis is still here, and that's fine. You'll work with them if they have to be here. But again, those were kind of the dominoes you were hoping were going to fall this offseason. They just haven't been able to.
The bare minimum. And that's what a C grade is for me. It's like you did the minimum to pass.
Yeah, you cleared
and drafting somebody, whoever was going to be A, and they did that, and they got what looks to be a guy in Darius Acuff, and then waiving DeMar DeRozan because his contract is not fully guaranteed. It was $10 million guaranteed. Those were the two easiest.
DeMar, we knew that was coming.
Yeah, that was just a thing that had to happen. And they did it, and they bring Precious back. I think that's a fine move, especially after last season. It looked like he started to fit in a little bit here. Nice
little culture move there.
Yeah.
Solid backup 4 and 5 too.
Yep. He's played in the NBA before, has more experience than a guy like Dylan Cardwell and Max Reynaud, and he's still only 26 or 27 years old. That's a fine move. And that's it. And that's not a bad thing. That's just what they did. And I would love to get on and say they get an A because it was, or they get an F. I thought it was horrible. Nah, they just kind of did the minimum amount of things that they needed to do.
You would have got a B for, and I feel like a trade was always pie in the sky with Zach LaVine, but a B maybe for working out a buyout for Zach LaVine. Maybe they do eventually, but it seems like that's not the case going forward. But figuring out a deal for Domantas Sabonis. The Kawhi and Raptors deal seems to be happening still. The Hornets thing never really came into fruition. So any of those types of things, that would have bumped you up just because, again, it would have helped you move forward a bit. Hopefully you're accumulating assets in that way, or maybe just expiring contracts. Either way, again, that would have been what, I guess, moved them up. But yeah, they did the bare minimum, and it's not the bare minimum in a way where Scott Perry just, he was fine. He did what he needed to and kind of got out of there. No, he tried to move Sabonis, it seems. I'm sure they've tried to work out things with LaVine, but I mean, the bare minimum is just all they can do, I guess.
And that's the other. You can't force a team to acquire Zach LaVine. You can't force a team to acquire Domantas Sabonis. Would it have been nice to? For sure, but that's where you start getting into the A and B range.
Yeah,
for me.
Me and James were talking all a bunch last week whenever he was in. I don't know.
Yeah,
the days all mixed up at this point.
Weeks.
Yeah, it's been a summer. Yeah.
I returned last Thursday.
Okay, last Thursday you returned. But yeah, we're talking a bunch about, maybe you can work out something with Zach LaVine where he takes a $34 million buyout and takes the MLE somewhere else in the league. And that's all fine and dandy, but that's got to exist out there.
Right. Yeah. In theory, sure. Yeah. But I don't think that's out there for him. And if it was, I think they would have worked out a buyout, and I think it would be with another team right now.
I'm sure Zach realizes this is not a great situation either for himself.
Yeah. I think it's a C, and I think that's fine. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What grade do you give the Kings offseason so far? Yeah, and if it don't say it's an A if they do this, okay, and we'll regrade. But if this is the offseason, if they don't make any more moves, the Athletic gives them a C. I think Jesse and I are on that same page. I had a teacher in high school one time. Speaking of grades, our final was that we had to make a crossword puzzle.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So we had to make like she gave us a grid,
Mm-hmm.
and you then had to write the words in and like block out the things. Like we had to make a that's not history. That's crossword puzzle making. So that was hard as hell, right? We had to make the crossword puzzle actually.
Real quick,
then,
I thought she was like, no, you guys got to make the grid. You guys got to do all of this. But at least I guess they gave you the platform to do it.
Well, she just gave us a sheet of paper with squares on it.
Yeah.
And then we had to like write the words and make them cross and then darken the boxes that we didn't need. And so we had to do all that. And then we had to write the clues for the words. So we had to do all that. And we had to do, I forget, it was like 30 words, right?
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
15 down, 15 across, or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're all like freaking out because we don't know how to make we're freshmen in high school. We don't know how to make a crossword.
I just got here.
Right. Like, like, what are you talking about? I'm supposed to be at home by now. and so we're all freaking out. We got to make this crossword. We finally do it. And the first person goes in and turns it in, and the professor or the teacher, now keep in mind, she told us, I forget the exact number, but 15 down, 15 across, we'll say. Mm-hmm. The first person turns it in, and the teacher goes, oh, by the way, 15 down and 15 across is a C. Because you just did the number that was assigned to you.
All right. Yeah, this teacher stinks.
Dude. The panic that swept across it. But what was funny is I remember this. I remember my 14-year-old brain. Mm-hmm. Just everybody kind of collectively was like, all right, guess we're all getting C's then.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I was the kid who turned in that first paper, I would have been, all right, I'll see you next summer then.
All right, I guess we're all getting C's.
That's it. So be it. I got a B, so whatever.
Turns out making a crossword puzzle is super hard. Was it history or English? Doesn't matter.
That's history. That's messed up. English is a little okay. Like, just give me a normal English test.
Was it?
History is like, you're not even trying. You're just trying to get us out of here.
Yeah, dude. And that's the thing is that's not a final. That's not. You don't have to do it. You just have to look up like a fact and write down a word and then write down a clue. It was a final for crossword puzzle making that she assigned us 30 words and then told us after we turned it in, if you do 30, you're going to get a C because that's the bare minimum. Anyways, that's how I'm looking at the Kings offseason.
Well, there it is. There's a tie-in.
That's how they've done the minimum, except the assignment was, hey, get out, trade Domantas Sabonis, get out from under the Zach LaVine contract, release DeMar DeRozan, draft a good player. And they did a couple of those things. Okay, they re-signed Precious Achiuwa. Okay, that gets in there. So that's why they get a C. They didn't do the things to get to an A or B. But honestly, at this point, and I know this is setting the bar low, and I know that there's some version of me who would be like, that's a loser mentality. But for where the Kings are right now, like, dude, I'll take it. I don't. It's
not a loser mentality. It's just being realistic about the situation.
Well, and I can sit here and I can pound the table and I can scream and yell about how this is Scott Perry's team and he needs to find a way to make moves. I could do that. Mm-hmm. But I think when you zoom out even a little bit, I just think that's kind of a you're just yelling at clouds at that point.
This is probably the last offseason, and I hate doing this, but the last offseason where we can probably have this mentality.
I totally agree.
Next summer's 2027. Zach's money falls off the books. Like, Domantas Sabonis still may be here, but again, there's money starting to fall off the books. Like, I don't think we can do this again next year and just keep doing the whole just kind of waiting for everything to fall into place. Like, next year is when it really starts and where I think moves have to be made. Like, yes, did we want Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine somewhere else this offseason? Sure. Yeah, I don't think you'll find anyone else out there that didn't. Domantas Sabonis still has some fans out here, no doubt. Mm-hmm. I've seen. Mm-hmm. But overall, we would have hoped that maybe you're able to move on and kind of, again, push this thing completely forward. It's not the case. Again, there's reasons, there's context. Not going to act like Zach LaVine's contract is the best in the league or anything. And you haven't been able to find a trade partner with Domantas Sabonis. So I can acknowledge it. I can accept it. But of course, like, next year is when next offseason when things need to start moving.
They're way less financially constrained next offseason.
Yeah.
And that's what I think. I think I'm with you. Things need to start happening. We'll continue this discussion. We've got Darius Acuff versus Mikel Brown tonight in Las Vegas Summer League. How meaningful is that matchup? How meaningful is the rest of Summer League? Should the Kings pull the plug on their best guys? We'll talk about all that on the jump coming up over the next couple hours. He's Jesse. I'm Kyle. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's up, everybody? Good morning to everyone who got in here after 7. Tyler Jennings, this is a good point. If the Kings are the kid that always failed, like, hey, we're pretty damn happy about a C.
Great point.
Yeah, hey, they're on the up and up. France, Spain today, lock in, big game. If Spain had a more reliable striker, then I'd probably pick them. But I just can't depend on them to finish in this game. And France, I'm sure, will put at least 2 in the back of the net.
France has like 4 dudes who would be the best striker on Spain.
Yes. Also, shout out to 2008 to 2012 Spain, but I think your time's starting to come to an end. I think this France team is better this generation, especially if they get to a final. 2 out of 3. Yeah, it'd be 3 World Cup finals in a row.
Man,
That's insane. Because you beat Croatia in 18, lost to Argentina in 2022, and then if they win today, we'll see what it looks like on Sunday.
I have a question.
This is what I'm looking for. That's what I want to see. What did I just see? France and England's what I'm rooting for. I think England's going to get Argentina. Argentina's been kind of just getting by. They're a great team, of course, but I mean, they've been on the ropes every single game.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, my bracket ended up stinking, but I picked my bracket with my heart. I had Mexico beating England in the quarterfinal or round of 16, I guess. Yeah, they're all in their primes right now. They're all about 25 to 28. They're core group of players. That's the ages right now. I was looking at the other day. Might be the greatest World Cup player of all time. It's the thing, Sean. That's why I'm picking France because I don't think they can. They're just not. They're just not dependable right now in that spot. That's kind of always been their Achilles heel, though. I always thought Fernando Torres. I could be wrong, but when I watched him, I always thought he was a little overrated. And then since him, if he was like, he was still fine, but like since him, you haven't really had much. This might be his moment. Charismatic. We're already getting the Messi has never lost with this guy reffing his matches tweets. So take that with what you will.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember that was a big deal. I think Spain was like 35 unbeaten at that point. If I'm not wrong. Also random, but I think while we're talking soccer, I think Croatia the most underrated national team of the last decade. Always good. Miss Mac 10, always good. I try to generally stay positive. Oh, was it? Oh, it said Jesse. I don't know. My fault. What's up, Germs? Nice. We got the coffee.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Tried to make one earlier and it spit out cold water, and I don't know why.
Oh, that's a no-go.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Yeah, it is.
Big sports day today. Got Acuff v. Mikel Brown.
Oh, yeah. Besides that, I was like, what else we got?
Spain.
And that's the thing. Yeah, we got France, Spain at 12 o'clock, which I hate, but that's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to complain
It's
too
really
much.
weird.
It is.
Those games are at noon.
Mhm.
Why would you not have them at 5 p.m. Pacific?
5, I can work with 3, but like 5 was the one where I was like, yeah, make it 5. But of course, you're trying to help out maybe the other countries out there. And trying to make
That
it
makes
work.
sense because it's
Trying to make it work for everyone else.
because that'll be 9 p.m. in Spain, 8 p.m. in like England.
Yeah, it's prime time.
I'm sorry, I think it's 8 p.m. in Spain, 9 p.m. in France. All right, fine. I guess I get it.
It'll be it. I'll cut into my nap time though. Fine.
Are you gonna come in and watch with me?
Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Damn.
Don't do that. Well, because I'm not gonna lie to you and just say yes right off the bat. I'm not that kind of person. Which is something I need to work on, by the way. Because I was at a wedding this weekend and my brother was making fun of me for it. I'm not gonna drop names or whatever, but
Do it.
this person that we haven't seen in a while. And again, I'm very straight up with you. Like, I'm not gonna beat around the bush or anything. This one person came up to me and my brother's like, "Oh, I haven't seen you guys in so long. Do you remember me?" And I paused for a moment because I was gonna drop like, "Oh no, it's been a while." But I ended up going, "Oh yeah, of course." When my brother was making fun of me, he's like, "Why did you wait so long? Just say yeah, of course to start." And I was telling him like, "I can't. I'm just not used to like lying." I was gonna tell her like, "Nah, I don't. Like, it's been a while. I'm sorry." But yeah,
That's what I say.
yeah.
I go, wait, remind, or I'll say like, "I'm so sorry. I'm terrible at names,"
Yeah.
or something like that.
Like if you like, I paused because I'm not gonna get here till about like maybe 12:30, 12:45. I'm not gonna come in at 12 for like France Spain. I'll probably watch a bit at home and then come in. Like if you're still watching it at the time I come into the office, yes, I will come into your office and we can watch it.
Pause. It wasn't a pause. It was a. That's big. Like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, well, that's not the thing. It's just I know I'm not gonna be here at 12.
It's fine. It's fine. You have a long day. I get it.
At least I'm honest.
Yeah. I have a question about the World Cup and about soccer before we get to Darius Acuff, Mikel Brown. We're talking about the France-Spain game at the break. And if you would like to hang out with us during the breaks, you can head over to YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. And you can hang out with us during the breaks because when the commercial side goes to breaks, we just kind of hang out on the video side. We're talking about France versus Spain a little bit, and you were making your predictions and you had your thoughts and analysis. And I know we've got several people in the chatty house who are very big into footy and had their thoughts and analysis.
Mm-hmm.
This might be, and I say this fully, I don't try and pretend like I know a lot about soccer because I don't, but I'm a very casual fan. Why isn't Kylian Mbappe in the GOAT conversation the way Ronaldo and Messi and all those guys?
Because he's still young still, I guess. Like, he still has plenty more of his career to go. Like,
yeah, and he has the same amount of World Cup goals as Messi. Or is there like
he does, but Messi
is there club things?
There's club things as well. Yeah,
like
Real Madrid hasn't won a trophy in like 2 seasons. This year was really bad for them. Mbappe caught a lot of the heat. There's a lot of locker room division and stuff. Like he's the best player in the world right now, but GOAT status, like, yeah, he still has plenty more to go. Club ways and all that. Yeah.
Okay.
Messi's been doing it since 2006.
The World Cup is the biggest thing, but it's not the only thing.
Yeah, no. If he achieves everything that he needs to in like club wise, then yeah, he's gonna be up there sooner rather than later. But yeah, no, he's still great, but yeah, he still has just plenty more to achieve.
I think
with Real Madrid and whoever else he plays for if he moves.
My new brand is going to be having really like hard opinions about soccer things I'm not educated about.
Buddy,
like if Mbappe gets a second World Cup, I don't know how he's not better than Messi.
Look, you can do that because I'll know it's a bit, but that fan has been my biggest enemy all World Cup. Yes,
that's why I always acknowledge, like, hey, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
like I don't. That was like the whole Flo Balogun thing. It's like, hey, man, look, I don't know what the culture is around this. I get that it's like red cards, you're out the next game. Sorry about it. Like, no matter how bad the call is, it's just what you got to live with.
Yeah,
and I understand that, but coming from where I sit on it, it's like that should be not in this instance. But that should be a process that is reviewable. Like there should be, all right, if that guy's going to be ejected, we're going to go look and make sure that that guy deserved to be ejected for the next game.
Yeah, well, it's like the
suspended.
Yeah, the Switzerland thing as well. Like where the player dove, and I almost threw my phone. I was trying my hardest. Like, Jesse, don't be mad on Twitter. Don't start tweeting.
You said something like I could tell you were about to get mad.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep my cool. But yeah, that's been my least favorite fan so far.
All right, I don't want to be that fan.
You've been great. D'Lo and Casey as well have been great. So far.
We're just trying to enjoy some soccer. I'm going to ask some questions. But anyways, I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Speaking of GOATs, Darius Acuff v. Mikel Brown tonight. And this is fun because we can talk about how much does Summer League mean and what do you take away from Summer League, et cetera, et cetera. But just getting away from trying to have big picture thoughts and opinions and takes on things, Darius Acuff and Mikel Brown are going to be linked for their entire careers. There's always going to be a little bit of spice when those two players play.
Man, and you really hope that the Kings get to be the ones where it's like, oh, yeah, they got the guy that the other team passed up on, rather than, oh, they just missed out on so-and-so player. Like, you hope the story gets told where the Nets made the wrong selection. They had Darius Acuff, and he fell right into the Kings' hands, and that's kind of how it all played out the rest of their careers. Mikel Brown Jr. could be fine, but again, it'd just be nice if the Kings ended up on the right side of the story.
You're hoping that Keaton Wagler and Mikel Brown Jr. are Johnny Flynn and Ricky Rubio, and you got the Steph.
Yes.
Like, that's what, not setting the bar at Steph Curry for Darius Acuff, but
that
like, you're just hoping that's when we show the draft board in 10 years, it's the top 4 guys, and then like, oh my God, how did the Clippers and Nets miss?
Yeah.
That's what you're hoping for.
You've been on the opposite end. There's been times where you've taken Thomas Robinson and Damian Lillard was the one to fall their wires, and I don't mean to...
You took Jimmer Fredette instead of Clay.
Yeah, just like I said, you just hope you're on the other side finally.
I will say, as I'm trying very hard to not overreact to Summer League. I'm trying really hard to stay logical and stay inside my logical brain with Darius Acuff and say, efficiency doesn't matter in Summer League. He's getting his shots up. There's been some defensive lapses, but I think it's not so bad that you wonder, oh my God, is this guy unplayable? Like, no, it's not. There's been some mistakes, but that's expected. He's a rookie. Every rookie's going to make mistakes. Victor Wembanyama, LeBron James, like every rookie makes mistakes, right? So I'm trying hard not to overreact. But because of the Darius Acuff, Mikel Brown Jr. connection, I feel like I'm going to overreact a little bit tonight. Either direction.
It's fine. You can overreact. I think this is kind of what Summer League is, though, because I'm not going to overreact. I think no matter what Darius Acuff does, like,
I'll do it for us.
If he scores, like if he were to score 30 today, like how do we feel about the inefficiency of the 3 or 4 of the games that he's played so far? Like, does that kind of just take it all away? Or we all? Because again, I guess my question is like, is it just more for us? Where like it's just to ease our minds, because in reality, like if he scores 30 today, it doesn't take away the fact that he was 9 of 29 one game or whatever it might be. Like he starts to work on his efficiency. It's not all just kind of thrown out the window. And I guess my brand point is like I feel like Summer League at this point, like we can talk about building camaraderie. That was my thing yesterday. No matter how minor it is, you build camaraderie culture, have the guys together because it's sort of part of the foundation almost. But again, Summer League might just be about 90% entertainment and 10% the things that we talk about it is, I guess. Because like we're tapped in for Mikel Brown Jr. and Darius Acuff and like the matchup. But again, if Mikel Brown has a bad game or Darius Acuff has a bad game, that's not an indictment on who they are as a player, right?
I don't think it's an indictment, but I think it's fun to react to it.
That's the thing. It's entertainment. It's entertainment, yeah.
But
that's kind of what Summer League has turned into, I guess.
So just to that point, if you mentioned if Darius Acuff goes for 30 tonight, let's say he goes for 30 on 11 of 20.
Yeah.
it doesn't wipe away. It's not like, oh, see, he actually is efficient.
Like the person who had their doubts, I don't think it's like, oh, there it is, you know?
For me, it is though. Like for me, and it's not that I have doubts. It's more, I just need visual proof that you can do it against some level of NBA defenders. I don't think that's a crazy box to need to check. I don't need him to shoot 50% for the rest of Summer League. My feeling, my optimism level is different. If Darius Acuff shoots 29% throughout Summer League versus if he gets that up to 36% by way of a couple of efficient games down the stretch here.
Yeah.
A couple of more efficient games. I don't think that's crazy. It's not to say that his entire career rides on whether he has an efficient game or not. It's not to say his entire rookie season rides on that. It's just for me, when it comes to checking boxes and being optimistic and glass half empty versus glass half full, it's like the inefficiency. You ask, what are the other games, the Cal Classic games in his first two Summer League games? What are his first 4 games? What does that change if he has an efficient 30 points tonight?
Yeah.
It doesn't change it, but it's like that scene in Step Brothers, like now the tuxedo seem kind of messed up.
Yeah, I got you.
It's like if he continues to shoot 29% from the field, it's like now the Cal Classic seems kind of messed up. But right now, for now, on July 14th at 7:45 a.m., I'm like, yeah, no, it doesn't bother me that much. But now if he goes out against Mikel Brown Jr., Darius Acuff, who has said, I'm going to guard the opposing point guard, I'm going to take that matchup personally. Nobody's his phrasing, not mine. Nobody's going to get off more than me. All that. And then Mikel Brown goes out and has the same game he had, let's say, in his Vegas opener. He had 20 points on 6 of 12 from the field and 3 of 6 from 3. He goes out and does that, and you go 4 of 16. It's hard optically to just skate past that. It's hard for me to just, again, not making sweeping declarations. It's hard for me to not have feel some kind of way about that. If Mikel Brown Jr. goes out and has a good, efficient scoring game, and Darius Acuff just kind of looks like, nah, he hit some tough shots, but
he's fine.
God, he went 4 of 16. He had those couple defensive lapses. Like if that's just kind of what it continues to be, that's tough, particularly going against the guy that everybody freaked out that the Nets took him over Darius Acuff.
No, I get that, and I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, everything's fine if Darius Acuff has another inefficient game and Mikel Brown Jr. goes off, or vice versa. I'm not going to jump out the window, but I mean, it is like Summer League's kind of funny to me because, again, I was thinking about this on the way here, just about how much of it matters and how much of it doesn't, and I think a lot of it is just down to entertainment. Like it's turned into this massive thing. I mean, go back to the Lonzo Ball year and all, but I mean, go down to Darius Acuff and Mikel Brown. Yeah, you do want to see. We've talked about it with AJ DeBonsa and Darius Acuff the other day. You do want to see a guy kind of come out on top. Again, take it back to Keaton Wagler last Thursday. The conversation coming out of that game. Darius Acuff looked great, and Keaton Wagler looked like, should he have been the 5th pick? When in reality, it's all just narrative and hyperbole. But no, you of course want Darius Acuff to play well, and if he doesn't, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, the Kings are cooked or anything like that. But I guess my grand point is just, I don't know if anyone's making some sweeping declarations after this. Of course, the optics will look different if he doesn't have a great game, like you said. But I guess it comes down to each person, I guess.
That's what everything's about. And we talked about this, and this is just reality. It's a little bit of a meta conversation, but we talked about this when the lottery happened and the Kings fell to 7. There was a negative reaction to that from some people.
Yeah.
But then you had other people. Kenny Caraway made this argument on D-Lo and KC all the time. Like you can't feel some type of way yet because you don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what the outcome is. And that's a little bit where I'm at with Summer League. I think you say that leading up to the lottery happens, and then there's the draft, and there's all the pre-draft stuff. And okay, you can't freak out about being 7th yet because Darius Acuff might still fall, and then he does. And now we're here in Summer League, and if Darius Acuff continues to have a really inefficient Summer League, I think you can feel some type of way about that. I think you can feel like, man, I'm not as optimistic as I was. I'm not writing him off. I'm not saying the Kings made the wrong pick, but man, I'm reacting to the new information that we have. And the new information that we have so far is that hasn't been great. But there's still training camp. There's still preseason. There's still all this time between the end of Summer League and training camp in the preseason for him to continue working on his game and for him to get better in these ways. And maybe he comes out night one and he scores 20 points in his NBA debut and he goes 6 of 10 from the field and 2 of 5 from 3, and everybody's psyched with Darius Acuff.
What is the equivalent to, like, what's the professional sports equivalent to summer league, I guess, in the NFL? Maybe is there, I don't think there is one in the MLB unless you're going to play winter ball in the Dominican Republic, but because again, like I'm like,
it's hard. Go ahead.
I'm sure at some point Acuff and these guys are going to be shut down. Talking about Acuff and the second year players, and I look at it like it's just is. Are we watching OTAs right now on TV?
Not quite. So OTAs was my initial thought because there's always there's inevitably, oh, this guy was lined up with the first team in OTAs. Like, yeah, but what you don't know is that the guy who's actually going to line up first team woke up with a cramp in his hamstring and they're just having him rest today.
Yeah.
Like there's just little things like that where you can't, and it's not full football and they're not even in pads. So it's just hard to get, whereas this is basketball. It's not exactly the same.
Because it's not preseason or anything.
No, but it's not the same talent level that you're going to see in the preseason even. It's not the same game from a schematic standpoint.
This is essentially, what do they call the practices? Inter team. What do they call the practices when the Tampa Bay Bucks
joint practices?
This is joint practices, I guess.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, but even then in joint practices, when the Niners and Titans have their joint practice on August 11th, Brock Purdy's going to practice in that.
That's a good point.
Cam Ward's going to practice in that.
Yeah.
So there's not really an equivalent.
Because I guess what I'm trying to get at is like
the NFL. MLB, it's more spring training.
Yeah, like Darius Acuff's been inefficient, but again, he's just coming into the league right now, 19 years old, just 4 games under his belt. Like he's probably just trying to get his feet wet still. So it's like how maybe of course he's inefficient because he's still trying to let the game come to him. Like he's still learning, I guess. I don't know. My point is how much stock do we put into this? Like are we just watching OTAs, just training camp, joint practices? Like what is this? What do we do
level
with
of stock I'm putting into it is
I don't want to get too concerned or too high up.
I'm gonna say preseason game. Like that's the level of from a standpoint of okay, I'm seeing how this player's reacting to in-game situations. Yeah. But I don't really care until he's playing within a schemed offense and a schemed defense. And, it's a bunch of... This guy was playing with a bunch of second teamers against the opposing team's first team. Like, I'm not... It's more like I just write... It's like just things I'm noting. Like, in my mind, I have this fake notebook that I'm going to jot that. I'm flagging that. Darius Acuff super inefficient right now. Okay, that's just a note. That's just something that's happening.
Yeah.
What I feel about what I'm struggling with, I think, on this is I'm not freaking out that he's inefficient so far. But on the other hand, I try and put myself in the shoes of what if he was averaging 30 on 50, 40, 90 right now?
Oh, we'd all be going insane.
We would be going nuts. There would not be.
It's like what Dak Prescott, I think, was doing in the preseason for the Cowboys. I think he was lining it up that year. It's like, oh wow, they might have themselves something there. When in reality, it's like, yeah, he's doing it against third stringers. Of course, Dak Prescott turned out to be a very good quarterback. But again, it's just that reaction to, oh, this guy's lighting it up right now. Do
you remember the Kenny Pickett Steelers preseason? I think it was 2020.
Vaguely. I'd be a little ashamed of myself, I think, if I did remember the Kenny Pickett preseason.
I don't need specifics. Yeah. They lit it up. I think the first team played 7 drives and they scored 7 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh my God, Kenny Pickett and the Steelers. And then the 49ers went into Pittsburgh week 1 and beat them like 30-7.
Okay, now let's jog my memory. The Niners beating them.
And then Kenny Pickett and the Steelers were ass. I guess yeah, it's kind of like that. But that's where I'm struggling with this because I can't in my right mind say, I'm throwing it all out the window. None of this matters. Go play, Darius. I don't care what you do. Because if he averages 40 over the next 2 games and shoots 70% from the field, it's going to be like, oh my God, he figured it out. When in reality, like, nah, it's probably just kind of ascension to the mean. We've learned nothing about what he's going to be as an NBA player.
It's what you've talked about. It's probably just about checking the boxes. Is he showing leadership? Is he being accountable after games? Is he getting his teammates involved? Is he showing effort on defense? And you can feel however way you want, but just again, those boxes that need to be checked rather than did he go 10 of 20 today?
All it is, and I think a lot of people are with me on this. I think if you didn't like Darius Acuff pre-draft,
Mhm.
I think if you were out on him as a prospect, which I know a few people who are, you're going to look at this preseason and go, see, or this summer league, and go, see, look, he's going to have these problems, and that's fine. I think for me, it's just the very obvious idea that I want to see him have a couple of efficient games because I'd rather walk out of summer league with that in hand than not. And I think everybody should be there. You don't have to admit like, oh, this matters to some extent. But on the other hand, I give you two options. I say, here's option A. We're back to option A and option B. Here's option A. Darius Acuff shoots 29% for the rest of his time in summer league. Option B, he has 2 games where he shoots 60%.
Give me option A one more time.
He's just 29% the rest of the way. Or he has a couple of games where he shoots like 60%.
I'll take option B.
Right. Yeah. That's just I would prefer that.
Yeah.
And if I get that, I know in my brain, hey, remember those 2 really good summer league games he had? That's what I can lean on right now.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm going to continue to go, well, I'm projecting out that he's going to be able because he did this in college, he did that in college, which, like I said, I'm not. It's the day of the draft, my optimism meter was 10 out of 10. The first couple summer Cal Classic games, 10 out of 10. Just love to see it. Now that we're in Vegas, couple of tough games. Okay, maybe I'm more like an 8 out of 10. Like I'm still excited. I'm still optimistic, but like that whatever amount of concern starts to creep into your mind, at least a little bit for me.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. I
easily erased, by the way. But
yeah, no, I get that, and I wasn't too concerned about the game he had the other day against the Wizards, just because, like I said, like I just assume the shots are going to fall at some point, and maybe that's me being naive. But wanted Acuff, I assume he's going to be the right pick for the Kings, and I assume the shots are going to fall at some point. I think his effort on defense was fine for the 3 games before that. He did have a bad one against the Wizards, but if he does pick it up again tonight against the Nets, then it's kind of like, yeah, he's that one against the Wizards kind of the outlier. So you just kind of give him room to work. I'm not too concerned about it yet. Like I'm not going to put a 1 to 10 scale on the optimism or whatever, but I haven't really wavered on how I feel about him so far this summer league. Like I said, I think the shots are going to fall at some point, and if he can just show enough effort on defense just consistently, then I think we're okay there. Real quick, going to the Chatty House, 916-909-1320, Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. Going to the Chatty House, Fred Mobley, always in here. Shout out to him. Says, you guys have always had the purple glasses on for Acuff. I always thought it was weird how Kyle, KC, Jesse, Deal, and Ham all wanted Acuff. How did not one of you prefer Brown or Wagler? I mean, Kyle talked about Wagler multiple times, talked about Brown. James talked about Flemings being his favorite prospect. I think me and KC were the only ones for a couple months. It was like, no, Acuff. Well, Braden Burries and those guys, but point being.
I did like Braden Burries.
Yeah. You didn't come onto the Acuff game till, I guess.
Yeah, I was late to that.
Kyle had the ick at one point.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
willing to take a chance on his defensive issues. Again, I'm just asking for effort. And I think he has the highest offensive ceiling out of the rest of the guys that were drafted around him. So yeah, I'll take Acuff 10 times out of 10 still. Playmaking wise, I think he's better than Brown Jr. as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just I wouldn't have been, and I said this going into the draft, I wouldn't have been mad at Mikel Brown or Kingston Flemings. I saw the upside there, but I think the ceiling was highest for Darius Acuff. And the fact that he's immediately stepped in and hasn't shied away from the role the Kings are going to need him to play, I think is a reason to be optimistic.
Yeah.
That's all. And I think we all just kind of landed on that conclusion. I don't think that was insane.
Yeah. I'm taking a chance. Like Flemings is a great player, but I think Acuff has a higher upside as far as offensively, and that's what the Kings do.
Believe me, as the person who runs this radio station, I think it would have been a lot more fun if we had all had different ideas about who they should have taken.
Yes.
But we're not going to manufacture fake takes just for the sake of it. All right. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. Kings offseason grades. What do you give them so far? Got one from the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line that we'll get to. And I want to continue talking about Summer League because talk about it matters. It doesn't matter. When are you comfortable pulling the plug on the Kings' young core that's at Summer League? That's Cardwell. That's Reynaud. That's Clifford. That's Acuff. When do you feel comfortable saying, hey, you're good to stop playing Summer League? We'll get into that next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. All right, we're back.
I think Kyle got Bellingham.
Dude, my guy. What did I say? What did I do with Jude? Oh. Hey Jude. No, it's just a blank kit. I'm sorry, what? I need more information on this immediately. I just don't know enough about international football to go spend the extra for a jersey with a name on it. Like I'll just get a blank one and I can rock it as a shirt. I wasn't listening at that point. I get to like 75% of all of minimum 75%. But yeah, no, I miss the serial killer elephants.
Have you heard about Derby the elephant?
No, I missed the last part of the show yesterday.
All right. Well, I guess we can. Yeah, let you know. John, I don't. Oh, okay. You don't know the story of this farm. I was about to get in. Derby the elephant needs. He's a. It's Derby Bundy. His elephant is a serial killer. It might be.
30 seconds until the rejoiner. Want to hear this David Ortiz life insurance commercial?
Yes, I would love to.
I think he's done talking. Oh, he is. All right, sorry, man.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Hour number 2. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Rocking with you till 9.
Yes, we are.
I have a couple of things to get to on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. Got some fun football season stuff in the works with Mojo's, by the way.
Nice.
That's our favorite bar downtown, Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen. It's right there on I and 15th. It's right by the Memorial Auditorium. It's right by Sac Broadway. Not far from the arena.
It's the
Tons of
best.
parking available right there.
Shout out Mojo's.
I love, dude. Watching World Cup at Mojo's, watching the NBA draft there. Good beer, good food.
Everything is good.
Like legitimately, the food for me is why I was so adamant about trying to get them in the door so we could promote them on the radio.
Yeah.
Is because like you can get beer a lot of places. And I would there's a lot of places in Sac that I like to jump in and grab a beer. Mojo's has that, and it's all local. It's all Northern California craft beers. But their menu is what sets it apart. It's not just your generic, like, the same mozzarella sticks that you get at this place or that place or that place. It's a lot of stuff made
We get the
in-house.
beer battered onion rings.
Dude, we get the beer battered up. Best. They're just the best. I got some onion rings in England. 2 thumbs down.
I'm a big outdoor bar vibe restaurant guy too.
Yes.
So that's my number one.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
But there's a ton of shade. The way the sun sets, the sun is not a factor for very long in the day. Just an elite bar experience. Shout out to Mojo's. And it's a Sacramento bar.
Yeah.
Sacramento sports stuff everywhere. It's a whole Kingswell. Go support Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen downtown. Love that place. The Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. Got a couple of grades for you. We were talking about Kings off-season grades to start the show. The Athletic gave him a C. You and I were both in that same range. Norm says C plus, adding the plus for being able to trick fans into believing again.
You know, fair enough. Yeah.
Salute, man. I think that's fair. The 916 number that had some feedback for us.
Mhm.
Appreciate you. Noted.
Yes,
And we will take that into account moving forward. Thank you so much.
definitely.
The 530 said, I give the Kings a C minus with trying to move Sabonis 3 times, coupled with him saying he could use a change of scenery. It's hard for me to go higher because I'm tired of hearing Domas is linked to trades that never get across the line.
It's a little harsh, but I get it.
Yeah, I do too. I think if it was...
Because I'm sure Scott Perry has tried his hardest to get these trades over the line with Domas, but again, you need the Hornets or Raptors
Yeah.
to kind of play ball here. And I hate the 2 to tango, the play ball with the other GM. I hate those phrases,
Mhm.
but it is really what needs to happen.
I think if I'm going to dock the Kings grade wise
Mhm.
for that, and I don't hate the take, but I think for me to dock the Kings in terms of like quote unquote grade, this arbitrary thing we're handing out.
Yeah.
There would have needed to be like, this trade was on the table. This trade that made sense was on the table, but the Kings backed out.
Mhm.
What we heard on the Charlotte front was Charlotte was down to play ball, but then the Kings wanted a pick back or picks back. And Charlotte said, no, conversation over. With the Raptors, everything substantial we heard outside of like, oh yeah, they're talking, it had to involve the Jakob Poeltl contract, which is taking on a worse contract.
Something we don't want to do, it seems.
Right. Which if they did that, like I would give them a worse grade. Like you got out from under one contract, now you're under a worse one. So I'm not going to dock them for that. If it was Toronto had this trade on the table where they were getting a pick back and not taking back Jakob Poeltl, and they were just taking on expiring contracts, and they didn't do it. Like, okay, but I can't. I'm not gonna ding them for not making a bad trade.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
But I also understand the frustration of, God, we've been hearing about a Domas trade since the trade deadline last year, and there's just been nothing. Like, I understand that. If you want to ding him for that, I don't hate it.
But it's still C grades, and everyone seems to be on the same wavelength too. I mean, C minus, C plus, whatever it might be. I think we're just regular C's, but again, it's been an average off season. A lot of it
not great, not bad.
Yeah, they've done the bare minimum. A lot of it just due to the fact that you've got these two bloated contracts that are hard to move. Domantas Sabonis is still a great player, but again, you need someone willing to take on that deal. Was hoping it was Charlotte, it wasn't, and now it seems the Toronto Raptors are headed the Kawhi Leonard route. So
now I will say, and this goes back to a conversation we had yesterday, and I think a conversation that we are going to have kind of throughout the year. If Darius Acuff winds up being Damian Lillard, then this offseason becomes an A+, right? Like that's where
you'll get our grades for that about 5 years down the line in 2031.
3 years is what I need. I need three seasons. Years. So July of 2030, when we've gotten 3 seasons of Darius Acuff, 26, 27, 27, 28, 28, 29. In July of 2029, you'll get our thoughts.
I'll set a reminder on my phone
our
right
final
now.
Thoughts.
Yes. The hell is this? Why is this? Talk about the off season from 3 years ago.
You got that, and then also your take that is on the whiteboard that you haven't written down, that U.S. men's basketball is going to win gold.
Oh yeah, yeah, because you're doubting us.
I am.
Yeah, no, we're gonna.
I don't even know what the team's going to look like.
You were about to ask if we were going to medal.
Yeah,
that's insane. No, we're going to win the gold. We're going to beat Wemby again. All right, and there's going to be another Netflix documentary coming out after that.
You think you're
Court of Gold Part 2? Tap in.
Wemby and Max Reynaud in the front court?
Yes. And it'll be Max Reynaud at the end, just kind of looking off into the distance as USA gets their medals, and it'll be like, wow, and it all changed for the Sacramento Kings after that.
Darius Acuff leads Team USA to a medal.
You know what? Yeah, let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Yes.
I'll hate it.
We'll do the whole Darius Acuff put the gold medal in Maxime Reynaud's King's locker, like Kobe did with Pau Gasol. Maxime Reynaud goes up to Darius, hey, what the heck is this, man? What'd you do that for?
Darius Acuff on film, like, on the first play, I'm running through Max's chest.
Yeah, Acuff's like, you want to keep losing or you want to win finally? And then the Kings won a title right after that because they beat Paul Pierce and the Celtics. The 09
Pierce coming back?
Well, it's just the thing. The Lakers beat the 09-010 Celtics. I don't know who the equivalent would be at that point. Yeah, we just wrote down some gold. Oh, also, that reminds me. We were talking Love Island for the briefest of moments yesterday. Shout out Mojos again. They had the Love Island finale. Yeah. What if we did reunions for sports teams?
Oh,
we were talking about BAME team reunion. You get Darren Fox showing up 30 minutes into the episode.
I had texted you guys too many times by the time you were talking about that, and I didn't want to continue to be annoying, so I didn't say anything.
Yes.
That's a brilliant idea.
$1 million idea.
That was A+ from you. Just get everybody back.
That's what I'm saying. We can get the KD Draymond Warriors at one point.
The key is you need Andy Cohen to facilitate the conversation.
Okay, yeah, Andy Cohen is we got it. We have to have Andy Cohen.
Andy Cohen is so elite at that job. And there's been other shows that try to have is it Love is Blind that has like Nick Lachey and his lady?
Maybe.
They do that. It's terrible. It's so bad. They're not good at it. They get uncomfortable with confrontation, whereas Andy Cohen thrives under confrontation. Can you imagine the conversation to be had among the Kings coaching staff and everything that went down over the couple of years that led to Mike Brown's firing and to Doug Christie being hired as the head coach?
Yeah, we're having them.
I need
coaches on one side, coaches on the other. Kevin Huerter's on this side. Chris Duarte's on that one.
I need Andy Cohen to be asking the questions and to be stirring the pot.
Yes. And like, this is not just a Kings thing.
Dude.
Like
it's
I said,
so good.
We can get the KD Draymond Warriors. We can get teams from the past. We'll get Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen in the same room at some point.
Can I be a wet blanket for a second?
That's fine.
Do you want me to be your friend right now and gas up this idea, or do you want me to tell you the potential issue with it?
Oh, no, that's fine. I mean, they can have issues. I'm not going to sell it. Someone else can steal it. Go ahead.
Okay, tight. Here's the problem.
Okay.
People are on reality television to be on reality television. People want the drama. Like, people thrive in the drama. Kevin Huerter and Mike Brown and Doug Christie and Demonis Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox in this Beam Team reunion you guys were talking about, which again, elite idea.
No, go ahead.
15 out of 10.
Yes.
Everybody's going to get up there because they're athletes and they have these jobs. They're just going to be like, no, yeah, I had a great time, with my teammates. And, we separated. And
that's not the route I thought you were going to take. I thought you were just going to say, like, yeah, no one's going to want to do a reunion show. But again, like, no, you're not
they'll
wrong.
do it because you're paying them. Like, they'll do it for the right amount of money.
Mhm.
But athletes are trained to not say inflammatory things.
All right, well, it's a 2-drink minimum then. There, solve that problem. Yeah, you got anything else?
Nope, that's
Yeah,
it. That was
2-drink
it. All
minimum
right,
there.
You got it.
Yeah, that's what the comedians do, right? There, solve that one.
All right. I'm going to see Caitlin Palufo at Punchline. this
Nice.
weekend. Can't wait. She was one of the runner-ups on the Kevin Hart comedy show on Netflix. Very, very excited to go see her. She's very funny.
So I need to step up my stand-up comedy game. Meaning
Yeah,
I
you
need to
do.
go see some shows finally.
Let's go to Punchline. Let's go hang out.
Yeah, we can do that. I didn't say no. I didn't even start with I didn't even do the. I don't know. I
You're
said
just
yes.
fast as
I
hell.
said
Yes,
yes.
yes.
I said yes.
We'll do that.
I said yes.
Let's get to TC on the phone line. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. You can call that number. You can also text that number, which is the Mojo's Local Tapia Kitchen studio text line. TC, what grade are you giving the Kings off season?
Right now, bro, I think I'm gonna give these dudes, man, a grade of what do I want to give them? I might give, you know what? I'm gonna give them a B, and the reason I'm gonna give them a B, right, is because I love the draft picks, and I love the overall arching point and the vision of Scott Perry and BJ because I see the bigger picture, right? And I'm not getting caught up in like the little hiccups or the things that's going on. Am I frustrated with a Domas trade? Am I frustrated with things like that? Yes, but on the other hand, I respect it because I'm like, hey, this dude he's not a pushover and he's not going to let nobody get over. If anything, I'm going to get over on you. I need a pick. I'm giving Domas away. I need a pick. He ain't worth it. I need a first-round pick, man. And if you ain't giving it to me, I'd rather sit on him. And I don't care about what media got to say. So, hey, I respect that from that dude, man. Hey, Kyle, Jesse, you got to respect that. And then also, Kyle, what are we doing, bro? Are we jumping out the window already? Are we talking about we're hoping that Mikel Brown and my boy Kingston, we're hoping that those dudes are busts so we can clarify and justify that Acuff is a better player because now we got the better player because we know these guys are busts? What are we doing? My boy is trying to find his way, and he's going to find his way in the league. That's simple as that. You get me? Everybody can hit the ground. Yaxel's been balling. That dude's efficient. I don't think he's going to shoot efficient like that all the time. But Yaxel's a good player. He came out, pause to the wall, and he came out balling. Acuff is going to find his feet, bro, but we kind of jumping out the window a little bit with this situation. I know I'll be crazy, but this is crazy talk. That's all I got, man.
Okay, so shout out TC. No, I think you just completely misunderstood what we were talking about, pal.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Let me clarify.
Mhm.
Mikel Brown and Keaton Wagler being 5'6", with Acuff being 7. They don't need to be bad. They don't need to.
Go ahead.
We were saying this is an opportunity, a real opportunity, because I think Darius Acuff's good. This is a real opportunity for the Kings to be the team that when we look at the draft board, because guess what? Hey, breaking news, not every pick in the first round is going to be a good player. Not every pick in the top 10 is going to be a good player. In 10 years, we're going to look at the draft board and go, wow, what a miss by Team X. I can't believe the Wizards picked AJ DeBonsa over Darren Peterson because Darren Peterson's won an MVP and AJ DeBonsa is on his 4th team. I don't think that's going to be the case, but like stuff like that happens. All I was saying was this offseason looks a lot different in 10 years or 5 years if Keaton Wagler and Mikel Brown Jr. are the Johnny Flynn, Ricky Rubio picks, and Darius Acuff is the Steph Curry pick. Where Darius Acuff is this superstar. And yeah, Mikel Brown Jr. is good. He's like Ricky Rubio was a good player.
Mhm.
He's a good player. And then Keaton Walker just kind of flamed out or flip those however you want. Like that's an opportunity for that. And if that's how it goes, this offseason suddenly looks a lot different. We're giving it a C right now, but if Darius Acuff winds up being the steal of the draft, then that C turns into an A+.
That's all it is.
That's all.
Not wishing bad upon anyone's careers.
It would be great if all three of those guys, Wagler and Brown and Acuff, are all awesome, and Darius Acuff's just the best of them. Yep, great. That
Usually
also
doesn't
works.
turn out that way either, though.
Right.
So that's all we're saying. What were we talking about before
I
that?
wasn't trying to jump out any windows.
Yeah, I know. We were not trying to jump out of any windows.
I forget what else he said.
Yeah.
TC says a lot of things.
He gave him a B. He gave him a B for the offseason grade.
Yeah, basically for moves they didn't make. Yeah, I'm not going that far. I wear purple glasses a lot, but I'm not going to be like, wow, thumbs up, he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, you don't get credit for not taking a bad deal. Like that just, I don't, that doesn't, like, hey, they get an A because Darius Acuff, they haven't traded him yet. Like that doesn't, nah. That doesn't fly for me. But if it does for you, great. They haven't done the worst thing. All right, man.
Well, I
There's
don't
a low
remember who it
bar.
was,
Let's
but
talk
someone
about
threw it in the chat house earlier. It's kind of like going from an F student to a C student. Like, yeah, you haven't done the worst thing. Pretty big deal, though.
Scooter checking in on the Mojo's local tapping kitchen studio text line said, I'm giving Perry a B+ to A- because he's turning the team over. There's still 2 bloated contracts to get off of, but otherwise he's making good picks and bringing youth in to change the direction of this team. It's too early to worry about success, like wins and losses right now. 3 years from now, yes, he's doing what he said he'd do right now. Sure. But the fact that the 2 bloated contracts are still here keeps it from being like, wow, A.
Mm-hmm.
They get a passing grade right now. It's not bad. It's not bad that Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are still here. You just don't get greater marks. That's all. At least for me.
Yeah, and the bare minimum here, like I said, isn't necessarily the worst thing because, again, it's outside circumstances that you need to will go your way. Next year, if you're doing the next summer, if you're doing the bare minimum, like we talked about earlier, like then yeah, that's a problem.
I'm trying to maintain some level of realism here with what Scott Perry has done and is doing, because it hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows. Like not everything has been totally perfect. And if the standard for like what an amazing job is that they didn't do something, like that's just I don't know. I you're not gonna get handheld like that for me.
Yeah, no.
There has to be some. I know we're not saying that a championship is the standard. Like I'm not trying to set the bar that high, but we have to set the bar for like good offseason, really good offseason, higher than, well, you have your 2 bloated contracts still, but at least you didn't make a bad trade with them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that doesn't. That's below the bare minimum.
916-909-1320. Hit us up on the Mojo's local tapping kitchen text line. Let us know grade you're giving the Kings offseason so far. We'll call this person in the chat house T. Wasn't the goal to offload those contracts? If you don't meet your goal, don't you fail? I'm not gonna say it.
I don't think it was the goal to get. I think that was a hope.
Yeah.
That's like that just to use that while we're talking grades. The goal is to get 100 on your math test.
Mm-hmm.
But if you get 75 out of 100, you get a C. Your goal was to get 100, but sometimes you don't pass with outstanding marks.
Is there anything else, like, if it wasn't Acuff, is it still a C for the Kings offseason for you? If it was Flemings, Keaton Wagler, Brandon Burris, it don't matter. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Although, yeah, probably yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna go down a hypothetical road where the Kings have Mikel Brown Jr.
Because I guess we are
real
quick. We are essentially just giving him a C for doing. I guess for putting his. I'm not trying to make it sound bad for like putting his name on the test, for like drafting a guy at 7, for drafting a guy at 29, for drafting a guy at 45, and then
the
cutting
draft.
DeMar.
The draft is just the draft.
Mm-hmm.
They drafted players. We talked about this earlier. You don't know what grade you're getting for that draft until like 3 years down the line at least.
Yeah. And I'm not asking for an A, but more like, all right, do they really deserve a C? And we're talking off-season grades. It's July 14th. The Jump, ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
Nice, good reset.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're talking off-season grades, and I guess my thing is like, like, yeah, I get, like, are we just giving them a C for just doing what was in front of them?
Yes. Like the draft isn't really factoring into this for me.
Mhm.
Because as you just pointed out, if they had drafted Kingston Flemings or Keaton Wagler or Mikel Brown Jr., you would still get the same. For me, it's they released DeMar DeRozan or waived DeMar DeRozan, which they needed to do to free up some cap space.
Yeah. Move Devin Carter as well.
I should say free up some financial flexibility. Did the same thing with Devin Carter.
Yeah, let's not forget that.
Got some financial flexibility. Brought back Precious Achiuwa, which it was not a slam dunk they were going to do when the offseason started.
Mm-hmm.
So they would bring Precious Achiuwa back in. They still have an open roster spot. And yes, you would like to see them get rid of Zach LaVine. You would like to see them get out of the Domantas Sabonis contract. That opportunity hasn't been there. So for now, they've done, to me, what is a passing grade? You had to get out from under DeMar DeRozan, and you had to figure out what the hell you were doing with Devin Carter.
Yeah.
And they've done those two things. Nice.
All right. No, I'm with that.
The draft doesn't play into that grade for me.
Yeah. It's
at least for now.
Yeah. Moving off of Devin Carter, DeMar DeRozan, bringing back Precious. Okay. Like I'm bought him on the scene stuff.
We've heard 2027. That has always been the year Zach LaVine's money comes off the books next year. That's $50 million. The Kings will have a lot more financial flexibility next year. Domantas Sabonis will be an expiring contract. Maybe at that point it becomes more desirable. Maybe he's traded by the deadline because he's having an awesome year.
Mm-hmm.
And the Raptors finally say, okay, fine, we'll take him and not get rid of the Jakob Poeltl contract. We'll figure something else out. Or maybe the Hornets take him. Or maybe the New Orleans takes him. I don't know. But for now, not great. Not bad.
Just fine.
It's been fine. And again, if Darius Acuff is the rookie of the year and he's awesome in year 2, all right. This 2026 offseason starts to look even better.
Real quick before we go anywhere else,
Pretty optimistic.
TCG in the chat house. Yeah, they just drafted, but they got their guy without having to give up assets. C plus, baby. Don't forget the plus. Dr. David says if we don't count the draft, Perry gets a D. Pause.
Oh,
I'm fine. I'm fine with a C. T in the chat house did, like, when he brought up the whole, like, well, you had goals and you didn't meet those. Like, isn't that kind of failing? Had me thinking about, like, oh, well, did they just draft and do what they were supposed to? But again, you bring up Precious, DeMar,
yeah, you got to
Carter.
see.
Yeah, you got to see. You got to see.
Yeah, you didn't fail.
Mm-hmm.
If DeMar DeRozan was still on this team and Devin Carter was still on this team and they had Darius Acuff and they were in cap hell and they were going to go into the season over the luxury tax and it was just, then okay. But no, give themselves some financial flexibility. We've known that the Sabonis deal wasn't going to be easy to get off of. We've known the LaVine deal would be nigh impossible to get off of. Fighting a sneeze. Here we go. Fighting for my life over
here. Go
ahead. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's been one, like,
it's been,
I know that's a bad radio thing.
It's not.
It's a bad radio
it's the truth.
It's to be like, it's been fine.
They had an average offseason.
It's supposed to be, they were great, or it's been terrible.
It was average.
Yeah, they're just doing, yeah.
C's get degrees. The Sacramento Kings 2026 offseason. We passed. They passed. It's fine. It's not great. You're not going home to mom and dad talking about, Mom, I got a C. Dad, I got a C. No, I passed. I survived the semester.
Yeah, I'm moving on to the next grade.
Exactly. I don't have to repeat this class. They got a C. It's okay. Next year, we'll try to aim for a B or even an A.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader. We'll sprinkle in a little bit of football next segment because there's a conversation we were having yesterday that I would like to continue having. Plus, the LeBron James free agency saga continues. And if you missed it, the MLB Home Run Derby was yesterday. And it was the first one I've missed in as long as I can remember. I'll tell you why on the other side. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Yes. Actually, let's just
You want to open with it? Okay. What's going on, everybody?
Macklin Celebrini, cover athlete for EA Sports NHL.
Nice. Might have to pick that up.
Our guy.
I can't. Last video game I bought was probably a couple years ago. I don't remember which one it was. Now it's got like those subscriptions, PlayStation Plus subscriptions where you play like $15 a month and you get a certain amount of games. Thanks, TCG. Appreciate that. Just trying to get better and better. Trying to have fun every morning. Hope you guys like the show. Last time the Kings got a C in the offseason? That's a great question. You guys can jog my memory. I don't know if there was ever a time where like Monty McNair had, and I'm not trying to bash on Monty, it's just the last regime, like where like they had this outstanding offseason. I feel like a lot of it was just us waiting on a wing that never got here. They take a point guard that didn't really make sense for the team in the draft each year. Yeah, maybe sometime even before that, maybe. I'll run career mode on FIFA every more times than not now, but it used to be such a much better game. Now it's kind of trash. It might be. That's a good call, Dr. David. Maybe that's it. Again, I couldn't think of anything, but yeah, Monk, when they signed Monk as a free agent, that might be the year. Because Monk has turned out, for a couple years, turned out to be really good, and then of course, I guess his game doesn't really have the impact you'd want it to have. But again, this is a bad team. Yeah, you guys got it right here. That's a good point. I just don't look back on those years fondly, I guess.
What's that?
The Monty McNair years.
Just such a.
Like, they're right. There was, like, he did win Executive of the Year and all that, but it's just kind of, you blinked and it was over.
Yeah, it feels like, 2023 feels like 50 years ago.
That's the thing. I feel like me and Kyle playing GTA 6 would be good entertainment. Kyle's not a video game guy, though, so maybe that's kind of...
Is that the one where you run around and just beat the shit out of people?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
If you want to be a good citizen every now and then, you can stop at red lights as you're driving around. Just kind of, do that if you want. But yeah, no, it's pretty much, yes, it's the worst of the worst. That's the best part of Grand Theft Auto, too. Huh?
I don't play video games to obey traffic laws.
Well, eventually you get tired of committing crime and all that, and you just want to live a good life. So yeah, maybe you're just kind of mobbing around Grand Theft Auto on the map and all that.
This is the thing, is like, give me an N64, like Smash Bros. And 007, and I'm set. And maybe like NFL Blitz.
Yeah, shout out NFL Blitz. My grandma had the Nintendo 64.
She big on NFL Blitz?
No, she wasn't. I don't know. I don't even know whose it might have been. I don't know whose Nintendo 64 it was because my grandma was not like that or whatever. But it was there, and they had. I think it was like some WCW game we used to play back then. There was another Pokemon one we used to get a lot of run with.
Yeah, Red Dead seems really cool.
I've been playing that one more lately. I got to get into it more. It's a little slower though.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Yeah, it is. The Jump.
We're apparently going to play video games together.
Yes, GTA 6. Catch me and Kyle streaming at some point.
I got to get a console. Who wants to hook me up with a console? I need to play GTA 6.
Yes.
Let me know.
I'll just bring the PS5 into the studio, man. We'll just run it for like
nice,
an hour.
dude. Yeah, come
Instead of
on.
nap time, we'll just run the PS. We'll stream on Twitch or something for like an hour.
Yeah, all right. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. My most old man takes are regarding video games. Give me a PS2 with like Madden 2002. Madden 2003, maybe. Is that where they introduced the mini games?
Maybe.
03 with Marshall Faulk on the cover?
Yeah, 03 was Marshall Faulk. 04 was with Michael Vick. 2005, I guess, was like the first one.
That was
I
hit
like
stick.
that one. Yes. Yeah. That was generational right there.
Yeah. The team building hack that I always liked on Madden was when you did the like build your own team and you drafted a team, is picking Seneca Wallace.
Oh, you were
Seneca
deep
Wallace
into this
was
then,
like
okay.
Seneca Wallace was like Timu Mike Vick, and you could get him late, like you could get him last round.
Yeah.
And you know the Mike Vick thing where you go like 4 verts and then you just roll out and
Yeah, I'm
take
gonna
off?
run back real quick and hit this little loop, and you're not gonna catch me.
Yeah, Seneca Wallace could do that.
Oh, I did not know that. You were
dude.
you were like,
Yeah,
no,
dude, we were deep.
You
in
knew
it.
what you were
We
doing.
were deep
then.
in it.
Never once have I ever played with Seneca Wallace in a video game.
R.I.P.
How busy? No, RIP Seneca Wallace. But yeah, I don't think I've ever ran it with Seneca Wallace. No, I think that is an RIP. No?
Oh no, I was thinking of Tavares Jackson.
Okay, yeah. Rest in
RIP
peace,
Tavares
Tavares Jackson. Yes.
Seahawks legends.
Yeah, I've
Seneca
never.
Wallace very much still with us.
Yes. Seneca Wallace, Charlie Batch.
Rancho Cordova High School? I had no idea. Sac
know
City
that either.
College? No idea. Had no idea we were dealing with a Sacramento legend.
Seneca Wallace, Charlie Batch, and there's a guy.
Seneca, if you're listening, I'm so sorry.
Yes, there's a guy who was the Chargers' backup quarterback with long hair.
Charlie Whitehurst?
Yes, those are like they're all the same to me. Seneca Wallace, Charlie Batch, and Charlie Whitehurst are all the same quarterback to me. The same type of backup quarterback. Shout out Charlie Batch.
Bruce Gregkowski?
No, he
Raider
doesn't really
legend?
fit. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. Seneca Wallace was that dude. I loved having Seneca Wallace on my team.
Nice.
It was just easy because everybody else would like pick a quarterback hella early, and I'm like, all right, losers.
We're
Enjoy
gonna
having Tom Brady.
Yeah, we've got on the board days since D'Lo and KC killed someone off. That 20 days it's probably higher at this point. I think we got to throw ourselves on there now.
We got to change that to ESPN 13.
Yeah, ESPN 1320. We got to change to the ESPN 1320. Seneca Wallace, shout out to you. We're telling you the legend right now. As Charlie Whitehurst and Charlie Batch.
I missed his 49ers stint. Oh, he's on the practice squad in 2013. Man, what a player.
Yes.
Iowa State legend.
We went from video games to Seneca Wallace.
Oh, it was the St. Louis Battlehawks QB coach last year. Nice, dude. I hope Seneca Wallace is doing well. Sacramento legend.
Shout out.
Summer League. Did you this is the last Summer League thing I have. Did you see this interview with Cam Boozer last night and Dave McMenamin?
I did not.
This is so awkward. This is why your idea of sports team reunion shows wouldn't work. Listen to this interview. Also, abolish sideline interviews. We got to be done with them. We have to be done with them.
Yeah, they don't. They're just.
When's the last?
They're not memorable unless you're being rude to the sideline reporter.
That's it.
And
When's the last time you're like, wow, I learned a lot?
Never once.
Kyle Shanahan walking off the field with Lisa Salters.
It's
Kyle, what
either-
do you have to do differently? You're down 13-3. What do you have to do differently in the first half? Oh, you got to start running the ball and hopefully string some plays together, get some stops. D's doing a nice job and pause. And we got to string some drives together.
Got to get stops and stop turning the ball over. It works for the NBA, the NFL. I'm sure that can make it work for the MLB at some point. I got to
get outs and string some hits together.
I don't mind they're not sideline interviews, but I don't mind when the commentators interview the MLB player mid-game. I think those are kind of fun sometimes.
Like while they're in the field?
Yeah, while they're in the field.
I like it during spring training.
Okay.
I like it during the regular season.
I feel like it's a little funner, but as far as like the NFL and NBA, it's like, yeah, it's just the same mumbo jumbo unless
I think
Greg Popovich was being mean to someone.
Not to hell with that. Interview NBA players mid-game.
Yeah, we got Darius Acuff running back on defense. Darius, how do you feel about how the game's gone on so far?
Oh, Darius, into the boxes behind you. You got to go.
Yeah, I know that won't work.
Here's Cam Boozer talking to Dave McMenamin last night.
Do you feel the NBA line is an adjustment you're going to go through in your rookie year?
No.
I don't. This is something.
Why, Cam? Why? Dave McMenamin after that's gonna be like, oh, why do you feel that way? I guess, but go ahead. I'm sure it's more of this, right?
Yeah, here we go. I got him.
Do you feel the NBA line is an adjustment you're going to go through in your rookie year? No, I don't. Is this something you were able to work on at Duke and prepping for the draft? Yeah, I mean, I shot 40% at Duke. I don't think it's an adjustment.
All right, dude. Like, I'm just trying to do. Why are you being like this to me right now? I'm just trying to do my job. Again, this is being mean to the sideline. This is literally what we were just talking about. He's being mean to the sideline reporter. Now it's notable, and we're gonna remember it.
Right as he says that, they flash his stat line 1 of 6 from 3.
Just go ahead and call him a nerd after you give him that answer.
He does give that. Here's how it ends.
You are also able to show other parts of your game so far tonight. A few assists, a few steals. Obviously, we know you get the double-doubles, but how's your all-around game going to help the Grizzlies this year? I'm not going to leave field. I think I got to start making the right play more this game. We're down 3. We're not playing well. I'm not getting a lot of calls, so we got to keep playing into the next action.
I'm out.
Down 3. Yeah. We're not playing well.
We're not getting a lot of calls. I'm out.
Come on, man.
That second answer was unnecessary. That was very mean to Dave McMenamin. He's just trying to get some quotes. All right. Just trying to talk to Cam Boozer, and yeah, that was weird. I don't know.
Do you think there's going to be an adjustment? Well, I shot 40% last year, so no.
Yeah, you stupid. Like that's kind of how that came off.
Like, what? Like, no, but the line's a little further back. And okay, you shot 40% in college. Is there
like these are all
what changes? Is it literally now? If he just wanted to say, yeah, no, there's not really an adjustment. You just step back one more step and take the same consistent shot and feel like I can knock him down. That just like no, there's no adjustment. I shot 40% last year. Cool, man.
Yeah, if I'm David McMenamin, I'm leaving that kind of feeling bad about myself a bit. Just kind of like, all right, that didn't go well at all.
I wonder if Cam Boozer has a chip on his shoulder because so many people were like, oh, well, he's like, he's not in the top. He's not like that guy.
Yeah, he was never.
But he was awesome at Duke. Like, he was amazing.
Maybe, and I'm sure maybe that is what it is. I'm sure there's a lot of confidence there. He's like, no, I am that guy. And I mean, let's not act like these guys don't have egos, and it's perfectly fine because it's just part of the game and all. But yeah, that was a little bit tough right there. That we'll mark that down with the was mean to a sideline reporter, and that's why it's notable.
You have to make any adjustments? No. Cool. Thanks, Cam. You got it.
Will in the chat out says, "Come on, the game is going on. He probably is in the in-game mode and not interview mode, and he's young. Yeah, he's young. I'm gonna say he's gonna learn from it. Maybe he's just short with it and all. But I don't know. Maybe work on the tone a little bit. I don't know. The second answer seemed a little off. Again, it's not a big deal. Cam Boozer can talk how he wants, but this is how it came off to me.
This is a sideline interview issue.
Yeah.
They need something for Dave McMenamin to do.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to go talk to Cam Boozer, who, as we acknowledged earlier, a lot of athletes, 7 athletes out of 10 are like, oh, I have to go do media.
Yeah.
Athletes aren't like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I'll go do the podium. Like, no, most athletes are like, no, thanks. Pass. Much less to I think it was Tyler's point. He's in game mode. He's a rookie playing in summer league, trying to kind of gather information, and game might be a little fast still as he's trying to kind of figure things out. He's 1 of 6 from 3, and all of a sudden there's this sideline reporter who's going like, "Hey, yeah, 3-point line, is that tough for you?"
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, get out of my
basketball
face.
Cam, your thoughts?
Thanks, Dave. Love basketball. Kyle, it's Jesse. It's a jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. It's July 14th. LeBron James' free agency has not ended yet.
Nope. Rich Paul, real quick, said he has all the information he needs, though, and it's time for him to make a decision whenever he's ready.
Which has been the case.
I think he knows where he's going now.
I do, too. I don't think there's any decision to be made. I think he's made the decision.
I feel like usually with these things, like LeBron already knows where he's going, and now you're just working out who's going to be playing on this team. How do we get this player here? Oh, does so-and-so need to take less? It's just the extras that come with adding LeBron James to your team.
An interesting thing that happened was the reporting that came out that Golden State was like out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden Golden State is just very much back in it. And there's a lot of NBA media people being like, well, he should go there. That's interesting to me. Like opiners, not reporters.
They just hired Frank Vogel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Won the title with them in 2020 in the bubble. Yeah. There's that connection, I guess. I was rooting for the
and
LeBron to Warriors thing, just purely off of chaos. And
Okay,
that'd
so
be
that
fun
was-
and entertaining. But
that's what I wanted to ask you about.
Mhm.
I'm going to separate myself from this for a moment. Where's for you as just a basketball fan, having nothing to do with the Celtics or the Kings or anything else, just as a basketball fan, where do you want him to go?
one is tough because I don't know. I guess I'd like to see LeBron maybe like went on his way out. So Philly,
Okay.
I think if he went to Philly, I think that'd be fun. That'd be the best of both worlds. It'd be kind of the chaos of going to a different team, but also being able to win a title. I'd like to see him with Jaylen Brown, Max. You got VJ Edgecombe and Embiid there. Again, maybe that team just flops because there's too many personalities. But realistically, like I'd like to see him in Philly. But like the right answer would be Cleveland because again, he can compete for a title with James Harden. You got Donovan Mitchell there. Maybe you choose to move off of Evan Mobley and I'm bringing some other players that way. Maybe that's the move again, or maybe he's part of it. But I guess if he wants to be appreciated and compete for a title, then you go to Cleveland. But I'm kind of over the return.
Is Cleveland his best chance to win a title?
I think it might be Philly. I don't buy Cleveland as a title contender. I'm sorry.
Does any team in the West become a contender if they add LeBron?
Minnesota.
Any of the out of Minnesota, Denver, and Golden State?
I think Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah, I think Minnesota. They'd be up there. I'm not sure that I'm picking them to beat the Spurs or the Thunder, but I really like that team.
That would be a weird ass team, dude.
It would, but I think
LeBron, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball,
LeBron could
Rudy Gobert.
I think it could work. I think it could work.
Could it?
I think. If I had to give
Bones Highland.
If I had to give, I'm sorry, we're not throwing Bones Highland into this.
I'm
No disrespect to
I'm trying
Bones
to think
Highland.
of players on the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo coming off the Achilles.
Well, he might. I don't
If
even think
he
he
wouldn't
would
be out all
be
year.
around.
He's gonna be
He
out
wouldn't
all
even be
year.
around.
Yeah.
Do you like what did I just see in the chat? He also brings up Denver. How do you feel about them?
Yeah.
You think they would be?
Yeah.
I
I think a LeBron, Jokic, supercomputer on the basketball court at all times
Yeah.
is nuts. There are not that many people who could, and he's obviously not as tall, but there aren't that many people that you can just say, hey, we're going to remove Nikola Jokic and put in this player, and he's going to largely
Do the same thing.
do the same thing. And I think LeBron could, just in terms of physically dominating, passing, warping defenses. I think LeBron is one of very few players who can do all that.
Yeah, and then the Warriors scenario is just pure chaos. That's not going to work. It literally
that's a 43 win team.
Yes, it's a 43 win team, but we're watching them on Prime or NBC, whatever the network is on any given night, and we're just tapped in.
They
for
would
that every
set.
night.
They would set, and that's where.
That is pure entertainment and chaos. That is the pure entertainment and chaos scenario right there.
I think if he winds up in Golden State, you're going to see a record set for most games on national TV. I can't imagine that many LeBron, Steph, Warriors games are just on NBC Sports.
Oh,
Bay
it'd be
Area.
insane, and I would love every second of it.
It would be not. It would be. Would it be the most hated team of all time?
No.
Or would people root for it? Would people? I know it's tough here.
I don't know if people would root for it, but I feel like we'd watch it. I don't know if we'd root or hate it. Because no one.
It's not about whether you'd watch or not. It's about whether you're rooting.
Well,
for
that's the thing. I don't know if they'd be good enough to hate.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're gonna win. We're gonna watch. They're gonna win 43 games though.
Maybe this is just because I'm here in Sacramento and I know the sentiment toward Golden State, towards LeBron.
Yeah,
I
Kings fans don't hate the Warriors. Yeah,
right, yeah, and there's it like viscerally, but just like on the Atlanta Hawks fan out there, are they watching Golden State and like, yeah, I'm kind of rooting for them. Like I would kind of like to see this team of old ass dudes win a title, or is it? Yeah, that team stinks. They're not going to do anything. I'm happy they stink.
It's the latter, probably.
I'm happy they're. I don't think they'd stink. I think they'd be pretty mid, though.
It's the latter. You just don't care, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's hating the 43 win Warriors. Like I said, it'd just be more fun, I guess. Like you can't really take them serious because they're not going to win.
Interesting.
Like the Heatles, that team, that generation of LeBron
Yeah.
teams, like that was probably the most hated team of all time.
I loved them.
Well, yeah, you're different. You're rational, I guess. You like Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Big KD guy.
Maybe those Warriors teams rival the Heatles, but those are some of the most hated teams of all time, I feel.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. The home run derby was yesterday.
What?
The All-Star game is today. Major League Baseball. I don't know. I didn't watch the Home Run Derby last night. I host a sports talk radio show.
Yes.
It's MLB All-Star break, which is the deadest point on the sports calendar. Now, we're fortunate here in Sacramento that so many people love basketball and so many people love the Kings that the Summer League Kings are interesting enough that we get to talk about them a lot. But the MLB All-Star game is kind of it, and All-Star festivities are kind of it. I watched 0 seconds of the Home Run Derby last night. And I thought about it, like I saw that it was on. I don't know. I think that there's a part of me, because I saw a lot of people who watched it, and I know a lot of people who watched it, and I know it was, from what I gathered in following it and reading about it, it was a very, very entertaining final with Jordan Walker from the Cardinals and Kyle Schwarber from the hometown Phillies. And Walker had this massive comeback, and he went 6 for 6 on his final 6 swings to take home the Home Run Derby title and to steal it from Kyle Schwarber. And it was pure cinema. I think I'm just still angry. Like, I thought I'd be over it by now.
Mm-hmm.
The whole MLB facilitating the A's leaving Oakland thing to go to Vegas. And I just don't think I am. Like, I just don't. I
know we have to. This is our job, so we're always gonna watch. You're just out on the MLB then?
Yeah, I don't know, because I still watch plenty of baseball.
If you didn't have to do this
It's
job,
still
would you?
on. Yeah,
let's
I
say
think
you're
so,
an
because
accountant.
because you and I don't. This show does not have a really heavy baseball lean. We both love the sport. We both watch the sport.
Yeah, but we do have to like just keep up with what's going
Keep
on.
tabs.
Yeah, know what's going on and stuff.
Yeah, I think I would, but I think I do it because I love the sport so much,
Mhm.
and just the way I feel watching anybody play baseball. It could be here. We could go down to freaking Del Oro and watch a baseball game, and I'd be in. Right? You go to a River Cats game. I love going to a River Cats game. Go Stockton Ports. I love all that.
Yeah.
So I think there's just a comfort that the sport brings me that I like watching it. But yeah, MLB as a product, I think I don't. You can call me irrational. You can call me a crybaby. You can call me whatever name you want to call me. But I'm not over it. Like, I'm still mad. And I thought about turning on. I saw it's like, oh, the Home Run Derby's on. Like, I have a really Shea Langoliers and Nick Kurtz are both in the All-Star game, and well-deserved All-Stars. Shea Langoliers is starting. He's batting third for the American League for the A's, and I just
Friend of the show.
Friend of the program. He's made the All-Star game in 100% of the years that he's been on our show.
Good stat.
But
Well, there's that side, but also for me, like, I wasn't entirely tapped into the Home Run Derby either, and maybe it's just
what was it for you?
I don't know. I think I've just lost my appetite for All-Star weekends, for All-Star weeks, for the All-Star game tonight, for
Just
the Home
in
Run
general.
Derby, for All-Star weekend in the NBA, for the game itself. I don't even give a rat's ass about the Pro Bowl and what they do. They could be playing 11 on 11 at this point again, and I wouldn't even know because I just don't
genuinely
check
have
in.
no idea what the
I don't
Pro
check
Bowl
in
is
anymore. I think just as a whole, the All-Star weekends, just the festivities have all just kind of jumped the shark. And I don't know, maybe the kids are tapped into what's going on and that's who's watching these games now. But for me, myself, like, I just don't have an appetite for it. I'll check in All-Star weekend, NBA and all, but I'm not making it a kind of a moment of my night. I'm not sitting down and grabbing a pizza so I can watch the dunk contest or calling the guys up so we can watch the 3-point contest and all, and just kind of hang out maybe like we used to and just kind of watch the festivities. Like, I don't know. I just don't have an appetite for it anymore.
I think there's just an accessibility now that has been there for the last decade and a half, but it's just grown to the point that I think maybe you're right. Maybe it's not. Maybe it has nothing to do with my feelings toward Rob Manfred and Major League Baseball. And maybe it's just that. Maybe it's like, yeah, man, we get highlight reels all the time of guys hitting home runs. I've seen Jordan Walker hit a bajillion home runs. Wilson Contreras hitting juiced baseballs 490 feet. All right, man. Tight.
I remember when Josh Hamilton, I think, had 30 in a round.
Yeah.
Like, that was a moment.
Banged one off the scoreboard.
Maybe
at
we've
Yankee
just
Stadium.
ran out of moments finally. I don't know. But again, like I said, I just don't have an appetite for it. It gets there if I'm scrolling past and I'm there, like, fine, I'll watch, but it's not what it once was. It's not a big deal for me anymore.
Interesting. Damn, maybe we're just old.
Maybe, dude.
Maybe we just don't hold the reverence for these guys that we used to.
Because again, like I said, maybe the kids are watching.
Coming to grips with this live on the radio. Sorry,
Yes,
guys.
maybe the kids are watching the 7-on-7 Pro Bowls and
That youthful fascination
Yes.
with like all the best guys at once. Oh my god.
Maybe that's who's kind of watching it. But again, at this point, yeah, maybe we're just old, Kyle.
Apparently, it was a great home run derby though, and
That's the
everybody
thing,
who watched it
yes.
had a great time.
Yes, it wasn't like bad or anything. Like it seemed like people loved it and it was a great time. But for me myself, yeah.
All right, that's it for us. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We've been The Jump. Our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
Yeah, the Rich Eisen Show is next. He's our favorite coworker. If you missed anything from The Jump Rewind is from noon to 2, and then D'Lo and KC will get you from 2 to 6 right here on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Leader. And until tomorrow at 10 a.m., nope, 7 a.m. Until tomorrow at 7 a.m., drink water, be nice to people. It's from the Ultra.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like, you guys at 12 or 10?
10. Yeah, it's still just clanging around in there.
7
All right, drink
o'clock
water, be nice to
tomorrow.
people.
Be there.
See you.
There we go. There's The Jump. There's The Jump. There. All right, we go. What's good, everybody? Watch party starting in about an hour. Hang out. No watch party up here in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Did you read that?
Favorites going down.
Did you read that awful announcing article where they're like, FIFA demanded that dignitaries be shown during the
I
broadcast?
didn't see that. Makes sense now why they always cut to them.
Yeah. Rustar, what up, baby? Oh, there you go. Well, I'll pause right there. Got it.
Will, what up, baby? What up? What up?
Good to see y'all once again. Katrina, what's happening? Oh, yeah, we got that, Scooter. We got that, boy. We got that. Yeah, boy, Scooter, happy birthday, Scooter. Hold up. Not that one. Not that one. What's up, Dr. David?
Well, yesterday's hat was perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. And actually the best hat I could have worn. Show some respect. Oh man, that's love, man. Shout out to Melrose. Shout out to Melrose, man. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
What's up, Alan? See you, boy. What's up, Bob?
Yeah, I have been to Raw. pretty good. I've been there one time. I'm thinking of Oz. I think it's Oz. OZ. Not sure. Either way, I've been there quite a few times. Raw, I've been there one time, I think. It was cool. Good vibes. I do like sushi. I had some sushi in Las Vegas with my man Cole. Some good stuff.
Is that 24-hour sushi place? We wound up there one night.
Yeah, after we left Encore, he's like, we're about a sushi spot. Let's go get some. Like, all right, let's go get some. The Korean barbecue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the place we went to. Was that James's little sports report thing that just ran? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. We welcome you in here to the Tuesday, July 14th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
Button's moving slow today.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Along with EP.
What are you doing with him?
Yeah, man. Spain is on their way to the World Cup final. France is out. Mbappe magic is over.
Damn. Now I really don't want nobody to win. I don't even care about nothing no more.
You wanted France to win that bad?
I mean, not that bad, but that was the last thing I cared about in any form or fashion.
I see. Is it wrong?
Mbappe, that's my guy.
Is it wrong, Jesse, to be in on the Argentina story? Is that like a casual thing? Is that a non?
Yeah, I don't root for Argentina. I'm not rooting for Argentina.
Why are so many people against Argentina?
I don't like them for soccer reasons. There's geopolitical reasons, I guess. Kyle,
okay.
The big word Kyle used yesterday. But
Geopolitical?
Yeah. I said more global stuff, but yeah, I don't like them for soccer reasons. But
oh, okay. I told you.
I mean, I want Messi to do well.
The whole barbershop was rooting against Argentina, but I didn't know if that was
we
like.
ain't rocking with Argentina.
Okay, I see.
If you smell what I'm cooking.
Then I got you. Then I'll pretend like I haven't enjoyed their last 3 games, because I definitely haven't. They have not been fun to watch at all.
Drama's been high, though. It has been high. But every time they make it out, I'm like, oh, damn.
I was only like that once, and it was the Cape Verde game. It was like, damn it.
What was the other game? It was, oh, no, I would definitely want Egypt to win.
Oh, Egypt. Yeah. Well, Egypt, yeah, for sure. When I saw what was happening against Egypt, all I was thinking about was the jokes that I put in the group thread that eventually materialized online. I was like, I see what's about to happen here with Egypt and a particular San Antonio Spurs. And I just thought it was funny and kind of lost the whole thing. But that one felt obvious. The Cape Verde one didn't feel obvious. It was like, this is insane. It actually felt the opposite. Like, this is like a moment. This is a moment in sports right here.
It's a real life movie.
It just didn't happen.
No.
it didn't happen.
Which kind of made it a real life movie.
The Egypt one was inevitable. It was like, this is bad. They just gave. They're gonna lose. They're absolutely gonna lose. This is terrible.
I heard somebody talking about. I can't remember who it was, but they were just talking about how the World Cup, the drama and the stakes are so high because the end happens so abruptly and your next opportunity is so far away. You know what I'm saying?
Like the Olympics? Like, you mean 4 years?
Yeah. Like if you you built up for this moment and when you lose, it's not like any like league.
Mhm.
Go get him next year, champ. It's like, bro,
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna be going on in 4 years from now.
Well, there's gonna be
Players ain't gonna
guys.
be here. All this other
You know
stuff.
who that's like? Dan and Dave.
Dan and Dave. Shout out
It's
Dan and Dave,
exactly
man.
like
Gotta get
Dan
them
and
on the
Dave.
show.
That's exactly what
I doubt that they're doing anything. I don't imagine that.
Dan
would
and
be that
Dave are still
difficult.
with us.
They should
Oh
be.
God, I hope so.
Oh, that
like
reminds
what
us.
year do you think this happened?
I don't know. That reminds me. We're gonna change on the board the day since D'Lo and Casey killed someone off. The day since 1320 killed someone off.
Uh-oh.
Today,
no!
Today, this morning on the jump, we might have killed off Seneca Wallace.
Why would you do
Why-
that?
wait,
He's
how?
like 12 years old.
Kyle did it, not me. We were talking Madden. He was talking about Seneca Wallace, and then he threw in an RIP Seneca Wallace.
What?
Yes. And then we were like,
Seneca
wait, did he? He
Wallace?
looked it up, and no, he's still here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So no, Seneca Wallace.
Why did he think Seneca Wallace was dead?
Guy's like 24 years old.
Well, because Tavares Jackson was a former Seahawks backup quarterback, a quarterback that did pass. I think he got it mixed up with him. But yeah, like no, he was talking about Seneca Wallace. We're talking
Seneca
Madden.
Wallace, Cordova's finest.
Cordova's
Yes.
finest, Sac City's finest,
So yeah, we kind of messed that one up today.
to Iowa State's finest. Do you remember when he had his Heisman moment?
Oh, very much so.
That run,
Very,
was
very much so.
crazy. I saw that like a year ago on some tweet or something like that. That run was crazy. I think. Did it get him on the cover of Sports Illustrated or I can't remember. I can't remember. But he was either in an article on Sports Illustrated or Led Sports or something.
I
But
don't think he was.
it was
on
like
the
week
cover.
6, and they're like, "Yo, this is the
Nah,
Heisman favorite."
Yeah, he wasn't on the cover.
Mm.
He wasn't on the cover. But I remember. I know what you're talking
Mhm.
about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, first, Dan and Dave, both very much alive.
Salute to them.
Very, very much alive.
Oh, we gotta go
Also-
0 on the board.
Also, quick,
Oh, man.
just a quick. Well, yeah, like we'll fix that. Also, I'm pretty confident it'd be very easy to get both of these guys on the phone. Dave
right now.
is a fellowship. He accepted a position with the Fellowship of Christian Athletes in Oregon, and well, that was a while ago. Is he still doing that? 2017. Let's see, Dave Johnson and Dan. Oh, that was a documentary. Okay. There's a podcast called The Trials of Dan and Dave.
Oh,
Actually,
I wanna
it's
see
The
the doc.
Trials of Dave and Dan. No, you can't see it. You have to listen to it.
Yeah, you said pod, but I want to doc.
It's an ESPN 30. It's like the Clippers, the Ramona Shelburne
the
thing.
30 for 30.
Yeah, I forgot what that was
podcast
called.
series or
Yeah,
something like that.
that our favorite show was based off of.
That's
Clip.
right.
That clip was based off of. But yeah, ESPN 30 did a 30 for 30 did a podcast
All right,
on
I'll listen.
the
I wanted
trials
to
of
watch
Dave and
something.
Dan.
Yeah. By the way, Seneca Wallace is 45 years old. I turned 43 next
I'm
year, bro.
fascinated to know how Kyle killed him off. Cordova's own. Like sincerely hit a RIP Seneca Wallace?
Yes, yes. Like, oh, I remember playing with Seneca and Madden. RIP to him.
Oh,
Yes. We were talking Madden. We were
Well,
talking video games.
I
And
mean,
then
you're-
after
you're-
that, Charlie Batch and Charlie Whitehurst got brought up. But
Shout out Charlie Batch,
All right, well,
Lions finest.
Hang on.
Let me see. I need to get Seneca Wallace on the show. Need to talk to him. I hooped with him one time at 24-Hour Fitness, and I think I was about 22, maybe something like that. And I was hooping. It was like a little pickup game. I was hooping, and he's like, "Yo, where you play at?" I said, "I'm about to go to Cal State East Bay." He's like, "You nice, bro. You can go." And I was like, "All right, Seneca Wallace."
We were doing
Show
really
love.
well. Point that out.
Oh.
We were doing really well.
We were to
With
20,
days.
who was the
Yeah.
last person we got? I know I got Mike Ditka once this year.
That
That was, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Mike was gone like years ago.
I can't remember who KC killed off 20 days
Wait, how was
ago.
it me?
I just know. I hear the conversation in my head. I just can't remember who it was.
Do you guys
Shout out Seneca Wallace. I played. Seneca was in Adrian's games.
Oh, yeah,
Adrian
I'm
Ross
sorry.
and
Yeah,
Matt Backer games. Yeah, he was here for those.
Can you guys name, if you didn't do this already, Jesse? Don't cheat like you normally do.
Okay,
in
that's not
pocket
for.
watching. But can you name the teams that Seneca Wallace played for? It's only 3.
Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Seahawks. He went with it. Green Bay.
Hey.
He went with Holmgren because Holmgren was there. And
Yeah.
it was always like Seneca and Holmgren don't like each other, but somehow they wound up in Green Bay together.
Last one, I don't think you're gonna get. This is a tough one.
It's not Oakland, is it?
No, I'll give
No.
you 2 more chances.
Seattle, Green Bay, Arizona. I don't know. I don't know.
It was, and this was before the Packers.
It was.
Yeah, he went from Seattle,
Steelers.
no, to Cleveland,
Oh man.
to Green Bay. I didn't.
I don't
know.
remember.
I didn't
that.
know Cleveland.
I
at all.
absolutely thought it was Seattle to Green Bay. I don't remember Cleveland at all.
Cleveland for a year, I guess, maybe a year and a half. No,
Did he
yeah,
take
2
a
years, 2
snap for
years.
them?
Yeah, he started.
He started.
He started seven out of the 14 games.
That
He
means
was
he's on
available.
Seneca Wallace. He's on. So he's on the jersey.
Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna say. He's on the jersey.
Wow.
Hey, let me see whose name he's under.
I had no idea.
And ironically, he only played 2 games for the Packers. Started 1.
Yeah, all I remember is the Holmgren thing.
Yeah.
That's all I remember. It was like, why are you there? Seneca, get out.
Seneca
Going.
Wallace in 2008 played 10 games, threw for 1,532 yards, 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Do that for who? Seattle?
For Seattle, that was his best season.
According
He
to
was a
the
good ball player at Iowa
according to the
State, too.
jersey, he's
Mhm.
right behind Jake Delhomme
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
and right ahead of Brandon Whedon. Those were the
Brandon
starting
Whedon.
quarterbacks before and
Oh,
after him.
40-year-old
How far
rookie.
down the jersey is he? Is he past
He's-
the
he-
number on the tail?
He's first column.
Oh,
Yeah. There's Detmer, Wynn, Doug Peterson, Holcomb. That's Jeff Garcia, Luke McCown, Trent Dilfer, Fry, Charlie Fry. I don't know. Fry, Anderson, Dorsey, Quinn,
Danny Fry?
Gronkowski, McCoy, Delhomme, Wallace, and then that's the first.
what's
column.
the original jersey?
Brandon Whedon. No.
No.
Tim Couch.
Yeah, Tim Couch is the first. Yeah,
So
he's
Tim Couch
original.
is the
Yeah,
original
yeah.
jersey.
He was the first quarterback of the New Browns.
That's right. Oh, right.
Yeah.
The New
Tim
Browns.
Couch
Oh,
out of Kentucky, I believe.
New Browns.
I think the best quarterback on this list. It's disgusting, to be honest. I'm really searching. RG3.
RG3 better than Baker Mayfield?
Oh yeah,
Is-
I guess Baker's on here too.
Wait a
yeah.
minute.
But,
Wait a
yeah.
minute. The jersey hasn't stopped. Like, is Deshaun Watson on the jersey?
It should have stopped when
The
Baker
la-
Mayfield.
Yeah.
they made the playoffs.
I'm looking. Yeah, the one I'm looking at is updated. The last name on the jersey itself is BakerMayfield, though.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
that's
the
fine.
last one. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, because he
Because made the playoffs.
Yeah, he ended the plaaff drive.
Yeah, he made the playoffs.
Although they're not well,
Probably why the
no,
jersey stopped. Then maybe.
because that wasn't even the playoff drought. Because they made the playoffs in 2002 after Tim Couch. That was some random blew one of the largest leads in playoff history to the Steelers.
Was it Derek Anderson?
No,
Derek.
I thought Derek
Right.
Anderson was later. You said 2002?
Yeah,
Oh, maybe it was Derek Anderson.
because it was the same day.
Were
the
they
Niners,
like 11-5?
No, well, maybe, but it was in Pittsburgh, so I don't know how that went. No, they couldn't have been. They could have been, and Steelers could have just had a better record. But it was in Pittsburgh, wild card weekend, and it was the same day that comeback happened. Right before the same day before the Niners came back against the Giants.
So I think
Kelly
2002 might
Holcomb.
be a little too.
Kelly Holcomb was the starting quarterback for the Browns.
Kelly Holcomb, that's who it was.
430 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Not a bad day.
And lost like a 24-point lead.
Yeah, 36-33 they lost. They
Oh.
were up, I'm assuming maybe 17. I don't know. They were up 24-7 maybe at some point.
Because I believe if
Steelers scored 22 in the fourth quarter.
if the situation is correct, they had the second biggest playoff collapse until the Giants later that day
So, oh, geez.
against the 49ers.
So that's 2002. They did make the playoffs in 2007 with Derek Anderson. They were 10-6.
That's what
Who
I was
they
thinking
play?
of.
That was the year they were 10-6, 10-5 in the games in which he started. He was 29 touchdowns, 19 interceptions. It doesn't give me the playoff results.
No, you remember them making it 07.
Wait, are you sure they made?
Unless
the
they
playoffs?
went 10-6 and didn't make
Yeah,
the
I think
playoffs.
that's what happened. Yes, because Sports Reference has them in 2002, and then 2020 is the next appearance.
So they went 10-6 and didn't make the playoffs.
That was like a Super Bowl for the Browns at that time, though.
We've turned it around. That was their beam team year.
The fact that I remember like Derek Anderson leading the Browns to 10-6, they didn't even make the playoffs.
No, that's
like,
crazy.
That's notable
crazy.
for them.
And then he left Cleveland to pursue a bigger contract, a 3-year, $27 million deal. We're laughing. That's crazy. That was a 3-year, $27 million. Big money for Derek Anderson.
That's just like we always say it is.
Oh, no, he signed an extension with Cleveland. Sorry, he
Oh.
didn't leave. He just was traded.
We always
shortly
say
thereafter.
as if Matt Flynn got this crazy bag.
Right.
It was like 3 years, 20.
That was a
32
bag back then.
And then like $4 million was guaranteed. So he didn't see any of that money.
Do we think how much did you say was guaranteed? Do we remember?
I don't know.
3-year, 9 was guaranteed.
$9 million. That's still, hey,
Do
congratulations.
we think this was in 2012 that Matt Flynn is still eating off of that contract? $9 million guaranteed
2012
from the
no.
Seattle Seahawks.
I'm gonna say no.
I
That would
can't
be-
find evidence that he
assume.
signed a second contract.
Oh yeah, I'd assume that was like his last deal. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you mean like I thought you meant like, is he still getting paid out like Bobby Bonilla?
No. I mean,
Okay.
do we think like he still
Oh, no,
lives
that's-
off of that $9 million
He better
contract?
be. For his sake.
I'm sure he got a vet min.
After, I don't think that he did. Well, okay, so he played. Let's see, where did my guy go?
He can't go from that. He didn't
Seattle.
even play bad to like lose his starting spot. He just lost it to Russell Wilson.
So he signed it in 2012. He signed it in March of 2012. Russell Wilson comes along. He winds up in Oakland in 2013.
Oh man,
He winds up in Buffalo later on in
I think
2013.
I remember that.
He has the second stint with the Green Bay Packers. And to bring it full circle, Aaron Rodgers got hurt that year. Seneca Wallace got hurt that year. And in comes Matt
There
Flynn.
we go.
Matt Flynn also played for the New England Patriots, the New York Jets. In 2015, just 3 years after signing a 3-year deal, he plays for the New Orleans
3
Saints.
years later.
And that is his final contract. That's his final team. He does not play a single game for the Patriots. There's almost no way that Matt Flynn contract. Well, okay. Matt Flynn contract. Here we go. Stand by.
It was a weird
Career
era where
earnings.
Backup quarterbacks. If you lit it up for like 3 games, you were gonna get a bag.
Not bad. 8 years. Nah, this would be
Was it
crazy.
50? No, I don't know.
Jesse.
I don't know. I was
Jesse.
just kidding. I was just
No,
kidding.
no.
Jesse.
I was just
Yeah,
kidding.
no, say it.
Jesse.
I was just kidding. It was a joke.
He
Keeping
got-
everyone on their toes.
I'm gonna no, that's official. I got him at
Well,
$39 million.
how big?
First of
how
all,
big was this contract?
Both of you.
Hold on.
Both of you take a lap.
Let me defend myself.
Hold on. Do we want to play? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, we know. We've been playing. He said
I don't have a
58.
whiteboard.
We've been
Say
playing.
that.
He said 58. That's done.
I never finished. I never said 50.
I say 39.
The most money I think he earned in a single season was in 2013. It was $6.5 million.
Was the contract you got 3 years, 22 guaranteed, or 3 years with NFL money?
It was $9 million
Yeah, yeah.
guaranteed.
Oh, it was 9.
It was $9 million
Matter of fact-
guaranteed.
Matter of fact, $57 million.
It was not.
I'll go $15.
It was not.
$15.
He already said 58. I said
I was gonna say
57.
$58. Okay,
$58 is a lot closer.
$58 for Matt Flynn. That's more than Rick Barry.
It's $19.2 million, which is actually a little bit more than I thought it would be.
That's
That is. When did he get the 10 million?
19.2. So he
Yeah.
got
He get the 10.
It's not even Chase Daniel.
he
money.
got the money from Seattle right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And then as he jumped from team to team to team, so remember the $9 million was guaranteed,
Mhm.
and he got virtually all of that right out the gate from the Seattle Seahawks.
Mhm.
But because he kept going from team to team to team, he's basically playing under that same contract.
Mhm.
And eventually, it looks like it looks like it might have been the Raiders that paid him the most of it.
Oh, of course.
At $6.5 million. And then his run back to Green Bay netted him almost $2 million.
What's Matt Flynn doing? We might have to get him on the show.
Can one day, this is what I want one day before preseason and before Kings season hits. We got Kings basketball. Don't go anywhere. We got a watch party starting at 3:00. I want to show with Dan and Dave. One show, one day. Dan and Dave, Matt Flynn.
Oh, hell yeah.
Every just random character.
Seneca getting on there?
Oh, Seneca's not random. Seneca could pull up anytime he
He's not
wants to.
random, but it just kind of came out of nowhere.
It works. Yeah, we can get Seneca
We get
Wallace.
Albert Hollis on here.
If you've been brought up today so far in the first 20 minutes of today's show, you'll be booked on whatever day we're talking about.
Okay. There we go.
Also, yeah, we talk about Matt Flynn. It was actually Kevin Cobb who got sort of paid. He got a 6-year, $60 million deal.
Who did?
Kevin Cobb.
Former Eagles and
Got
Cardinals
paid by
quarterback.
who?
The
Probably
Cardinals.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lit up some team on the might have been the Raiders for like 7 touchdowns when he was with the Eagles, and then he got a bag from the Cardinals. It was only like 10 million guaranteed, but yeah, he got 60,
was
60
that
million.
Cobb or who was the? It was a Super Bowl winner, I think, for that had 7 against the Raiders. The Eagles.
Maybe Nick Foles. Maybe
Nick
they both
Foles.
did.
I think it was Nick Foles who did 7. Damn,
Nick Foles.
He had 7 touchdowns against the Raiders. I believe it was Nick Foles. I
Huh.
believe.
Peyton had 7 touchdowns in a week 1 game, if I remember correctly.
Trying to think.
Who-
It wasn't against.
What a open to this
It might have been
show.
the Texans.
Who has
Maybe it wasn't
thrown
the Texans.
7 touchdowns in a game?
There's
Here we
probably
go. What a day this has been. Well, okay, surprisingly, a lot of guys have.
Oh,
Why in the world?
Well, not a lot, but 8 of them. Nick Foles versus the Raiders in 2013 is actually one of them. Sid Luckman did it in 1943.
Bears
I don't
quarterback, I
even-
think.
Hey, strike that from
How the hell did you know that?
Hey,
There's
it's
only
my
4
job
teams.
as a producer.
There's only 4 teams in the Celtics. That was it.
Adrian Burke in 1954.
Yeah, strike that
Jesse,
from the
what team
record.
did he play for?
That sounds like a
Packers.
Michigan Wolverine
Lions.
basketball player. I don't know.
No, the Eagles.
The Eagles are
Um,
around? Strike that from the record too, by the way.
George Blanda
Nah,
did
that's
it in
another one.
1961. Y.A. Tittle
Oh yeah,
did it in
Niners.
1962.
Niners, let's go.
He didn't do it for the Niners.
Oh.
Joe Cap, he did it in 1969. Peyton Manning for the Denver Broncos did it against the Baltimore Ravens in 2013. The Philadelphia Eagles did it against the Oakland Raiders also in 2013. And then Drew Brees did it against the New York Giants in 2015.
That's crazy. When they didn't even have the forward pass, they had like 5
Sid
of them.
Luckman, apparently Jesse's favorite quarterback, threw for.
Big Sid Luckman. fan.
They had like 5
Is that
of
the
them.
other jersey you got? A Sid
Yes,
Luckman jersey?
Yes. Like, was it a 42 you said?
They had like 5 of them, and then nothing for like 50 years.
Nope.
That's
That is accurate.
insane.
Also, I don't know.
Just shy of 50 years was the next time it happened.
I don't know why they paid Kevin Cobb either. Like, he never had a memorable game looking at his game logs.
Kevin Cobb, the one thing I remember from him is I think he I don't know if he broke his arm or like Rondo hyperextended it real bad against the Niners on Monday Night Football. Was getting tackled, put his hand down to brace himself. And yeah.
What did you say Kevin Cobb's contract was?
It was 6 years, 62 million. But again, this was
Come
only
on,
like
man.
10.6
62
guaranteed.
million
So I
is
don't know how real
crazy.
it was.
Kevin Cobb played a total. Wait, what team is he on?
He was on the Cardinals when he got that deal.
This is
Okay. He played a total of 34 games.
That's what I'm saying.
no, this is equivalent of Timothy Mozgov. What is he doing getting a
We
62
just had some
million
money
dollar
laying
deal?
around. We needed to give to somebody.
I guess.
I know money laundering when I see it.
Goodness gracious. On his career, 28 touchdowns, 25 interceptions.
Oh.
What the hell happened that day in Arizona?
Oh man, the Cardinals, bro.
What did he do?
You know what? It makes sense because you had Jacoby Brissett holding you up for some money as well this past offseason.
The Cardinals crazy for that one, man.
He threw for over 300 yards one time before getting that contract.
I'm telling you.
That is incredible. The NFL is weird.
It is.
NFL
Strange
is weird.
place.
That quarterback position, guys, I think we got him.
Don't have
It's Matt Flynn.
you don't.
No.
have him.
No. It's Kevin Cobb.
This is what I be saying. I'm not trying to disrespect any of these scouts and general managers or anything else like that. But when they talk about like, oh, nobody in the league is in any league, like NFL, NBA, nobody in the league is picking them up. The league is smoking. These guys don't know what the hell they're talking about half the time.
Let's get in Seneca's pocket for a second.
Oh, I'm trying to think if he got a bag at some point. I don't think so.
No bag.
Seneca played a couple playoff games though, didn't he? Let me check. I think he played
Sure.
a couple playoff games. And I say that to say, like, you play a couple playoff games, like they might be looking at you as like, hey, we got something here.
10 years.
He played 3 different years. He played in the playoffs.
10 years, 3 different teams, $12.4 million in those 10 years. Don't think he's still eating off of his NFL earnings. Hopefully they were invested well. Of course, that's a little over $1 million a year.
Where is he? I just had him on Instagram.
I mean, he made $300,000 one season. You can't even get Kenny's attention for
Come on, man. They need to show my boy Seneca a little more respect than that.
Well, that's what. Well, he was taking. That was well,
$10 million.
That was his second season. He was the 110th overall pick in the draft.
Where was Kevin Cobb drafted?
You know what? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Let me go back to. I wonder if Kevin Cobb gets alerts when someone Googles him. He must he thinks something's going crazy right now.
Twitter searches his name once a month.
What did you just ask me?
When was he drafted?
Seneca Wallace.
Bro, he was drafted number 36. He was drafted in round 2.
That's what I just said. These guys don't know what they talk about.
If Seneca Wallace is still local, he might be listening to this right now.
He might be.
Shout out to Seneca
So
Wallace,
in the
man.
second year of Kevin Cobb's contract, when Seneca Wallace was making $305,000, Kevin Cobb was making $1.6 million. Come on, man.
See what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
See what I'm saying?
You got $12 million all out the gate from Arizona. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts.
And I can't tell, but it looks like Seneca might be in Texas. Yeah, it looks like he's a coach, a high school coach.
Can I tell everyone something? I know this seems weird. This pales in comparison to yesterday morning when we were watching Cal Worthington commercials before the show started.
Go see Cal.
That's a shoot. We were watching Cal with Monkey. We were watching Cal bathe, I think, a goat.
Yeah, that was.
He flew upside down on a plane.
That's our boy Cal.
We
Worthington.
learned it. Well, we
We're
also
not his boy, but
yeah, probably not. Yeah, he did well though. We even checked his pockets. We talk about pocket watching. Good Lord. That man did better than most NFL quarterbacks. We'll come back. I think Trista Crick's going to join us. I'm not really sure where she's at. She might be in Las Vegas. She could be in Chicago. I really am not sure. I'm actually not even sure if she's here. I know the Sacramento Kings are going to play at the top of the hour.
That's right.
And we got a little watch party that's going to jump off for this third Vegas Summer League game, 5th overall for Kings fans. So it'll be a fun day. Lock in. We've got you covered. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh man, TJ, Tyler, entertain the class, man. I'm gonna go grab my smooth juice real quick. Entertain everybody, please.
shout out Skylar Thompson. Almost won a playoff game for the Dolphins. No clue where he's at now.
My bad. Today's one of those days. Boy, it's starving. Absolutely starving. I'm going to sit here and drink a salad. Whew. I'm going to be honest with everybody. That's what we do. I didn't realize until an hour ago that the Kings played at 3. I absolutely thought they played at 6. I was thinking like I got to put the game on the phone, and then I'll get home, probably the start of the second quarter. I'll be good. Bro, yo, where you go, Charismatic? I was reading that this morning like you can't be serious. Like this can't be for real. This absolutely cannot be for real.
Oh, but it is.
Unbelievable. I guess go to McDonald's. TJ, Tyler might be finding out right now. Yeah, this is a 3:00 game. It's 6 p.m. Eastern time.
See, they're finding that little parasite in parsley, cilantro, snow peas, it says, mesclun, lettuce, spinach, salad mixes, and berries. And Taco Bell, if you go to the right spot, I guess.
It's the Taco Bell story is crazy. The salad mixes kill me because that's one we do a lot because it's so easy.
Yeah, so. Have you read more on the Michigan stuff?
Yeah, I was reading it this morning. Yep. And they still haven't made a ruling on the AD.
On NFL Network right now, they have like the Panthers year in review. Remember, Sports Illustrated used to give you those things.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoy those things. Yep. I could probably watch like every team's year review. It sucks when it's like a 3-win team. They try to, they don't bury him, so they try to. Oh yeah, this rookie really showed promise as a kicker. They spend entirely too much time on this kicker who was 23 of 26.
Are Reese's peanut butter cups top 5?
Snickers,
buy it,
Twix.
throw it in the fridge after. You get that after that. It's a top tier candy. I'll tell you that much.
Snickers, Twix, Hershey's, cookies and cream.
Hershey's is pretty overrated.
Not the cookies and cream. What you talking about?
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take cookies and cream. Like the chocolate bar is fine, but it's just the chocolate bar.
Reese's probably top 5. I can't think of 2 more ahead of them. Yeah, Reese's is bomb.
Stephen Brown says no. Westside King.
Stephen Brown don't like chocolate. He ain't. What do he know about chocolate?
Yes. No. Yes.
Stephen Brown, the last person I talked to about chocolate. He might know about cookies and cream. He don't know about chocolate.
I mean, peanut butter and chocolate is kind of a flawless combination. And now we're rating candy. Like, this is what we've become. Like, we're arguing about candy.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cup is top 5. Reese's Pieces, which my family calls my son Reese, 13. Not a fan of Reese's Pieces.
Oh,
Reese's Pieces are.
it's very different than a
Yeah,
peanut butter cup.
yeah.
Like, it is not it has a completely different.
Ooh, gotta be careful here. Didn't say M&M's. We're getting close to getting out of the top 5, Jesse.
M&M's, like,
Well, here's
the
the
peanut
thing.
M&M's, that all falls under one. That's just M&M's as a whole. M&M's can be top 5.
But here's
Throwing
the
all-
thing,
all
too.
individuals together.
I
though.
don't think cookies and cream are like your cookies and cream
The
Hershey
Hershey's
bars. What you're talking
yeah, I
about?
kind of let
It's
him have
fire.
that one.
No,
It's
no,
not. It's
that's
not,
like
it's not
a-
top
It's
5.
fire.
No, that's like
What, you gonna put
Can I-
Butterfinger in there?
no, can I-
it's Hershey's.
well, no, like
Yeah.
okay, now you're just being silly.
Who's buying
Like, now you're
Butterfinger
being-
at the gas station?
Oh, like who's buying a Butterfinger?
Well, let me
period?
get
I
a
saw
Butterfinger, please.
I saw a commercial the other day for Butterfinger. I was like,
The
they
last
still
time
make
I saw
those?
Butterfinger was like Bart Simpson.
I
But
ain't seen
I
those
think
on
I think
long.
the cookies and cream Hershey joint, I think that's a KC exclusive.
No,
Yeah,
I've
yeah, that's
literally
fair.
never
I'll-
heard anyone
I'll
else
tell
bring
you.
that.
I'll
piece
tell
of
you
candy
why.
up.
I'll tell you why. Because it's big on Halloween. It's big on Halloween. It's in one of those packages. It's the mini.
It's in what package?
Well, Twizzlers is in those packages too, and nobody likes Twizzlers.
There are people who like Twizzlers. Not me. I don't like licorice at all. But I can't dismiss that people like Twizzlers. Hershey's cooking cream being it's in there. It's in there.
M&M's, the Reese's Buttercups, those are definitely 2 of the top 5.
Well, hold
I
on.
think.
Don't go there. Well, because we still got to figure out if they're top 5. Snickers, Twix, M&M's.
Do-
It's in there.
Do
It's in there.
Airheads or Nerds Gummy Clusters fit into
No,
this?
candy's trash. Like that stuff is gross.
Oh, don't.
Oh, yeah, well,
stop.
settle down.
Stop.
No, that
yeah,
stuff
no,
is
I
trash.
hate
If
when
it's
you don't
not-
like.
you don't like Starburst?
I hate when they get so
No,
high
I
and mighty
don't.
about this stuff.
No,
Like,
I
oh,
don't
it's
like. If
trash.
it's not chocolate, it's not candy. Like
Yes, it
that.
is.
No, that is.
What?
If it's not chocolate, it's not good. That's what I should say. No, I don't. Nobody. Like, who's eating? Y'all are really out here eating
Starburst, hell
Sour
yeah.
Patch things.
Well,
Oh,
I
Sour
can't,
Patch Kids,
I
absolutely.
can't be an adult unless I'm eating chocolate. Unless I'm eating
Yes,
a Hershey's bar.
that's right. That's right. You can't be an adult unless you're eating a Hershey's
Throw
bar.
away the Sour Punch straws, then.
Oh, like the little sugar straw, Jesse.
No, don't do
No,
that.
those are
No,
perfectly
don't
fine.
do that. No,
Yes,
no,
Those
you
are
gotta
perfect.
stand up
They're
and
not
no,
my
stop.
favorite,
Yeah.
but they're perfectly fine.
That's terrible.
I'd rather have the Sour Patch Kids.
like the
Damn
little
it, no.
pixie stick thing.
Damn, no, I'm not.
no,
Pixie
not those.
sticks.
You mean like the
Yeah.
little? He wasn't even alive for those things.
Oh, okay.
Don't
You know, a
do
little
that.
thing
Don't
where
do
you-
that.
Yeah,
Don't do
yeah.
that. I'm
You know about
grown.
that?
Yes, I'm grown. All right, I'm grown.
Well, I beg to differ.
I ain't seen those in 20 years, Jesse. You
No,
wasn't alive
I'm
for
not a
those.
pixie. I'm not had a pixie. I know what they are.
What you know about the
Damien likes upper class candy. He's a rich candy person.
he likes what are the
chocolate?
cookies? What are the cookies that come in the tin box, the tin can box?
Oh, I don't even know.
Oh.
He likes those.
Well, you
Yeah.
remember those things that James used to have here? They were wrapped in gold foil.
Oh,
Those
the Ferrero
things.
Rochers. Hey, right?
What-
That's what they're called, right?
What were they called?
I think the Ferrero Rochers.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, those were
Those
fire.
are fire. Those are fire.
Those were so goddamn good.
What you guys? Well, Jesse, you won't remember this. But what do you remember about the
You
pack
say
of
what? Pop Rocks or something?
Pop rocks in a soda, boy. It'll take your ass out. It'll take you out.
But the bag of just sugar, sweet, whatever, and you put the
Oh, you
stick-
put the little
Yeah,
dip.
yeah.
Oh,
Stop. See, I know about that.
You don't know-
you don't know
Yes,
about
I
that.
do. No, don't do that. I'm tired of
I
being
don't know about
disrespected on the show. I'm 30, just like you guys. Okay.
Yo,
Those were ridiculous.
what an insane concept, too. You just open a packet of sugar, dip the little stick in, eat the sugar off, and then put the stick back in.
Yeah,
it.
go ahead and give this to the 6-year-old. They'll be fine.
Insane.
Get
Absolutely
him a
insane.
soda too.
We were just the better nation and better.
I know about the Fun Dip.
Fun Dip was crazy.
That's what it was called?
Yeah, I think they're saying it's Fun Dip in the chat. Yeah,
Whatever came before Pop Rocks is probably what I don't know, I guess.
so I don't know about that. What probably Tootsie Roll Pops.
So yeah, those are disgusting.
I don't know
Yo,
what. I don't know what kind of
your
candy they have
co-host
for
is
us.
trying to put Sour Patch Kids into the top 5.
Well,
That's
well,
your boy.
don't say it like that. I mean, it's a
Sour Patch
discussion.
Kids.
It's a
no,
discussion.
That's
no,
new
it's not.
generation
No,
candy.
it's not.
Sour Patch Kids is no, it's an
not
all
top
time.
5.
You
It's
guys
not
are-
top
It's an
5.
all time.
You guys are. You two are the same generation. I forget Kyle's a child too.
Yeah.
It's a Sour Patch Kids an all timer. We can't talk
An
like that.
all timer.
Yeah.
No, if you said
not all-
Starburst is an all timer, I'd be
It
like,
is.
it's not for me. Fine.
Yeah.
Sour Patch Kids.
When you talk about the fruity candy, because now we're in two different
Yeah.
situations.
These aren't even
And
the
the
same. It's
fruity
not even the
candy,
same conversation.
It's top 5.
This isn't the same conversation.
Well, one isn't better or worse. It's
I
just
strongly
different.
disagree with that sentiment.
You guys ever have those butterscotch or strawberry candies that were just laid out on someone's table? But
My
no one ever
grandma's?
grabbed?
Yes.
Exactly, yes. You guys
No,
ever-
I
you guys
passed
ever
on
take
that one.
those?
The butterscotch.
Yes.
Butterscotch are the ones
When
wrapped
they-
around in the
When
strawberry
they were in my
wrapper?
grandma's
Yeah.
candy dish, yeah.
Had them once at out of Granny's pocket, and I said, I'll pass. Do you have a peppermint?
That
They came
is
with every grandmother's house, by the way.
that's one of the funniest things I think I've ever heard Kevin Hart say was that LeBron James commercial
Yeah.
when he told LeBron that he has just raw butterscotch in his pocket. Easily the funniest thing I've ever heard Kevin Hart.
that
Like
was a
I
good one for Kevin
laughed
Hart.
when he said that to LeBron James. Like
That's a good
actually
one.
laughed.
Yeah, man. But no, I had one of those. I said, never again. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Now, Damien likes the butterscotch, huh?
Well, it reminds me of my grandma. What you want me to say? Like, I can't tell you. Like, my grandma passed away 20. I can't remember the last time I had one.
You know what was fire? Underrated. We'll see if the chat even knows about this because I don't even know. This was like underground. Like you had to be underground for these.
Hey, we really hit the summer too, by the way.
This is crazy.
This is the
This
week.
is crazy.
What y'all know about the Lifesavers cream savers? Pause.
No.
Bruh. Hey, yes, yo.
Yeah,
I mean, so we just we're just done for the summer, huh?
Job, okay, I got
Man,
it. I've never had a cream.
I can
saver
tell you,
before. I'll
same,
tell you that much. I'll
same,
tell you that much.
same.
Not on
What?
this show.
You know,
I
hey,
didn't even think about
hey,
it.
bro,
till-
why don't
I didn't even know that existed.
why don't you tell us all about it?
Tell us about the
I didn't even
lifesavers,
think
cream savers.
Yo.
I'm seeing
Hey.
the lifesaver gummies and stuff.
Will no.
Well,
But I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it until I said it. That was my
hey, it is what it
yeah,
is.
Eric says the cream savers went hard. No puppies.
Whoa,
I didn't say
hey,
That's what he
hey,
said.
who said cream savers go hard? Who was that?
Hey, cream savers go hard.
Eric,
no hard.
man.
He said, no, Paul.
I guess everybody just taking advantage of the. I guess we're in playoff rules all of a sudden.
Hey, real quick, while we're
Playoff
starting-
basketball is different.
Do gushers count as candies too?
No,
That's
they do.
first of all, bizarre follow up given what he just said.
Hey.
Absolutely insane follow up.
I'll go to the gas station, grab me some gushers.
No,
I'm not gonna lie.
they do, and they're top 5, bro.
Yes.
They're top 5. I ain't even gonna
Yes.
lie to you. Just
I'm gonna
hey,
be
don't clip
honest.
this, but gushers are bomb, bro.
Yes.
Don't.
No, hey. I stand with Kenny Caraway. The gushers are bomb.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what that is,
Oh, no, I don't think you like them, but they're hella good.
and I'm not googling it.
Like,
No, it's
maybe-
fine.
okay.
No, it's
No,
fine.
no,
I'm
it's
gonna
good,
add
it's
the
good.
word candy. to
Yes,
it.
please. But
Candy.
you know, we get a pack of those. There's like a 6
Oh,
pack.
I've never
Yeah.
had.
They
that
don't
before.
make them 2 hours. in
See,
the
no, you
house.
don't get the
Like,
6
they're
pack.
gone.
You got to go to the gas station. Now they just have them in like just as if it's the sour punch straws in like the bag, how they serve it now.
The
or
big
whatever.
bag?
Yeah, the big bag. Yes,
Mm.
that's the go-to now.
It might make it another hour in our house.
They
Everybody.
got
yeah.
they
No, what they got? What?
No, it's just how Madson's texting in the group now because of
Nice.
how we're talking. We've lost all control.
Yo, it's your boy over here. That's what it is.
We're talking cream
But
flavors,
everybody
we're
had-
talking gushers.
Everybody had them. They said, no, KC right, man.
Yeah.
KC. I swear I
They
didn't
got,
even
they
think
got
about
like
that.
the, they got like the flavor mix gushers and stuff at the gas station.
Hey, the gushers, the
The strawberry
go
lemonade,
crazy,
the
bro.
strawberry lemonade's great.
No, the gushers go crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not I am not interested in a fruit candy.
Why?
Because it's not like if I want fruit, I'm gonna
What do
eat
you-
fruit. If I want candy, I'm gonna eat chocolate.
But why,
Huh?
why do you stand so
I
strongly?
don't want fruit candy because it's gross.
Dog, you ain't
Fruit
never,
candy is not good.
You never had
don't say
Gushers
it.
or-
Come on,
You
fam.
never had a gusher in your life.
Well,
or a cream saver.
or an airhead.
well,
Hey,
yeah, now we're just being
No,
blatant at this
we're
point.
not. Those are great candies, by the way.
Eric go crazy.
We went from cream saver to gusher to airhead.
Yes.
Really? And I'm supposed to believe that was an accident.
It-
First of all, if this is your first time listening to the show, I sincerely apologize.
I'm trying to figure out.
Danny in San Francisco's friend was going golfing, and he tuned in because he wanted to hear about the Kings Summer League game at 3:00, and this is what we were talking about.
in 15 minutes.
We wanted to hear about Bryce Eldridge.
Guys, Joey Bart, what's the plan? What are we doing? Joey Bart's getting called up.
Looking for a breakdown of the home run derby, and these guys are talking about gushers.
Oh, we got to get to that home run derby soon.
That end was so fire.
That was great. Jesse, y'all didn't like it? Or did you guys even see it?
I barely tapped into it. Kyle didn't see it at all. It's just, I don't think I just have I was saying it this morning at the gym. I just don't have an appetite, I guess, for All-Star week festivities type stuff anymore, I guess. Like, it's fine, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't want to say
Jordan Walker's the coolest dude I've ever seen.
No, that was fire.
Like, he just chilling. Just chilling.
What he hit his final six?
Final six, yeah.
And he
didn't flinch.
No.
Didn't smile. Didn't do anything. Didn't break stride. Nothing. Just kind of nothing.
Like Wilson Contreras was going off to it at 480 foot.
Didn't he get 490?
Might have been. I saw 45. Maybe it was 490. Yeah, Kyle was saying 492. But like even then, I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't know.
Well, who's it? Scherber? Schwarber.
Yeah. That guy's never hit
his face. That final six swings.
Yeah, he's like, uh-oh.
Was spectacular.
He said, uh-oh.
To me, him and the crowd made that whole moment because the crowd hated it.
That was fantastic.
Oh, so good.
I'm so glad that he won it.
So good.
I was a fan of them booing the kid who dropped the ball in center field or didn't make the catch. They started booing him.
So good.
No, they were on point. And just the energy in the stadium and the setting for that was great for a home run derby. Like it was all fun. You know what I mean? You don't get that type of energy for a home run derby.
Did y'all ever do the big league chew thing?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Did you ever chew it like it was tobacco?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That flavor would be gone in about 45 seconds.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's almost as bad as baseball card gum.
the
little piece of wood with sugar on it that they give you.
I don't know if anyone actually like chewed Big League Chew. It was like just more for like, oh yeah, I want to be like Mark McGwire.
That's 100% what it was.
That's what it was. Speaking of and the home run derby, I came across. I don't know if you saw this, Jesse, or even you, Dave. Did you guys see somebody posted the highlights of Sammy Sosa in his home run derby in Milwaukee? Oh my gosh! Somebody said. I think that they had the tweet, the video, and somebody said, steroid baseball, attitude era. We used to be a we used to be the right country or whatever. But Sammy in Milwaukee, bro, was hitting the roof. He hit the roof.
What year was this? 90? What? Was he a Cub?
Probably, yeah, he was a Cub. So I'd say 2000. Maybe because the home run chase was 98.
Okay.
So it's probably, if I had to guess, I'd say 01.
Okay.
And oh my gosh, bro, he was hitting bombs in Milwaukee, absolute bombs. I said, damn, this is kind of cool. Non-steroid users hitting it 378. Yeah, that gets a little boring.
I think my favorite moment, or one of them that stands out to me, is when Josh Hamilton, he didn't even win this one too, but Josh Hamilton hit 28 home runs in a round.
That was crazy at Yankee Stadium. That was
he gassed out at the end. He didn't even win, like I said. But yeah, when he hit
28
home runs,
I remember
that was legendary.
Yeah,
especially with his story too.
Right.
That was crazy to see.
That was one of those ones where it's like, just end this.
Yeah.
When he did, I was like
that. After that, like it kind of let off. Like that was.
It was 100%. Yeah, it died after that.
Well, what they did last night was dope.
For sure.
The way they
I think
maneuvered the rules or whatever.
I think the little switch up was a win. Like
the first year of the timer was dope.
So I thought so too. Yeah, I thought it
worked. I think it was what was that boy? My boy's name, Frazier from the Reds. I think he was the first one that won in Cincinnati.
Todd Frazier?
Could have been Todd Frazier. Yeah, in Cincinnati, he was a Red and he won in Cincinnati with the timer. I think that was the first one.
There were times there were times that like it felt like the 5 minutes was too long.
Oh yeah.
I like the 10 swing thing though. It could, but here's the thing though. It could go bad. Like a 10 swing thing could go bad because it's like take a pitch.
Yeah.
Take a pitch. Swing, take a pitch. Take a pitch. Like it could. I don't know that it could go like 6, 7, 8 minutes bad.
Right.
But There were, I think the out thing was the only one where it's like this could go on forever.
Yeah. And and Sammy was part of the out era.
Right.
And I guess the thought would be like nobody would have like what Josh Hamilton did. Like that's crazy. Like nobody got the stamina to just be doing that.
Right.
You know
Oh, he didn't have the stamina to keep doing it. Like,
right.
Because that wasn't the final that he did.
No,
That was the first round.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still I don't look at it the same way. I don't set my clock to it like I used to, but I still get hyped over.
Someone posted McGuire and it says 1999. Should I watch
Boston.
Stone Cold on Raw or Mark McGuire smashing balls at Fenway?
What a nation we used to be. He was hitting bombs in Fenway. Like,
Oh, I'm looking at
bombs. I
some of
think-
these Sammy Sosa home runs.
Oh my
Jesus.
gosh, bro. Sammy hit some
Almighty.
that's one of the great performances I had ever seen. I forgot about it too till I saw it the other day. I was like, my gosh, he was hitting bombs.
Oh,
You mentioned you're
wow.
not setting time aside for these things anymore, and I kind of said the same thing this morning on the jump, where like me and the guys aren't getting pizza like to watch the dunk contest or anything like that. But do you think that's the case because maybe not we grew out of it, but like I guess as a kid and just growing up, like it's like, oh, we're gonna see all these superstars and one night, like where it's kind of legendary, I guess, or like maybe it is you grow out of it, or you're kind of used to it at this point. Think that's the case?
Yeah, are you talking about like all-star festivities in general
Yeah,
or the
just been,
dunk
ex-
contest?
just been in
So-
general, just been excited, like the MLB, NFL, all that stuff. Just
yeah,
kinda,
I probably grew out of the excitement stage for it.
I wonder if that's kind of what it
The
is.
home run derby, it was one day.
Yeah.
So it was easy. Like
Yeah.
it's like no big deal. I got home just as the final
Mhm.
was about to get going. And yeah, that's easy. Like All-Star Saturday, like I'm not doing that anymore. I'm gonna
I
do
think-
something else.
I think some of it has to do with the fact it's almost like music videos, right? Like when we were kids, not that we just could never see these guys, but we didn't see them daily like we do now.
I couldn't open up my phone and watch Thriller anytime I wanted to.
Right. Like Griffey in 93, I think, in Camden Yards. Like I didn't see Griffey every day. Like I'd
Mhm.
see him maybe once or twice
Yeah.
every couple of weeks.
Right.
But no, man, I get to see this dude Griffey in the home run derby.
Yeah.
That's gone in the same with the dunk contest. To go with the fact that the stars aren't in it. Stars are still in the home run derby for the stars,
Yeah.
not the
yeah.
biggest stars, but still stars. Like,
Yeah.
Bryce Harper was in it last. Kyle Schwarber was in it. Like that's a good look.
No matter how dope the dunks are, and they are definitely dope, I don't care to watch Mac McClung. It's
Yeah,
like,
he's
no, I'll
running
just see it
scores
on
now.
Instagram. Like, that's cool. I'll see any dunk contest on Instagram. If LeBron James said I'm in the dunk contest
Mhm.
and name Darius Acuff said it, like name star, dope young player. It's like, oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll watch that live. But like anything else, yeah, I can see it later.
Yeah, no, for sure that
Or on my phone. Because House of
It's-
Highlights is going to post the whole damn thing.
it's still pretty dope watching it live. Like Mac
Not for me.
McClung when he did what he did in San Francisco. Like they're still when something special is done, it's still good to see live. That's usually the thing that I go to. Like I can see the highlight and be like, oh snap. But even when I get a highlight, it's like, oh, Reese or anybody, did you see this? Well, in watching it live, I'm watching it with everybody,
Mhm.
whether it's Twitter or in the house or something like that. It's still, but I'm
But what
you know,
was
I'm a
what's the
basketball.
story?
seeing some dope dunks,
Mhm.
like some dope ass dunk. Mac McClung was doing some stuff we ain't never seen.
No, it was
couple years
yeah,
ago.
but that's not a story to me. That's a sight.
Mhm.
A story. Zach LaVine, Aaron Gordon. That was a story.
Mhm.
That was like a throwback to like '88. That was player versus player. That was a story to me. Like you had to like watching it back now is dope. Like watching the dunks back, watching every single one of them in edited form. They're fantastic.
Mhm.
But part of the reason they're fantastic is because everyone remembers watching that night, and nobody doesn't have an opinion on who won that dunk contest,
Mhm.
especially if you watched it live. everyone has an opinion on who won that dunk contest.
But the thing about that is you didn't know it was going to be what it was until you were watching it.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like this year, you could have the greatest one ever.
Yeah.
And be like, man, I remember where I was.
Yeah.
You like, because
I'm going to miss it.
And Eric Gordon, they were known, but they weren't Neek and Jordan.
Sure.
But you tuned in and watched, you like, saw the first dunk, second, oh, these boys is crazy. Then by the fourth, I'm like, I'm watching history. I didn't even realize like this is what it was going to be. They haven't had one like that in a while. The next year, what was it? It was
I think they've had one since. I can't remember.
Not like
was
that, 'cause
Dwight's after? Was Dwight's after or before?
Before. Dwight was before. Mac was special. I think the fact that he did it like 3 times kind of ruined it a little bit. But that first one he did when he was just like a G League guy coming out of nowhere, that was pretty dope. But they haven't, to your original point, they have not had one like Levine and Gordon since. That's maybe the greatest one of all time. That might have surpassed 88.
Yeah, I mean it might have. I think the thing with 88 will always be it was Jordan and it was Chicago. And that will always hold and there's an iconic image from that, like that lasts forever. Like that picture of Jordan, it's that picture of Jordan is like the Motown 25 outfit. Like it's the glove. Like that picture lives forever. Those threes are my favorite shoe, partly because of that picture. Right? Like it just brought us something iconic. The Levine Gordon thing, that was about what we were watching. Everything else is
who is that today? Jordan versus Neek. Like who is that today? Is it, I'll give you an example. Is it Anthony Edwards versus Jason Tatum? Like he's not a dunker like that, but like what
would the dunk contest be?
Like that was like
what would be equivalent of a dunk contest?
Jordan versus Neek in the dunk contest. Who are those type of stars in the dunk contest?
Ant is almost certainly one of them.
And we'll play the Jordan role. Who's the other great dunker? At one point, you might say Zion. I don't think you say that anymore.
Yeah, probably not anymore.
You might say Ja at one point. You probably don't say that anymore.
Zion, Ja would have been good ones. Yeah.
I don't even know who the great dunkers are right now. Nobody on Boston. Nobody on Cleveland. Nobody on Detroit.
Orlando. No. Palo. No. Yeah, I don't know. Scooter says Malik.
People don't even dunk no more. That's crazy.
Well, could be that boy Caleb after what we saw last night.
Oh my goodness! Don't do
maybe
don't do that to him, young fella.
Maybe Jordan and Neek is the Bonsta and Caleb.
My gosh, Steph Castle.
Okay,
he's not.
He can get up.
He's not Dominique or Jordan. Though.
So no one has that, like, because there's a level with those guys that's finesse and power, and that's and
star
combo.
Power.
Sure,
like Anthony Edwards is that level.
Yeah,
of star.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think Steph Castle's there yet.
Not yet.
He's not the Neek in this situation. But yeah, to your other point, man, Caleb Wilson, that was a crazy dunk last night. Crazy.
Caleb has been. Caleb has been spectacular. He wasn't really advertised going into this because he's coming off of the injury, and he didn't have the big March Madness thing or anything like that. And he was kind of, slotted in the top 4. Never really heard anything about him falling out. Never heard any. Didn't really hear a lot about Caleb Wilson during this run. Good, bad, or indifferent. He has been fantastic in Las Vegas.
Well, he had that moment. I think after the college season ended, when there was a real buzz about Caleb Wilson, that's when I started hearing like, yo, this dude might be KG. Like he's the truth.
Sure.
It was about a week and a half, I would say, where it was like, maybe he should go number one. Like, he's been working out. We see these clips. Trainers are talking, scouts are talking. Maybe he could be number one. And it was about a week or so, and it died down. But anybody that was kind of proclaiming him to be him, they're looking real nice right now. He's been spectacular. Spectacular.
Let's see what TC talking about here. 916-909-1320. TC, what's happening, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
What's good, TC?
Man, just vibing, bro. Tapping in with the homies, man. So look, I'm gonna get straight to it because the game is coming on at 3. That's why I tapped in, because I want to tap in early. Listen, Acuff's gonna have a good game. The team gonna have a good game overall, bro. I believe, man, and let the guys ball. Not saying, Jesse, that you guys was crazy, right? It was just a conversation that was being had about Acuff and the things that were said. Like, to me, I took what Kyle was saying. I don't know if you guys heard it, D-Lo and KC. This one, excuse me, for the audience. They were having a conversation on the jump about Darius Acuff, and they were saying that, should we be worried about Darius Acuff? And they were saying that, I maybe took it the wrong way, but I took it as we as Kings fans, we want to hope that Mikel Brown and Wagler are trash to say that we got the better guy, right? Because now we know those two guys. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. That's how I took it. And I was like, man, that's ridiculous. As Kings fans, bro, if we're in here hoping that the people who were took before us are like, I hope those guys are garbage. That way we can justify that Acuff's a good pick. Like, man, that's trash, man. That's just like, we want to keep losing, talking about we want to go through what we did last year for the next 4 seasons. And we're going to be fine with it because we're going to get a number 1 pick. And that's how you have to build. Man, hell nah. I'm cool on all that, bro. But, hey, look, y'all have a good day, bro. That frustrated me this morning. Jesse, I love y'all, dog.
I don't know. We explained it. No, that's the thing. We explained it to him early, and he still don't get it. Like, I don't know.
Can you fill in the blanks as to what just happened?
I have no clue. We were just talking earlier about Acuff. I don't remember the conversation exactly, but we were like, oh, yeah, it'd be nice if the Kings ended up with the guy who fell to them in the drafts and the 2 other teams ahead of him passed on him. It's kind of just things like that where, like, you end up with the best player. But, yeah, we're like, oh, wishing Mikel Brown Jr. and Keaton Wagler are going to suck. But
real quick, you have Amazon on in front of you?
I don't.
Darius Acuff looks like he is in a never-ending state of pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing an interview, and he couldn't look angrier. You would think she's asking like the most god-awful, inappropriate questions of all time.
The funny thing about that is he it's like just a nice guy, but he has a look.
Yeah,
he has a look constantly of what's going on. See, I didn't go on Amazon because I'm here now. But did you know that they play the games on TV here? The Kings games?
Yeah. So we was actually talking about that with Carl earlier. He was like, yeah, the last game was on Amazon Prime. It's like, I don't remember. I do not remember turning it to Amazon Prime. I must have just turned it to NBC Sports California, which we're doing right now, and saw it there.
They did it. That's what I was seeing before when I was like, okay, game's not on. And
well, no, it's so the game on the court just ended.
Oh, okay.
It ended at like 2:55.
Gotcha.
So they're getting the guys off the court. They're getting the Kings and the Nets out there. So Amazon is running a highlight reel of the Kings and Darius Acuff. This interview with Darius Acuff. If you're on NBC Sports California, they probably have no broadcast yet, so they're just showing some soccer show with a crawl that says King Nets coming up next. This is all because the last Summer League game ended a little late, and so they're doing the court changeover right here. My guess is we're probably looking at about 3:10ish.
Yeah, I'm about to say they usually get the warm ups pretty.
It's quick. Yeah, it's
gotta
pretty
keep
quick.
Moving, guys. Got to keep moving.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he just has a look, and it doesn't equate to like who he is or when he starts talking how he is. But yeah, he got that bulldog look, that pissed off look. Yeah, one of those behind the scenes things or whatever, where he was doing a photo shoot.
Can I show like real quick? It's also a very awkward interview, so you can't really see it right now. There's Darius, and you'll see it here in just a second. But Like the way that they're sitting is very
It's
weird.
behind him.
It's like both chairs are facing the camera, but she's turned kind of to him and he's just sitting forward looking over at her. And it's like, whose idea was this?
Why did they
Can we
do that?
reposition these chairs so they're looking at each other?
Why did they do that?
It's like hyper uncomfortable for everybody. And like, and poor Darius probably like, I don't know what to do with my arms because I'm not even facing
He's
you.
looking back and yeah, I just tried to be here.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
so,
Pretty much.
like she's in
No
the
wonder
back
he-
seat.
No wonder he looks so upset. Ask the porter, hey, could we turn these chairs maybe and like talk to each other?
No, we can't. This is how
Nope,
it's
you
gonna
have to be facing directly forward.
This is set up. Like it or love it. Hope he has a good game today.
Like it or love it.
I hope he has a good game today. People are
Yeah, that'd be
they-
really
they've been-
great.
They've been on his head a little bit. I'm
Well, I don't think any of them have been on more than he has.
that's the thing. That's another thing that makes me confident in the player that he's going to be. He doesn't have his head in the sand when it comes to what he needs to do to be a better basketball player. He's always looking to get better. And that's step one in being the best basketball player you can be.
Mhm.
Don't get complacent. Don't be above reproach or above criticism. And I always say, nobody should be harder on you than you are on yourself.
Yeah. Mhm.
So, and it seems like he carries all that out. So,
No need to go anywhere, Kings fans. We've got you covered, man. Full on watch party about to jump off when the Sacramento Kings and Brooklyn Nets get underway for the third game of the Las Vegas Summer League, the fifth game of the Sacramento Kings summer. Darius Acuff, Nick Clifford, Alex Caravan, Maxime Reynaud, and Dylan Cardwell will start this game for the Sacramento Kings. And again, as soon as it gets underway, we'll keep you updated. We'll have some fun with it, just as we do the regular season, and we'll keep you updated on the game and have some fun, real time responses here to this next game from Sacramento, which I think we both hope is the last for guys like Darius Acuff, Nick Clifford, and Maxime Reynaud.
I don't know if it means anything, but real quick, Zach LaVine is there.
well, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to get chatty house.
Oh,
But
he
you
is
know,
there.
yeah.
Zach LaVine's there. Doesn't
It's
mean
fine
anything.
when
It's
Jesse
morning.
says it.
Yes.
Like it's
it's been sourced multiple times, confirmed.
That's surprising.
yeah.
Did you see who was either today or yesterday? You see who was at the Raptors game?
Who was at the Raptors
So
game?
why?
Oh, was he? Well, Brandon Ingram was at the
Oh, there
Clipper
goes the
game.
D. There goes the D. It's the D.
No. There's Circa. There's Stadium Swim right
Not
there.
Sure why they did an aerial shot of Fremont Street, but
Not
okay.
sure. Well, it's Las Vegas, baby. It's still a
Alright.
part of Las Vegas.
It is.
Sean Cunningham says Zach LaVine is got his Raiders gear on in Las Vegas.
Well, all right, fine, Raider fan Zach LaVine, known Raider fan Zach LaVine.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's perfect.
No, it's just fine to be a Raider fan. Just fine.
Bo Jackson jersey's not bad though.
It is.
Oh no, definitely not.
The white Charles Woodson is fire too.
I didn't follow this up. I don't remember Bleacher Report, CBS. Somebody put out who's the greatest college football player of all time. And, Tim Tebow was there, Baker, Bo Jackson was in that conversation. I thought this will be interesting and never went back to it.
Reggie Bush is the best I ever saw.
Yeah, Reggie's. As we talk about top fives today, Reggie got to be top five.
Oh, in his name,
like that's why I made a face.
might have been referenced.
No disrespect to those winners.
I'll
that
take
were-
Reggie over Tebow.
I'm about to say no disrespect to those winners that were Tebow and Baker Mayfield, but
No, hold on. Don't.
off the top of my head,
Tebow was great. I lived through that too. But I'll take Reggie 10
Tim
times out
Tebow
of
was
10.
insane.
He was.
so
but
was Ricky Williams.
Yeah, Ricky Williams too.
Like those Tebow he was a great winner. Tebow wasn't even in the class when you talk about the combination of winning and numbers that Ricky Williams and Reggie Bush was in.
Ricky Williams was pretty. Let's take a quick look
or
at this
Bo
game.
Jackson for that matter.
Number one, by the way, this was the one published a couple of days ago. This is SI. They have Jim Brown, Herschel Walker, number 1 and 2, Barry Sanders, Jim Thorpe.
All right, man.
Cam Newton at number 5, and my guy, Bo Jackson at number 6.
Where's Tebow?
Is that the one I was?
Where's Reggie Bush?
Jim Thorpe is performative.
Bro, Jim Thorpe got a show on Netflix, bro. They need to stop.
That's coming out soon, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
say that again?
They're doing a show on
There's
Jim
going to
Thorpe,
be a
bro.
Jim Thorpe show coming out.
All right.
Is it a doc or is it a show?
I think it's a doc.
Okay.
So I got the top 10 here real quick.
Okay.
Reggie Bush is not on this list.
All right.
All right,
Get
so
rid of that.
throw it
bro.
out.
Yeah, get it
Red Grange is on the list.
It's the character from that 70s show, I think.
Dick Butkus is on the list.
I hate this
Tim
list, bro.
Tebow is 8 on the list as the Kings and the Nets are underway. And this is like the third game that has started with a Dylan Cardwell dunk.
That's how we start off the games.
Like the game doesn't start until Dylan Cardwell dunks, and he just did that, and the Kings are up 2-0.
And Mikel is playing today. So it's Mikel versus Darius.
Yeah.
They have sneaky. They've got a long history, man. They played each other a lot of times over the course of the last 3-4 years between high school and college. So here they are in the Pro Summer League.
Good luck finding an empty seat in this building, folks.
Yeah, not exactly 93,173 people there.
3:00 on a Vegas Tuesday.
Yeah, you'll have no trouble finding a seat at Summer League. That's, of course, if you're at Summer League in the second week. And shout out to the guys that are. If you can get out of your Airbnb, you could go watch Kings basketball right now.
You can't.
Well, their Airbnb could be in anywhere. Could be in Yuba City for all we know.
Coming down the street.
Airbnb out here at Commerce Circle. Just didn't tell anyone.
Oh man.
Yeah, not. It's definitely not AJ versus Darren Peterson over here at the Thomas and Mack Center. But another game at wow.
No, come on, man.
Wow.
No, it's
Maxine.
okay.
Get them threes up. No, get those threes up.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe aim for the rim. Maxine Raymond missed a 3 about as bad as you can, and we can watch the replay if we look over here at the TV. Just missed it by a mile.
It's second game, second year.
It looked like me shooting out there. Goodness gracious, man.
Second game, second year jitters. It's okay. Just had to get it out the way.
That's all right.
I want to see. Since we're working on some stuff, and I want to see about the goal would be 7 threes from Max today. Like 7 shot attempts. Yeah.
Oh, I'd be shocked.
Got 5 last
he
game.
took 5. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he took 7 threes. But I see where he's playing, so maybe that's the plan.
That DHO
hopefully they
that
look
you're
better
worried
than the one he just took.
Yeah. Get some pick and pops instead of pick and rolls.
I kind of like to see my boy Neek do something in this one too, because I feel like y'all got the pressure on him to do what Will Riley did the other night, and I just have to give me 20 something from Neek tonight.
That'd be a good look.
Who do we think
Be
Nick is in the NBA? Or who do we think he can be?
I don't know. Like
He doesn't shoot the 3 like necessarily great.
yeah.
He's got things he's good at.
I mentioned this. I think at the end of last week, after the game Thursday, I hadn't really thought about like what year 2 from Neek would look like, and obviously I've thought about it a lot this summer. But I don't know, like, if Neek is a little bit better, I don't even know what that means. Like, if Neek is a little bit better, I don't necessarily know what that means for the Sacramento Kings. If Neek is a little bit better on the defensive end, it could potentially mean a lot for Sacramento.
Yeah.
But overall, like, hey, if Neek was a 5.5 last year and he's a 6.25 this year, what does that mean for Sacramento? I don't necessarily know, but I absolutely think it could happen.
It could happen for sure. I think about trying to kind of the player that he could be. And this is good. This is a NBA player for 10, 12 years or something like that. What if he was like Caleb Martin?
Great.
I think that'd be really
Yeah,
good.
it'd be great. It'd be nice if he didn't turn the ball over like he did right there. As the Sacramento Kings are down 6-2, make that 8-2.
Young boy just snatched it from him.
Yeah,
Caleb Martin got conference finals MVP votes once upon a time, I believe.
He did. He sent Boston home, to be honest
Yeah, he
with you.
did. Shot his ass off that
Oh,
game.
Darius
That
with
was
an and
crazy.
one right there.
Count it.
Yeah, Darius with an and one. Aggressive going to the basket. Yeah, he just snatched that ball away from me. Goodness gracious.
But that's I think that's a fair comp for Neek. That'd be a good
Caleb
That'd be
Martin?
a good ball player. That'd be a good ball player. I don't know what that contract is looking like, what he's been able to do in his career in that aspect. But
Caleb Martin at his peak, and I mean it's Caleb Martin, but like was a really good player for the Heat.
and somebody they relied on,
Yeah.
not to be the super scorer, but like, yo, he's part of what we're trying to do here. It's building a good team. Acuff
Darius
missed
missed
the
that free throw.
Come on, don't.
Yeah,
It's something
he's-
about that number, man. Change the number.
He's got to get stronger at the foul line.
And he's like a 85% free throw shooter in college.
Yeah, it
Like,
kind
man,
of
free throws, big dog.
it kind of rolls with the summer that he's had, where the shots just don't fall for him because that percentage at the free throw line is well below the numbers that you just gave us right there.
Yeah. I need him to pick up. I always need my guards, my point guards especially, to be 85 at the bare minimum. 85% from the line.
Don't love that possession from Neek Clifford at all. It was very obvious from jump when he got the ball he was going to attempt to shoot. He didn't get any space as he was trying to work towards the basket and wound up throwing up some garbage that went the other way for Brooklyn, who's going to go to the line for I don't think it's 2 free throws. I think it's 1 free throw.
Speaking of, I don't want that rule in real NBA basketball. I actually kind of like the 1 for 2.
Sure.
Like,
yeah, I mean, for this, it's fine.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's like I said, in real basketball, no, but yeah, 1 for 2 in summer league and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They could do it in the preseason if they want to.
Great.
Yeah,
I'm perfectly fine
anything
with
that's
that.
not a real game. Go ahead.
Yeah,
1 for 2.
I'm perfectly.
Mikel Brown out of the game now. It looks like.
I'm perfectly okay with that. Neek Clifford out of the game. Also, Emmanuel Sharp in. He's going to play along with Darius. It looked like someone else checked in, but I missed it. Max is still out there.
Sutton.
Looks like Caravan is still out there. Sutton, thank you. He's in for
Turnover.
It doesn't
from
matter.
Acuff. Come on,
The
bro.
turnover from Darius here, and it's back, and it's up, and the Nets score again. And the Kings are in regular season form here as they're down 15-4.
Yeah, it's a bad start from them turning the ball over. No real cohesion on the offensive end. Got to get better.
Yeah, 4 turnovers to start this game for Sacramento. Just 1 for Brooklyn. Brooklyn so far in this one, 4 of 5 as they're headed into a timeout again. 15-4 for 15-4 lead, excuse me, for the Brooklyn Nets right now.
Well, we'll never forget those 2 weeks from the draft pick till now.
It's already over for us, huh?
Never forget it.
Never forget it. Good times.
My favorite moment from the Acuff era was when he was accountable post game.
Oh yeah,
He was after the Clippers game.
You gotta love that.
Yeah, I'll never
you gotta
forget
love that. Yeah. Let's see. It was when he made the pass.
John Bull
to
says
Neek.
back to Tankathon.
Yeah.
How is Tankathon gonna exist now?
They give you the
You can't tank.
True, but they give you the way to do it with the odds.
The new odds?
Yeah. The simulator. So
Just
we'll
lottery-a-thon
be
now.
there. Yeah, we'll do a daily one starting on
Well, apparently starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Way this game is going.
Remember, me and Kyle Madson were on the jump. Wow, Acuff's talking like he's a vet already, talking about Dylan Cardwell, who's been there, talking about his teammates. Wow, this is amazing. And now,
Not so much.
yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. My first sim.
Oh, here we go. First,
The Kings with 2 lottery ball chances ended up getting the 3rd pick.
hey,
Yeah.
huh?
Clippers /
Huh?
dang, OKC still got their pick.
No,
Okay,
that can't be right.
OKC got
That
the
has
number
to be
1
with
pick.
that has to be with this year's. That has to be the lottery we just did.
No, because I think that checks out. OKC probably has their pick. This year it was a swap. Because remember, we thought OKC
didn't.
Oh no,
swap.
they had it.
Yeah,
OKC
that
had
has
2
to be
picks,
last
though.
year's odds. OKC did have 2 picks. They got the Clippers. Remember, the Clippers got the pick from Indiana.
Then this year should be a swap.
No, I think it's over.
Maybe.
It has to. How long can this Paul George trade go on?
Let's see. Let me make sure it's not other stuff.
I think it's showing you the odds from because it obviously doesn't have any way to like give you a record. So it's just working off of last year's.
Could be, that's probably the case. Yeah, because
that trade has to be over.
Because I'm looking right now, Brooklyn has Houston's pick. Phoenix has. This is how it's mapped out on here. Milwaukee, New Orleans. Does Dallas have Charlotte's pick now? Utah has Memphis. So yeah, that wasn't this past year.
So okay, it took 2 seconds. Yes, the 2019 Paul George trade between the Clippers and the Oklahoma City Thunder is officially complete. AI is never wrong.
I thought it was complete too because I remember.
I thought that was a big thing after the draft
with the turnover again. Shout out Wolf, go blue.
So there is an ass whooping happening at Thomas and Mack right now.
18-4.
It is 18-4 right now. The Sacramento Kings can't stop turning the ball over. Darius Acuff, 2 turnovers already. Emmanuel Sharp with a turnover. Maxine Reynaud with a turnover. And Brooklyn is playing defense also.
Yeah, man.
Like they are making these guys work as Darius is trying to clear space here, looking to get to the basket for the second time.
It's going up. He's shooting.
And he'll go for 1 for 2 over here at the foul line. Be great if he made it. Just got to see the ball go in the basket. In fact, he did see the ball go in the basket. He had the and one earlier. He just didn't get the one.
Yeah. Didn't finish.
Did not finish. Rough start for Sacramento as Darius converts the free throw here.
Here's one of those things that always reminds me, it's a long game. You know what I mean? You see this in the NBA. It's different than college. And, an 18-4 bad first 5-6 minutes. Rebound from that.
Washington.
Yeah. You can rebound from that. You can get out there and still have a good game individually and as a team, even if we're looking like, oh, man, it's a bad start to the game. Bounce back. So I want to see how these guys do with a little bit of adversity. A situation where 2 straight games, they came out kind of struggling
a little
early.
Slow.
All right. Let's see if you can get that back in check relatively quick.
Yeah, and
I'm not sure what Max
another turnover.
Like the dribble handoff was right there. I don't know what he was doing in that situation.
I don't have advanced stats in front of me. Brooklyn has 20 points. It feels like 16 of them are in transition.
Gotta be.
And Sacramento's helping because they're now up to 7 turnovers.
No, oh man. Maxine Reynaud had an awful start to this game.
And another timeout.
Goodness gracious.
So just as Sacramento got a couple of things going, a couple of turnovers give it right back. That turnover number now up to 8. Maxine Reynaud with 3 of them. Darius Acuff with 2 of them. And the Sacramento Kings now down 22-6. I was hoping this would be a lot more fun.
Well, Max just isn't there right now. He's a little discombobulated because France lost.
That very well may be the case. Why don't you take it out on Brooklyn rather than getting your ass kicked? Why don't you
he can't think straight right now.
Take your frustration out on somebody else.
It's not frustration, it's heartbreak.
You know, and Mbappe couldn't get it done for you.
He's probably gonna go to the final. Damn.
It's Argentina and who?
And
for the final spot?
England,
Argentina, England.
Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, back to the Kings. That's just a bad way to start. And the frustrating thing about this is the turnovers.
Yeah, turnovers is bad right now. Again, 8 turnovers so far with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. The Sacramento Kings have 8 turnovers.
Gotta take care of the rock, man. Gotta take care of the rock. And let's see what these young guys got here in this situation. Like, all right. When you talk about Emmanuel Sharp and Darius Acuff, Can we get a hold of this thing real quick?
Yeah.
I want to see when we come back from this break. I want to see Coach leave those two in there for a little bit. He may go with the subs. He may, give them time to think about it. But I want to see them work through this. To me, this is what Summer League can help you with, working through adverse situations right here, not necessarily getting pulled out and thinking about it on the bench.
But you're also at the 4-minute mark, so you're probably nearing substitutions anyways. So it's I completely agree with you. But again, you're probably at the point where you were going to start working other guys in anyways. And inexplicably, Nick Clifford is back in. So I guess we're that's one direction we're going.
Come on, Nick.
Looks like Darius is out. It looks like Max is out. Max is out, yeah. And yeah, Sutton's still out there. Sharp's still out there.
Will Z in the chat says he could be wrong. He's probably right, but 8 turnovers to 5 field goal attempts does not seem like a good combo.
That's a good call from Will Z. I'm not the statistician that he is, but that seems to make a lot of sense.
That's just disappointing.
What do we do with this if, let's just say, the game finishes out this way? They just get blown out, kind of lackadaisical. What do we do with these summer league performances?
Nothing
at all.
No, nothing. Just you want them to play well. Again, maybe this isn't their last game. Like we haven't been told, that it is.
They play tomorrow too. I think that would be a back-to-back. So
see that's where it seems like a stretch to me. Like you're gonna run these guys the second out of a back-to-back in summer league. I don't know that that's the move. And then you're gonna shut them down for the Wednesday and then just bring them back.
Right.
No, let it be done. But I think the downside to that is, Jesse, like no one wants to. No fan, no one in the organization wants to end on that note.
Right.
Like no one wants to end on the note like where if this holds right now, again, it's 24 to 8 right now with about 3 minutes left in the first quarter. The Kings have as many points as they have turnovers, so we've gotten that now. No one wants to end on that note.
No.
So it's a fine line if you're Scott Perry and this crew right here, but yeah, you probably don't want them playing the second night of a back-to-back, and you probably can be good with their summer being done.
And that also counts as not overreacting to summer league, right? Like it's just summer league. It's not a big deal. If the plan already was, this would be their final game, you're keeping it at that. You're making sure that's continuing to be the plan. Would you like to go off on a different note? Absolutely, but I'm not going to overreact. I'm going to stick to the plan. And if the plan was for this to be it, whether they played a great game or get beat by 30 and these guys don't look good, well, take that with you for the rest of the summer and get ready for training camp and get ready for the real basketball to go.
Well, the Sacramento Kings are down right now 27-8. We'll come back and continue to talk Kings basketball as they play their third game here in Las Vegas on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. This is not the Steph Curry Saves America watch party.
Darius Acuff saves Sacramento is what this is going to turn into.
Mm-hmm. $27-8.
Darius back in the game. I like that. Get these guys back out there.
Mm-hmm.
I think he came in for Sharp, if I had to guess. No,
Nope.
Sharp's still out there.
Neek,
yeah.
that's weird. What do you bring Neek in for like a minute? There you go, Darius. Darius to the basket. I think all three of his shot attempts have been at the basket.
We missed a bunny too. Been getting to the cup today. Oh, that's a travel. The hell. Oh. Woo. 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 That's what I like to see right there. Darius with just a nice attack and then found him. And then they gave up a 3 on the other end.
That's funny. That is funny. That group text we just got is hilarious.
It's a foul. Jesus.
Get that, Sharp. Get that, baby.
All right, bro.
Hey. Hey. Bro. Damn, man. Man, Sharp, let's go, baby.
Demon. Igor. He about to have like 16 in the first quarter.
I understand this is silly. I'll say it on the air. I prefer to keep my stupid takes for the radio.
Bang.
They're nothing like us indeed, Zebra. Well, it's not good. No. It actually seems like things have gone downhill since D'Lo and Casey left Las Vegas.
It's gone bad.
I know they were collectively 4-0, D'Lo and KC around. They lose their first game after we leave. Now they're down 20 to the Brooklyn Nets at the end of one.
There goes your boy, Sean
That
Marks.
is not my boy. I can't imagine. Hey, Sean, do you ever plan on being good at your job? Like ever? Actually, better yet, question. First off, how dare you? Second of all, how are you still employed, sir?
Well, it's just one of those things where, I don't know, but I am.
This is amazing. Kings forced a turnover. Darius going to the basket and then immediately turned the ball over. It's like he felt bad that he took the ball from them and then immediately gave it back. It is 40-18. I had a feeling at the end of one that maybe we were looking at a little dress rehearsal, and this might be it, where we're getting like a rotation with the guys who we're going to see the most, and that just got thrown out the door because Victor Lakin checked in.
Hopefully he can stay on his feet. He's usually gonna.
You know what? At this point, if he wants to fall down but can either score or take the ball from them, that'd be great. That would be great.
Mikel Brown with a little loses the ball from Darius Acuff, strips it back. Nice little move for a mid-range jumper. A little midi action.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that hasn't even registered.
Oh my gosh.
Turnover.
Dylan Cardwell's missed free throw was crazy.
Another missed free throw.
Dylan can't be doing that, bro. You shoot better than that. I've seen you.
Another missed free throw for. I don't know that he does. He's a terrible free throw shooter.
At this point, there's no evidence outside of when I see him in workouts that he shoots free throws better than that. That can't happen, bro.
It is 40-18 right now as the second quarter is underway. The Sacramento Kings have 8 turnovers. I actually think that's wrong. I don't think they counted that last Darius Acuff play as a turnover. The ball got taken from him.
It hasn't been updated yet.
No, I don't think that it has. I think Maxine Reynaud has 3 turnovers right now, and I think that Darius Acuff has 3 turnovers right now, and I think that puts their total at 9. But maybe they're being nice because it's summer league.
One of the things that I didn't like, it didn't worry me because I don't think it'll be an issue moving forward, but I was like, this isn't good enough. We talked about it yesterday, is Darius Acuff's turnovers as of late, in the last 2 games, I should say. And it's got, what you say, too early. Wanted to see him kind of chill out on that, but no, we gotta start taking care of the ball a little better and get back to taking care of the ball the way we did earlier in summer league and what you did in college as well.
Yeah, and Brooklyn's, trying to give them an opportunity. Darius missed at the basket again. This isn't going to be fun. Jesse was spot on. The Darius Acuff era was great because this thing is about to wear thin here in just a heartbeat.
They're getting work right now by the Nets.
Yeah, they are getting their ass beat. It is 43-18 right now as Jordi Fernandez watches his team beat the team that he used to work on, and Sean Marks probably just psychobabbles on the broadcast talking about nothing. Talking certainly nothing about nothing intelligent.
So the thing that
how long has Sean Marks been their general manager?
I would say 7-8 years.
Oh, really? Sean Marks,
be my guess,
took the position.
Say 8 years officially.
Where is his front office notes? I don't know, dude. I can't find Sean Marks.
Oh gosh, almost another turnover.
Well, almost.
They somehow get it back. No, there is a turnover there.
This is hella lackadaisical.
Yeah, it's just throwing the ball anywhere.
They're going through the motions.
It's just wrap it up at this point. Not the game, but just their tenure.
10 years ago.
In 10 years.
Yeah, it was the longest freaking Google search in history, but 10 years, which is also how long it took me to find out how long Sean Marks has been the general manager. This is a decade of disasterness. It's not a word, but we can make it one.
You guys see Juwan Howard's at the game right now?
I did. Shout out to my boy Juwan Howard. Go Blue.
He never cheated, right?
No.
It'd be a rarity.
What did you guys talk about?
Everyone at Michigan cheats.
It's not true, man. Don't listen to the media.
There's a $11 million investigative report that says no, actually you do.
No, and I'll tell you,
Your
this.
little Chargers coach is a snake. If this was the old era, Michigan would have lost every title we've ever seen them win.
Well, look, I'll tell you this though.
Thankfully, they stopped doing that because that's stupid.
That was a self-imposed investigation. We don't tolerate any nonsense, and we had to make sure we got down to the bottom of all this.
Do you think you got to the bottom of it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so we're going to fire the athletic director.
He's got to go. We don't mess around.
And what sort of self-imposed sanctions are we going to have for our programs?
Well, I don't know about all that. We've already been punished.
It's 46-18.
Jeez, goodness.
You already been punished. How?
We had to forfeit some games. The coach.
No, you didn't.
The coach couldn't coach. What's my boy's name? Well, not my boy.
Yeah, it's your boy. Go ahead. That's your boy. What's his name?
Although that was a crazy little situation. I don't know if you ever saw the follow-up.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw the real follow-up. I think you might have saw the Twitter follow-up. I don't think that Twitter story was real.
I don't
think that because I know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what happened.
Too, Eddie.
Oh, in where?
In
Jamal Moore?
Yeah.
In where?
Jail.
No. Oh God, no. No. He got probation. He didn't get jail. I think it was
right.
He didn't get jail time at all.
That's right.
No. It's 49-20, man.
Max just got blocked.
Yeah.
It is 49-20, 9 turnovers for the Sacramento Kings here in the first half. And I'm gonna be honest, this isn't very fun.
This watch party kind of sucks.
Yeah, this watch party is lame.
I'm leaving, bro.
Like no one brought food. Like we got pizza by Alfredo's instead of Alfredo's Pizza Kitchen.
Massive mistake.
Not good. Not good. Your boy didn't even get it. You see that? Like, man.
Well, I hadn't got to there yet.
No, we know. We know. You ain't never gonna get there.
Once I get caught up on Canaan, then I'll be over there.
Sure, pal.
Our guys,
oh boy.
Darius Acuff, 6 points, 2 of 6 from the field. 3 turnovers to go with 2 assists. And Nick Clifford, 2 points, 1 of 2.
And 2 of 6 is tough, man.
Maxime Reynaud, 0 for 2, 3 turnovers, 1 rebound. Nobody's played well. Well, Emmanuel Sharp did okay.
Yeah, he did a couple threes earlier. I think that he was 2 of 3. The threes back to back.
Do we think the lack of efficiency with Acuff so far has to do with anything? Just the fact he's not playing with regular NBA guys necessarily too. Like he's got Neek and those guys, but maybe it's a little bit different if Zach LaVine's next to him.
So you know what's bugging me about I don't think it has anything to do with that. He's missing drives to the basket. And it's not we could call him, bunny, short shot. You can do whatever you want to in terms of how, like, he's working to get to the basket. He just can't finish.
That's kind of been the case. I think one thing
It's definitely been the case today. He's missed at least 3 at the rim.
He's probably adjusting to the size of the NBA a little bit. That's probably one of the first things you got to work on when you go from the college level to the NBA level is, that guy in college that was 6'8" in the center. Now it's a 6'10" center. And you're going to see a lot of that when you play in the real NBA games. So getting adjusted to having to finish over that type of size and length is something that's probably going to take a little time for a guy that isn't that tall or big to begin with.
Yeah, the only thing about that is, like, I feel like he's getting past guys. Like he's not that he's not being challenged at the rim. He absolutely is. He's getting past guys and getting, again, not the guy doing it, but they look like decent looks.
That's always the hard part. Trying to make sure that you can get to the bucket. And so being able to do that is a good sign. Now you just got to get used to finishing on the NBA level, and finishing at the basket on the NBA level, maybe getting a better feel for when your floaters and your pull-ups are needed. Finishing all the way at the basket maybe isn't the case isn't the call every single time. Sometimes if you can get a little floater, a little touch shot, a foot or two before you normally would, that might be the move. So just getting crafty and figuring it out a little bit.
It was a 38-18 first quarter for the Brooklyn Nets.
Sheesh.
It's an 11-2 second quarter for the Brooklyn Nets, and it's currently 49-20 right now. There is no highlight to give you regarding the Sacramento Kings right now. No points from Max yet. Nothing from Alex Caravan yet. And it's the turnovers that are the story of the game, unfortunately, for the Sacramento Kings right now. 9 turnovers to Brooklyn's 4 here in the first half of Summer League. Make that 10. 10 turnovers.
That can't happen.
We literally can't keep up with how fast the Sacramento Kings are turning the ball over.
This is like, what was that? Was it the Hawks game? Or no, excuse me, the Rockets game where they were just getting beat up in the first quarter and it kept getting worse. That was the one where Russell Westbrook kept taking shots.
Yeah.
I think we were watching that one.
Yeah, we were watching that one here.
Yeah. Offensive foul. That's another
turnover. I believe that gets us to 11.
All right, well,
did Max just rip his jersey?
Yeah.
Did he just? Oh,
All right, man.
Okay, Max just went Hulkamania 1988 on his jersey.
Real Darko vibes right there. Didn't have to do that.
That was no. I'm not sure what Max.
He cares.
Oh, now he's sitting down. God damn. All right,
But
Max.
but one of the things about that though, and just trying to get everybody
that being what?
His game today. Like
Max.
Max's game today. Max is a good NBA player. And he's having a bad day. Like
he is having a bad day.
That's just kind of what it is. So a lot of people freaking out over Darius Acuff and Neat Clifford and the way that they're playing right now. You got a guy that's an established NBA guy who's just having a rough day as well. So
that's the tough
seems to
part,
be one of
though.
those days.
All of the Sacramento Kings are having a rough day.
Yeah, they are.
Like, is there anyone that could hit the switch and kind of turn things around?
We'll find out. Emmanuel Sharp tried to do it a little bit earlier. He's back in the game right now.
He tried.
We'll see what we can do. But
unfortunately, no one else on the floor got the memo.
They're down 29. It's looking so far gone. You just got to win segments of this game because this game seems to be a wrap.
Or you should call it. Just call it at halftime.
Well, now
Chris just goes,
You're just playing for rhythm at this point. Let me work on some stuff. Game is over. We're not worried about the game. Let me work on some stuff. Let's once again, like we started off saying not too long ago, let's leave here playing a little better than what we're playing right now.
It is dumb. Like they do need to go into the locker room and Chris Norrie will tell them like, hey, don't worry about that. Mm-hmm. Let's go. It's 0-0. Let's focus on winning. Yeah, let's focus on winning the rest of this game.
Oh,
let's focus on winning the second half.
He turned the ball over, Kenny.
Yeah, let's maybe wait.
The
good news was pretty cool.
Damn shame I can't even celebrate a good move.
The good news is
Magic Johnson. Oh no, it's not.
Instead, it was.
Yeah, good news is Brooklyn gave it right back. So the Sacramento Kings have the ball. They are now down 30 in this summer league game. It is 52 to 22 as Darius nearly just lets go of the ball. He doesn't. He just nearly does.
Yeah, shoot that one, Alex.
if they hit a three here or something,
Alex.
we can do the whole. Oh yeah, the Kings are now down by 27.
Thomas and Mac, the microphone is yours.
Well, at least Alex scored.
Yeah, good for that. Did he only hit the three the other day?
It was the second game, right?
Yeah,
I was going to say I don't remember him hitting the three.
Yeah,
he went 1 for 3.
Yeah, it was the first points of the game, I think. Nice pass. You got to handle that, Dylan. Hit it, Alex. Hit it, Alex. Oh.
Nick with a little tip back to Emmanuel Sharp. Sharp thought about it. To the basket, falls down. He's fouled. He was fouled. Stop. He was fouled. Going to the free throw line. Trying to cut the lead to 16.
Now, once again, we can all watch
26.
this.
Sorry, not 16 to 26.
We can watch this miserable game together, though. That's the good thing
That's
about
the good part. You're in good, guys. We're here together.
Yeah, we're watching this together.
I'm watching the YouTube numbers go up because everyone's just like, yeah, I don't want to watch this anymore, so we'll just listen to D'Lo and KC make fun of it.
Emmanuel Sharp going to the line, shooting 1 for 2.
And he's going to knock it down, and the Sacramento Kings are now down 26.
A quick 4-0 run.
It's indeed. KC, this could be the moment that the Sacramento Kings look to turn things around here in this game against Brooklyn.
If the Kings go on to win this game, we'll remember this 4-0 run as things.
We're gonna
Keep that play in the back.
Darius,
of your
what
mind.
was the turning point for this Kings team on the way to the 2027 NBA championship? Well, it was this 4-0 run in Las Vegas. I remember it like it was yesterday. We were down 30 against the Brooklyn Nets, and we just came out of timeout. We really zeroed in, and hey, man, let's go.
I remember that game
Guys,
vividly.
let's go win this.
Because Sutton was wide open in the corner, and I looked at him, and then I just went right into my shot. And that's he always tells me that's when I learned how the big dogs play.
Yeah. This is where the big dogs play.
Yeah, at that dog.
Look at the adjective.
Shout out Kevin Nash.
Always shout out Kevin Nash.
I saw that clip the other day of Goldberg talking about when he fought Scott Hall. And
What are you doing, bro?
And he goes, I don't know what I'm doing.
Goldberg was just the thing for those for that little run. He would have been so cool. But then we just learned, oh yeah, this guy's not great.
And then out of nowhere, Kevin Nash, yeah, you can't be the top guy if you don't know what you're doing.
So can wrestling, because we're in commercial on the game, by the way, 52-26 with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. Can someone fill me in as to exactly what's going on? What's the big brother's name? Obafemi?
Yeah.
Obafemi.
Yeah.
He had a chance to wrestle for the title at SummerSlam. Said no.
Oh, I have no clue.
Yeah, he was the king
because he was the king of the ring.
Yeah,
and he said, "No, I'm gonna wrestle Brock Lesnar instead."
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. Look, there's no way Triple H is running.
All
this.
right, man.
Yeah,
this is TKO.
All right,
this guy, I don't know.
But why would TK? Oh.
Someone's. I don't know. It's got to do
All
with
to
sales,
have-
T-shirts. I don't know.
Why
It's
did you
gotta do
have
with
him
money.
win King of the Ring?
All to have Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar in Minnesota.
You know you can control the outcome. Why did he win King of the Ring?
I don't know. And also, didn't you just try this with The Rock a couple of years ago and it didn't go well?
Oh, good job by Darius. Getting crafty,
And then I saw it's Roman and Seth.
Yeah.
And I saw Roman destroy Seth Rollins' very existence with a promo.
I didn't see the promo.
Oh, go see it. It's one, it's your boy.
He
Two,
is my boy, but we're not seeing the same thing.
It's your other boy.
That is my boy, Seth.
And yeah, he cut him pretty deep.
Did
Sharp just hit his third three?
Yeah, man.
Was that Sharp?
7-0 run for the Kings.
3 threes for Emmanuel Sharp. I believe he's 3 of 4 in this one from behind the arc. As the Sacramento Kings now have a chance to really make a run, as it's 52 to 29. Still Kings basketball. Could have gone either way, right?
Could have gone either way. I thought they might even review that.
Maxine Reynaud up to 5 turnovers in this game. 5 turnovers, 0 points.
And
Not the
one
best ratio. And there's Darius going back to the line again.
That's the one. Those will fall.
Going back
Those
to the
will
line
fall.
again.
I mean that's a
Why? If you say it's the size issue, why will they eventually fall?
Oh, because he's made those shots 100 times in his life.
But
It's
he
just
said the
not going
difference
right
is
now.
the size in the league, and that's what he's adjusting
For sure.
to.
On that one, that was just a missed shot.
But that's what okay.
He just got fouled and missed the shot. Like that's not indicative of.
I feel like that's what. He got fouled.
Yeah.
He got fouled for sure. But I feel like that's what a lot of these have been today. At least today, he had a couple at the Classic that I thought were like this, where I thought he just beat his guy, and
even then,
Didn't
like
get
something
anything.
like that is even more promising.
hey, the
me.
Kings made a defensive play.
Look at that.
And who
Sharp.
was it? Yeah, it was
a
Emmanuel
foul.
Sharp. Now Neek threw the
That
ball
was
away.
super late too.
Yeah,
I don't know
Nick
what
Emmanuel
was-
Sharp's
Nick-
playing his ass off still.
Yeah.
He
Probably the only bright
absolutely
spot.
is. He absolutely is. But these guys got to stop turning the damn ball over, man.
Not
They're
sure what
up
Nick
to
was doing,
13 here. No clue what Neek was doing. And I don't know what Emmanuel Sharp was doing
That's
right
a
there
charge,
either.
Another turnover.
Man, Sharp just went, oh, man. Cut them all. Bring back Zach. DeMar. Re-sign DeMar.
Somebody, I think Scooter in here
That is
said
terrible.
Said all of a sudden Domas and Zach show up and the vibes.
Hey, Hey,
The vibes go in the tank.
Scooter ain't wrong.
That's
Scooter
cool.
ain't wrong. YouTube.com/ESPN 1320 if you want to wallow in your Kings misery with us as we watch this summer league game where the Sacramento Kings are they've cut the lead to 23 with about 60, 70 seconds left here in the first half. Again, 54-31 right now, as they've been able to do a couple of things on the defensive end, but they just cannot stop turning the ball over. The Brooklyn Nets have only scored 16 points in this second quarter. That's after scoring 38 in the first, but Sacramento has only been able to put up 13 themselves. Emmanuel Sharp, another three.
Oh, he letting it fly.
Another three for Emmanuel Sharp.
Fly.
He's 3 of 4. He's playing minutes for the Sacramento Kings.
That's his fourth three.
When the season, it's a 4 or 5. You're right. Yeah. I'm sorry. He's 4 or 5. And the Sacramento Kings now down 20. I know that doesn't sound great, but they were down 30.
Now the deficit is a little more digestible. Going to the half, maybe down 17.
Guys, if we could just cut the lead to 20. Just cut the lead to 20 at halftime.
Get down to 17. There's a lot of game left.
There is a lot of game left. I mean, again, Brooklyn's only scored 16 points in this quarter.
I think Brooklyn in that first game at the California Classic was up almost 20 and blew that lead.
Brooklyn has Brooklyn is
they were beating the Kings down that game.
Working on the turnovers in this one, as they're now up to 8. Sacramento Kings at 14. 4 for Darius. That is brutal. 5 for Maxine Reynaud. That's even worse. But Emmanuel Sharp's sharp shooting has got the Sacramento Kings in this. He is 4 or 5 from the field. Coincidentally, he is also 4 or 5 from 3. He's hit the one free throw he's had. Sacramento Kings are rebounding nothing because they're mostly just turning the ball over. 5 rebounds, though, so far for Dylan Cardwell, as he leads the team in that category. As you can imagine, assist numbers not too high.
No Mobo today. I just see him in street clothes just now. Like, oh, man, he's not playing.
Maybe tomorrow's his big day.
Maybe so. Emmanuel Sharp, who had a so-so game the other day, just kind of was non-existent. It wasn't like this awful game. Was just a little non-existent. Bounced back in this first half. Good stuff. Bringing energy on the defensive end. Has forced a few turnovers and spearheaded these guys at least getting back within striking distance right now.
Here's DC over there with Leandro Barbosa, his trusted confidant.
This is his guy.
Watching this game right there. Again, 54-34 with about 40 seconds left here in the first half, as the Kings attempt to just the second quarter is 16-16. So nothing really exciting for either one of these teams.
Alex,
if Sacramento could get a basket here.
Third rebound or so?
Alex, yep, he's got 3 rebounds so far on this one. And Darius is gonna take the shot clock
versus
down.
Mikel here, one-on-one.
And the crowd is not noticing. Alex.
Brother. Oh.
It's kind of fitting. Like, that's how the final possession for the Sacramento Kings should end, as Darius goes to Karaban. Karaban can't catch the ball. The ball goes out of bounds.
Darius Gordon, hold on to that basketball.
That's what I didn't want the screen to come, man. And that's the NBA, too. They do that a lot. Oh. They call foul, or it's just the tip in?
No, the tip in counts.
Everybody just stopped.
The tip in counts. And
Emmanuel Sharp just hit some poor person with that pass.
Sharp, probably a media member. Hopefully it was Brandon Nunez or someone we know. Just got
caught watching.
56-34 after the first half here. Again, 56-34. A brutal first half for the Sacramento Kings. 3 turnovers for Nick Clifford. 3 turnovers for Darius Acuff. 5 turnovers for Maxine Reynaud. 15 in total for Sacramento here at the end of the first half. We'll come down. We'll break down what we saw. It won't be fun because none of it was good. And we'll do that here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Igor was hooping in that first half, excuse me.
What a report from Dave McMenamin. Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Jaylen Brown have all been in contact with LeBron, with Tyrese Maxey leading the way. I think I love everything about that young man. Because he was the one who called out Joel last season.
Tyrese?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's him. He's him. That's franchise right there. That's franchise.
Focusing less on the game today or whatever, but besides Acuff, how many guys on the court today for the Kings do you guys see being starters for this team and maybe a season or two where like that's kind of who you think they are?
None.
Starters?
Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah. I mean,
'Cause me and Kyle were talking about the foundation of this team and who was in it. I think we got a little too excited the other day.
Neek is a maybe.
yeah, Nick, yeah.
Or excuse me. Sorry, no disrespect. Max is a maybe. Neek, I don't see Neek as a starter. That doesn't mean he's not a valuable role player, but I don't see him as a starter in this league.
You sold on Max, huh?
No, that's why he's a maybe.
Oh, okay.
That's being nice.
Stevie B, that's funny. I don't want no harm to come. I don't want no harm to come across to either one of them. But the answer is the Buffalo. Send the Buffalo, but the Buffalo's got to go to Thailand. So
Securing, I'm just talking about in general. As far as like this particular, like no, neither one of them are starting over Levine and Domas. But just in general, like in this league, I can see Max starting somewhere. Maybe.
did you go to any of the events like at All-Star where there was like a lot of media and a lot of players?
I didn't.
So one of the big differences, I think the biggest difference between Summer League and All-Star game is shoes. Like at the All-Star game, like not just, I'll take that back, not just shoes, like the whole attire. Like if there's a new Nike sweatsuit out, the athletes are wearing it. Like it's a very different. Everyone have polos and team issue like stuff. Same people, different gear. Shots of the win and encore here to Las Vegas Strip as the Sacramento Kings are getting their ass whooped. 56-34 right now as the game is at half. You look for stories. You look for storylines. The storyline is very, very simple in this one, and it is that the Sacramento Kings are turning the ball over too many times. 5 for Maxine Reynaud. 0 points to go with those 5 turnovers. 3 for Darius Acuff. 8 points to go with those 3 turnovers. Neek, 3 turnovers, 2 points to go with that. The only reason the Sacramento Kings are even remotely in this game, and that's a stretch, is because Emmanuel Sharp is 4 of 5 from 3. Also worth pointing, Sacramento Kings are 4 of 11 from 3.
Yeah.
So the only one who has hit a 3-point shot right now is Emmanuel Sharp, and he's hit a couple of beauties here in this first half.
Yeah, to go along with 2 steals out there, trying to make some things happen on the defensive end as well. So 14 points in total for him. But yeah, nobody else has really played a good game. Darius Acuff has been like, okay, like he hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been enough to overcome what's going on.
I don't think he's been good. I don't think he's been good at all. He's turning the ball over too much. It doesn't. You said Darius Acuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's turning the ball over too much, and it doesn't feel like he has control of anything out there.
Well, he's got 3. I'm not making an argument he's played good, but he's got 3 turnovers, go with 3 assists, 8 points. Couple of those turnovers were, and just like on his end, a couple of those turnovers were the receiving person's fault. So, like I said, I don't think he's played, but like he ain't played like Nick or Max. Like those guys have.
Well, no, Max is playing terrible.
Awful.
Max is absolutely awful. Yeah, I guess I'll just let I'm not fighting one way or over another over Darius Acuff. Of course, this whole game is bad.
That's
And so why are they showing so much of Fremont Street? Like this broadcast is really loving Fremont Street.
They love some,
and I learned
Fremont Street.
I told you this last week. I'm not a Fremont Street guy. It's something that we have looked to do so many times during our trips to Vegas, and it was just like, nah, let's just stay out here. Nah, let's go do this instead. Nah, let's go here. Nah, let's go to the little club joint. Let's go do that. I've done it now. I don't need to do it again. Like I've seen the Dancing Gorilla. I've had to evade showgirls. I've done all of that. I had a Chippendale ask me if I wanted some beads. I said, I'm good, big dog. I'm good. Yeah. I'm out on Fremont Street.
Yeah. I like Circa. I'm about to say, I'm not sure if I'd go back.
Oh, no. You misunderstood. I love Circa.
Yeah. Well, I got to get the Fremont Street to get
no. Let me give me there's got to be another way in. There's got to be another way in.
For sure, another way.
Get me in a different way without having to walk down Fremont Street to get to Circa. Circa was legit.
No, Circa's the truth. Man,
but
good defense there by Darius Acuff, but a better shot from Mikel Brown.
Real good shot from Mikel Brown, who I think that was 7. Just his second. Oh, that was his third basket. Okay, yeah. I thought it was his second.
Yeah.
So yeah, the second half starting and no finish for Dylan. Dylan Cardwell is not that athletic. Not that athletic. And they're calling for a review. The Brooklyn Nets players are walking around trolling their finger. First of all, throw the kid out of the game if there's a play reviewed in Summer League.
Oh, we got a few of those already.
That's what I'm saying. Throw them out of the game. There's no place for reviews in Summer League.
Let's go, Neek.
Oh, Neek doesn't know what to do with the basketball right now. This halftime did not help. Darius Acuff 3, trash, back of the rim. And Brooklyn headed the other direction right now.
I feel like Nick putting the ball on the floor and trying to get a bucket isn't necessarily his game too.
No, he's a slasher, a creator. I don't see him in that light.
Which is why the idea of him playing backup point guard, I think, is absolutely awful.
Mm-hmm.
I need my point guard to do everything, and if he can't dribble and create, there's gonna come a point where no team is afraid of him driving.
And that's why I said I thought somebody got a technical foul just now.
It's probably because he called for a review.
No, it's Igor. Igor gets
Igor called for the review and he got a technical foul. That's the way it should be.
Darius shoots the free throw, knocks it down. I was just hoping it wasn't Dylan Cardwell when I saw the referee do the technical foul side.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I was talking about this with Jake and Brendan, and I think Jake couldn't have disagreed with me more. Nice move by Nick Clifford. Got to finish that. Come on now, finish on the other side. But
he had no legs.
But I said Malik Monk is a more than capable backup point guard.
He's a far better backup point guard option than Nick Clifford is.
I agree.
I do not like the idea of playing Nick Clifford at the position. I hated it last year and I hate it this year.
Feels like you kind of got no choice though.
Malik.
Not Malik.
Well, no, Malik and Neek, but it feels like it'll be both of them. And
That's
I don't know if
stupid.
either of them like your ideal
That's a-
backup point guards in a
Yeah, I don't-
situation.
That's a bad idea.
I don't think Nick should spend.
That's a bad idea.
I don't want to say anytime. It's because I understand.
No,
why
I'm with
people-
you. If you won't say it, I will. He should not be the backup point guard.
No, he shouldn't. But what I was gonna originally. Oh, Max just got man.
Max got to go home.
It's up
Max got to go home.
on his head.
Oh,
On his head.
Now the Nets bench is making faces.
Now, hold on, man. Some of y'all ain't gonna be in the league, man. Be careful.
On his head.
Stop it.
Oh man, how did we not get that rebound first and foremost? It was either.
Hey,
Max.
but here's the thing though. Max challenged it. He was playing defense. He was doing his job. He got up to challenge it. He got him. That's.
I don't even know how that
It's
happened.
tough, man.
boy
Like
Wolf
I
can't
wouldn't
even
want to be
jump like
dunked
that.
on by someone named Danny Wolf. Like if I get dunked on by Shaquille or Hakeem, like that's fine.
Here we go, Max.
If Danny Wolf dunks on me, I'm faking an ACL.
Well, you shouldn't feel that way. That's what they teach him in Ann Arbor. You know what I mean? On his head. That's what they teach.
What they
him.
did? Yeah, is that after they teach you how to cheat?
There's another dunk.
Yeah,
That's another one.
Max,
Yeah.
Max got to get out the game, bro.
Yeah, I think Max's summer might need to be over.
Yeah, just shoot that though.
Yeah, it need to be a wrap.
Want him to shoot that. He got the 3 up a second ago, knocked it down, looked very pure. So that was good. I said I wanted to see him shoot 7 threes. I don't think we're going to get there today because the game won't be close enough. But
He's at 2.
I want to see him take at least another 2 in this quarter.
He's at 5 turnovers. Do you think he gets to 7 of those?
Hopefully not.
He might. He might.
Manuel Sharp in there for Neek. Yeah, for Neek. That was a travel.
Darius for
three
3.
is way short.
Way short.
There you go, Alex Caravan. with
Alex
the little-
Caravan
oh.
took 7 steps with that ball.
There's a 4-on-1 coming back.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
geez.
so that's the difference between Darius and Max. Darius said, "No, thank you. I'm not getting dunked on."
Not at all.
Darius wanted no part of that. This sucks.
Ooh.
It's 64-38. The Kings can't hit anything.
And one.
Right about the gym
and
right now.
Dylan gave him a foul here.
All right, when's training camp?
Kenny, back to Tankathon.
Let's do another sim. I got
do
one.
another sim.
Hold on.
Another-
Let me pull it up here.
Another.
Anyone want to reel off their favorite Darius Acuff era moments again?
Well, definitely the moment at Mojo's local tap and kitchen when Mikel Brown was drafted.
Yeah, we can split
That
that,
was
up into we can split that up into 3 different moments right there.
Okay.
It was a pretty electric.
The simulator is completed.
Yep.
With the number 1.
These are the new lottery deals. Yep.
Yeah. With the number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
We'll just call it the Clippers. Because it looks like it's OKC, but we'll say the Clippers. The Clippers have the number
It's the
1
Clippers
pick.
Okay.
Number 2 pick
Yep.
goes to the Dallas Mavericks.
Dallas Mavericks. Okay. Of course, this is all based off of last year's records, but it's fine. Who cares?
The number 3 pick.
Oh, tough question from John.
Actually,
Bull.
I don't think it is. I think it's a projection.
Kenny, can you return that jersey still?
He never ripped the tag off. It's got.
It's
it's
good
tucked in,
thinking,
it's tucked in.
Casey. It's good thinking, boy. It's good thinking.
This I think this is projection because the Kings had 2 lottery balls. They weren't a bottom 3 team this past year. So bottom 3 teams have the 2 lottery. They're in the relegation zone.
No, they have 1. Isn't it 3-2-1?
Oh, I guess it is. Well, yeah, maybe it is. I'm trying to see the ones with 1 is everybody's got at least 2. Philly and Portland have 1 in the simulator.
They won series, right?
They're play-ins. They're play-in winners. First
Yeah.
play-in winners.
Okay.
So maybe that's
So they
what
went
it
to the
is.
playoffs.
But yeah, so those are the ones with 1, I feel, as the play-in teams.
Okay. So this is all last year.
Yeah, but the I don't know. Because there should only be 3 teams with 2 in the relegation zone, right?
Right.
And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams.
Oh,
with
I
2.
don't know what that is.
So, yeah, I'm
then.
not sure. But Dallas has the number 2 pick. The number 3 pick goes to the Charlotte Hornets. The number 4 pick goes to the Chicago Bulls. The number
There's
5 pick.
Zach LaVine decked out in Raider gear.
Yeah. Brought the bad vibes. The number 5 pick
Zach LaVine or the Raiders? No.
goes to the Philadelphia 76ers. The number 6 pick
Philadelphia is going to win the championship.
goes to your Washington Wizards. The number 7 pick goes to the Orlando Magic. The number 8 pick.
If you're wondering why we're on Tankathon, it's because the Kings are down 29 against the Brooklyn Nets.
The number 8 pick goes to Brooklyn, Houston, whatever's going on here. The number 9 pick
This is terrible.
goes to the New Orleans Pelicans.
This is worse than the game.
And the number 10 pick
Yeah,
goes to the Sacramento Kings,
great,
who are in that relegation zone.
great,
And they got the number 10 pick.
terrific. It's real terrific, pal.
Oh, brother.
They have a projected depth chart on Amazon with Isaiah Stevens being that third point guard, Malik being the
Right.
second, and then Darius, obviously the starting point guard.
Isaiah Stevens is on a 2-way.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
Because Daquan signed a regular contract, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stevens is on a 2-way.
These guys just turned the ball over, taking the ball out. Like,
I really
what?
thought this was going to be a lot more fun.
well, if you haven't seen, look at this. Watch this. Watch how they turn this ball over.
Doug is like,
Look at
what the
this.
hell? Did Sharp step on the? Yeah, he stepped
Bro,
on
what?
the out of bounds line. Sharp
All right.
now up to 3 turnovers, but it's okay because I told you he'd get to 7. Maxine Reynaud is at
Darius
6.
with another one. These guys have been awful. Jeez.
It is 71-38. The Sacramento Kings have been outscored 15-4
Mm.
in this third quarter.
Third quarter just started.
The third quarter did, in fact, just start. I can't wait to see them turn the ball over again. Max with a nice little pass.
Darius with a
Darius knocked that
3.
one down. We got a 3. The lead's down to 30.
If Darius got 17 points today, I'd be happy.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Happy is a relative term.
Well, it sure is. If Emmanuel Sharp elbows Danny Wolf in the nose, I'd be happy.
Oh, man.
I'm about to turn into you guys. Got to make them feel you. Yeah, but somebody won't see the floor.
They just pushed the Kings back today. That's what would happen in this thing.
TC would say they pushed him in the bushes.
Shoved them in the bush.
Shoved him in the bush. Whatever that TC saying is.
Yeah, shoved them in the
Just
bushes.
pushed him in the bushes. Don't get pushed in the bushes. Maxine Reynaud and Darius Acuff combined for 10 of the Sacramento Kings' 19 turnovers. 6 for Maxine Reynaud in his 13 minutes. 4 for Darius Acuff in his 19 minutes. Darius with 12 points to go along with those 4 turnovers and a foul. As Danny Wolf, the star of the game, one of the many stars of the game for the Brooklyn Nets going to the foul.
Danny Wolf doing today. He's got 10 points.
Yep, that's right.
1 rebound. I thought he had 7. 1 rebound. And a poster.
Yeah, Igor, the one who's cooking, though.
Igor went crazy. I
Igor
didn't
and Drake
see-
Powell are
yeah.
cooking.
I didn't see Igor do much in the second half, but he had 20 at the half.
I mean, you guys bring up a good point. Zach LaVine and DeMontis Sabonis show up, and all of a sudden we can't play ball. That's what I said. Zach can't be on this team. Look what happens. What are we going? So come on, man. What are we going to do? We're going to blame the 19 turnovers, or we going to blame Zach LaVine? Jesus Christ!
Alex Caravan, you got to.
I'm this close to saying Max sucks.
So no, I'm gonna put that on Alex a little bit. Alex can't cut that cut off. No pun intended. Like he's making it. Alex Caravan is making a cut. Max sees him. There's a defender there, but Alex just stops and tries to go float into the corner. That can't happen.
By the way, that was Max's 7th turnover.
That's like a.
So he got to 7.
That's like
He got to 7.
That's like a quarterback's interception though. When it was on the receiver.
It doesn't matter. Whose stat is it?
That's what I'm saying. Like we need to, they got advanced analytics for everything else. That turnover should go to Alex Caravan.
No, but it doesn't. Oh,
That
man.
turnover
Who
goes to
turnover does that go
Emmanuel
to?
Sharp.
That's Emmanuel Sharp's 4th turnover. What does Jesse always say? Oh, brother, these guys stink.
Hit that
Come on,
manual.
Sharp, get that back. Nope.
There, Caravan with about 5 rebounds now.
Acuff with another one.
Nope.
Back of the rim.
He got a nice
Back
little
of the
finish at the rim a couple plays ago. I think he's up to 14 points.
Darius is up to 14. He's 4 of 11.
Hmm.
4 of 11. Short there on 3 for Brooklyn. Emmanuel Sharp bringing the ball up. It's 75. We're going to get a 3 here because my score is already changed. And it's Sharp again. Emmanuel Sharp with
Let
another
that thing fly,
3.
young fella. 29-point game now. Darius with a little defense. He fouled.
Man, Sharp, go Kobe. Go Kobe final game the rest of the way. Don't pass the ball to nobody. 5 of 7 from 3. He's taken 7 shots, all threes. He's hit 5 of them, 3 rebounds, 2 steals. But he's got those 4 turnovers also.
The lone bright spot today.
Yeah, I still need him to stop turning the ball over. Quietly, Dylan Cardwell does have 8 points in this one. 4 of 6 for Dylan Cardwell. 8 points, 6 rebounds for him. And only 1 turnover. So, great. That's terrific.
Solid outing. Solid outing.
I don't know that this needs to be pointed out, but I don't think Doug and Zach are sitting together. I think Doug was sitting with Barbosa, and Zach was somewhere else.
Typically, those players, they just kind of sit in random spots. You know what I mean? This isn't a sold out crowd, so it's not that hard to get seats somewhere. But typically, the guys are kind of spread out all over the place.
Yeah, truthfully, Zach might have left.
Right.
He might have thought I saw this too many times last season. I'm leaving.
Caravan with a nice little take to the basket.
I think that's the best play I've seen Alex Caravan make all summer. That's a great little move there.
He's rebounded the ball kind of well today.
It's 77-48 right now as Sacramento continues to attempt to go to Sharp again. Oh, there's Darius for 3.
Dang.
Got it.
That's 17.
That's Darius' second 3 of the game. Acuff up to 17 right now, 5 of 12, shooting 2 of 5 from 3 and 4 assists, 4 turnovers in this one. The Sacramento Kings up to 21 turnovers in this game. Brooklyn at just 9. I don't think they've turned the ball over in the second half.
Isn't it funny how like how do I put this? Not math or numbers work, but if Darius Acuff was 3 of 10, you'd be like, 3 of 10. He's missed 7 shots, not even shooting the ball well, but he's 5 of 12. It's he still missed 7 shots.
Well, the percentage goes up, doesn't it?
It's another, field goals and stuff like that. Just like 13 of 20 would be like, he was cooking.
Yeah, true. True, but that's how percentages work.
Yeah, man.
And I don't. Keep shooting. I don't care. Shoot.
I mean, at this point, you just let him play for the rest of the quarter, and that'd probably be about it. And to a certain degree, maybe with the way he's shot the ball as the game has gone along, he end on a better note. Ending summer, and once again, we're just assuming that they're going to stop playing. There's been
we have no idea
official word that they're going to stop playing after today.
Right.
But if they do, maybe end on a good note. The ironic thing about
Give me
that
2
is
more. No. Sorry, that was bad timing. I'm so sorry. Terrible timing. Give me 2 more made shots.
I love that.
Give me 2 more made shots. Make them in a row.
Be 7 of 14.
Give me that. Give me that. Look, we lost by 30. Give me the 7 of 14. Give me the 7 of 14 because it accomplishes from that storyline standpoint.
Yeah,
you get something with that. Like,
yeah.
All right, I'll take it.
The Scout Recycler brings it up. This is funny. I hate the stat. He's Max is a minus 27.
Yeah.
That's
well,
stupid stat. The whole starting 5.
For those that celebrate, well,
-7.
Neek is only minus 11. He's played less minutes. Darius is minus 18. But yeah, minus 27, not great.
Nobody in the positive, not even my boy Sharp.
No. Closest is, and he's -6.
Mm.
Again, for those that celebrate.
And Darius hit that 3, got it down to 26. And now Igor gets a free throw.
And Igor connects, and that one is worth 2. And it's 79-51 with 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. As you're just looking for something positive to take away. And that was a great pass. There's the one. That was Darius Acuff. I said, I want it. Give me 2 more made field goals. He's now, I think that's 6 of 13.
Look at, he's cooking. Look at
Emmanuel
Sharp.
Look at Emmanuel Sharp playing defense 24/7.
What's my man's name? Larkin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Lackin.
Stayed upright that time and was able to make. Yeah, that was a crazy travel, bro. Whoa. Hey, that was hilarious. That travel was crazy. But yeah, Lackin. See what happens when you stay on your feet. Make nice
Positive
passes.
things happen when you don't fall down.
Yeah, you make nice passes, big dog.
Give me another Darius basket right here. That'll put him at 7 of 14. That'll put him at 21 points, 5 assists, 4 turnovers.
They don't put that in the stat sheet on the graphic.
Well,
look up there.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't go on the graphic. Let's see what Darius can get here for Sacramento to the basket.
Oh,
that counts.
Yeah.
He got it.
Yeah.
7 of 14.
So foul to get out.
7 of 14. Darius now a 50% shooter.
This is such a fraudulent performance.
Get him out. 21 points for Darius.
The ultimate fraudulent performance.
Who cares?
I'm Scott Perry. I'm going to every NBA media person. Burn the tape of this game. Just leave the box scores out.
Just leave the box score out. 7 of 14. They were just staring at Darius going to the basket. Literally.
They were staring at him so much. I thought they called a foul somewhere.
There were 3 Brooklyn Nets that stopped moving and just watched Darius Acuff go to the basket.
I was like, oh, man, they called a foul on the perimeter. Alex
Hairban for deep 3 in front of the rim.
That was Darius.
Yeah, he took that
bro.
Emmanuel Sharp with another 3. Sharp up to 6 threes in this one.
And it's 21.
He just shrugged at Brent Berry.
Whose game is it? It's Emmanuel Sharp's game. What a defensive play by Emmanuel Sharp. He was falling and ripped. I think that was Igor.
Give the ball back to Sharp here and let him cap that off.
I got to get
give the ball to Sharp.
Oh.
Another one.
They called a foul. Yeah, I was like,
did he call? He called a technical.
Yeah, because
he called the technical on somebody.
Shoot that, Darius.
Did he call a technical on the bench? That's a great play.
Oh my God.
Emmanuel Sharp strips the ball, falling down.
Yeah, shoot that, Darius.
Picks up. Darius misses the free throw.
What are you doing? You got 22.
Misses, but it doesn't count to his field goal percentage, so it's okay. He's still 7 of 14. He just Darius shot. Was that his 5th free throw or his 6th?
5th, I think 3 of 5.
3 of 5.
Supposed to have 22, man. You could have been like
that Emmanuel Sharp defensive play was spectacular.
That was lacking. Got an offensive foul. That was a great play. That's going to go on his highlight reel. Yeah,
that's highlight. The Kings should crop out the box score and post that highlight to their social media channel.
Well, did you see they already gave the
Yes, I saw that. I very much saw that. Yeah, get the sponsorship.
They knew what time it was.
Get the sponsorship deal done.
Oh, good defense. They're going to call a foul, though.
I'll take that. Yeah. I'll take that play from Darius Acuff right there. Reached in, tried to get his hands on the ball. They called a foul.
It's only summer league, but it feels like Sharp is a guy.
That's not the worst. I really like Sharp. 20 points in this one.
What'd you say, Jesse?
I said it's only summer league, but it feels like Sharp is a guy, not like a franchise level player or anything like that. Top 3.
He's a player.
Yeah, he'll translate.
He's a player for you
this year.
I'll bring up some when we come back.
Good, thank you, because I didn't know it was time for a break. Steelo and KC is 81-58 right now. We'll come back as the Sacramento Kings continue this dismal performance in Las Vegas. But we'll all watch it together, man, because that's what we do here on ESPN 1320.
Damn. Oh, sorry.
See, Darius missed. See, screwed up the whole goddamn thing.
7 of 15 is nasty.
Not the same. Not the same.
8 of 16.
Not the same. Gonna have to hit you next one, buddy.
Oh man. Like you're gonna be chasing it the whole last minute.
If I can get a 10 of 20, 26 points, then that's the future right there.
Mikel Brown, I think he's up to 15 now with that 3. That was a stare down 3 on Darius too. 16 points. Okay.
There is. All right, we back.
Hey, sir.
We back. We back. 8 of 16. Let's go, baby. We back.
23 on the night. Good job by him. Oh, look at Mikel. I love how he shoots that 3. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Nice pass.
You go out. You don't want that.
All of a sudden, that's cash. Oh, Sutton could shoot that rock.
Was that Darius
Yeah,
again?
yeah.
Oh, is that clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure was. That's the play he tried to get on the last possession. Hell of a play by Darius right there. Slap the ball down.
That was a foul.
I get.
God
Yeah,
damn.
that was absolutely a foul. That was absolutely
Also,
a foul.
get off
Also,
my
is he
leg.
dead? Like, what the hell happened to him, man? Get
My
off.
leg is about to snap. Get off.
Look, Mikel Brown out here dying.
Dude, relax.
Get up, little Bow Wow.
yeah.
Technical foul? Shoot it, Darius. Oh, what a pass.
What'd they call? Hanging on the rim?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Shoot it, Darius. Shoot it.
You're right. This is the most fraudulent shit in history.
You
Darius
better
about
be at
to
the
have
line,
20
boy.
Also, don't be 8 of 16 from the field, but 3 of 6 from the line.
Hey, who shot it? Oh, I
There's
thought they
Darius. There it
already
is.
shot
No.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead, shoot that, big dog. Shoot that. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
What's he at? 22,
There you go.
23?
And he
He's
gets
at
the-
20. He's
and
at
he
20.
gets the ball real quick. Should he shoot it?
Nah.
Might get to 30 in this game.
Nah. He's at 25 minutes. He might not play the fourth quarter.
If he's done, I'd play him.
If he's done after this?
Yeah.
4,
Pass it.
3.
Pass
Don't let this.
No. Not that,
Oh,
bro.
that shouldn't count. That should count
Yeah.
as a heave.
No.
That should count as a heave.
And they call foul?
8 of 17. No, that's quarter.
See,
I
but
thought they called a foul, loose ball foul.
We had it. No, I don't think so.
If you get him to 30, though, it makes the less than 50% look a little bit better.
A little bit.
But damn, then he's gonna have to shoot the ball 24 times, and then that's gonna be a situation. Just end it today. End it right now.
Who let that little kid on the court?
There's always kids roaming this building now.
Yeah. They sure are. You should have been here Friday. Or the last Friday? Or Thursday?
yeah.
That
Oh, yeah,
Thursday.
yeah,
It was
yeah.
a Thursday.
Yeah.
There was a kid who we did not know. We chronicled this entire saga of him trying to make a cup of coffee. We deduced that it was almost certainly Marty's son, but weren't sure until he made the perfect cup of coffee and started to walk his way back.
Climbing up on the
Oh, he was very
counter.
upset. Yep.
sliding across the counter. I said, wait just a minute. Come on.
Casey almost lost it. Yeah, that was the day you weren't here.
Hold on, brother.
All right. The third quarter is over. The fourth quarter about to get underway.
Yeah, I think they did call
Yeah,
the foul.
did they? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
'cause
Like
I saw it was an off ball foul, loose ball foul. After Darius' shot with I think
Darius' shot would takes him down to 8 of 17. By the way, he was a 50% shooter. All the narratives were dead. He snuck another turnover in there. By the way,
Oh,
yeah. 5.
When he turned the ball
That's
over.
5 turnovers. What's happening right here? Is there a free throw coming? What's going on?
No, so they called the foul. Everybody went to the bench. They took the commercial break, and they were like, "Oh, it's not the end of the quarter yet. We got to shoot the free throw or do whatever." Now they came back from the commercial break, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, like we got to do the actual. Everybody sit on the bench, 2 minutes in between quarters." So they didn't come back from commercial before they did that.
Okay,
Somebody
great.
shot a free. I think it was Lack. I'm assuming it was lacking. Yeah,
16 third quarter points for Darius Acuff, 24 overall. He is 8 of 17 from the field in this one. That might calm some conversations down a little bit. 5 assists, team leading 5 assists, but those 5 pretty frustrating turnovers. He also has a steal and a block shot in this one. He's gotten away with a murder or two on the defensive end as well, but like, who hasn't? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Maxine Reynaud's night might be done, though, or his day.
This summer?
His summer should be over. This is the perfect way. You know what, Max? It's good. It's too hot out here in the desert. It's fine. Let's shut this down. Also, quick note: the Sacramento Kings bench is destroying the Brooklyn Nets bench, 22-7.
There we go. That's a bright spot.
Well, yes, Emmanuel Sharp has 20 of those 22.
Yeah, that has a little bit to do with it.
A little bit.
Darius still in there.
Still in, yep.
So
Max is
might
not.
get to 30.
Yeah, Max is not.
No.
Emmanuel Sharp, another 3. That one rolled off the rim. Max
He's
now.
a dead-eye shooter.
I love Sharp. Absolutely love Sharp in the way that he's played this summer.
Are we feeling better about Acuff's performance after that third quarter?
No, man.
First half was pretty gross.
No, not really.
I didn't think the first half was gross, though.
I watched the whole game.
Gross is fine, loaded term. I thought it was bad. I'll say it was bad.
I think I'm a little. I know you didn't think it was bad. I did. Like I mean, I certainly didn't think it was good. And I can't really call it indifferent. Like I thought it was. I didn't think it was good.
See, I thought it wasn't indifferent.
I love the quarter. I love the third quarter that he had.
Hey,
I'm back at the basket.
There
And
we
guess
go.
what? We're back at 50% from the field.
Was that Dickie B? Did Dickie B?
Yeah,
A little bit.
No, it's okay. Don't feel bad about it, bro. It's fine.
A little bit.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm not-
good. It was good.
Not really sure why. Not really sure how or why that
Oh,
happened.
God.
God. Emmanuel Sharp with his first quarterback sack of the season.
What
Jesus
the hell?
Christ, they're letting it go out
That
here.
was crazy. That was Draymond Green in the finals against the Celtics when he couldn't score. Like, I'm just going to play football then. Fine.
That was the most insane thing I've ever. Oh, my God.
ECW.
For those listening, have you ever seen the play where Kobe Bryant ran through Pau Gasol in the USA versus Spain game in 08? That is what Emmanuel Sharp just did. No foul called.
That is hilarious. Come
Absolutely
on, man.
no foul called.
It's so funny you brought that up because this morning on the jump, me and Kyle were talking about that, but we tied it into Darius Acuff running through Maxime Reynaud in the Olympics.
Oh, very good.
2028, I believe
Yes,
it was.
There
yes.
we
Very
go.
good.
And Acuff is going to put the gold medal in Max's locker.
There you go.
Come pissed off, like, hey,
It's very good.
tired of losing yet? Oh yeah, we did the whole thing this morning on the jump.
That's fantastic.
That actually is a interesting point that I never thought of. With a good rookie campaign, Darius get invited to that select team.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
That select team.
Sure.
It'd have to
I
be.
thought you were going to say, is Max going to be on Wemby's team? That's what I
Oh yeah,
thought you
no.
were gonna say.
He locked in. He locked in. He gonna take Gobert's spot. But yeah, I just thought about that. Darius potentially being locked into that.
I mean,
select
does he
team.
have-
He won't play in 28, but maybe in
No,
32.
does he have USA ties already? Everybody's going to want to play in 28. Like, so I think maybe Jesse, someone brought this up.
Hey.
Sharp shooting the free throw.
Oh, Darius is off the floor, I think, though. That's probably why.
Sharp just told Darius, I'm going to get to 27.
Yeah, Stevens is in.
We brought this up. Like, LeBron and Steph might want to play in LA.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, that's a very real thing. Like, those guys might want to play in Los Angeles.
I don't know if Steph will. I don't know if Steph.
I feel
will.
like Steph Curry already said he's not going to,
Yeah.
but Steph Curry.
That would, if LeBron played 2 more years, the Olympics would kind of be his last hurrah, right?
Yeah, Sharp again. Sharp's gonna have. No, he's not that close. But I'm about to say he might have 30 tonight. That was a nice little layup right there. He's got 23 now.
So Steph Curry did originally say he was not going to play in 2028. Then he kind of walked that back a little bit. And so was LeBron James.
If you plan on being in the NBA in 28, you might as well.
Steph deserves that treatment. He's only played on one Olympic team.
Yeah.
And he saved America.
Last image of LeBron could be him holding the gold medal if he plays it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
for sure.
Manuel Sharp shot a 30-footer.
I'd just be really surprised if he played 2 more seasons.
LeBron?
Yeah.
But like we talked about the other day, maybe it's not NBA 2 more, so maybe he retires and then comes back for the
Plays
Olympics.
that last one. Yeah.
That'd be fire. That's kind of.
I think that would be.
Oh my goodness! Parting of the Red Sea.
Yeah. Another big time dunk from the.
Are we still confident that USA is taking gold?
No, I think
I think it's I think it's a battle every tournament now.
They should they'd be the favorites though.
I'm all for Sharp's thirst, by the way. I'm all for that. Sharp is thirsty out there.
What the hell was that? I think he was trying to throw the hoop. Went off the basket. Yeah.
It is 94-68 here with about 6 minutes.
26.
Yep. He sure did. Shot 50% from the field, too.
Yeah, I don't care.
Shot 50% from the field.
Oh, man. 2 things.
A monster third quarter. I believe it was 16 points in the third quarter, 2 points here in the fourth. He's on the bench now. That's 18 of his 26 in the second half.
2 things. Let's start with my question.
Okay.
Or statement that I was going to say before we went to break. Manuel Sharp going crazy. I mean, we're going to revisit whose minutes he's taking. Yeah. This is probably a bad day to do it because Neek hasn't played this bad in the summer. But, like, he's played good in the summer. Today was just an awful game. But I could see Sharp cutting into those minutes.
Yeah.
I can't see him cutting into Malik Monk's minutes. That's the one where because Malik is still just a better player.
He is, but he got DMPs. Like, I don't know where they stand with Malik.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know where they stand.
Like, I couldn't tell because it was just hard to tell on the rundown. I don't think after that trade situation or attempted trade situation, he got any more DMPs. I don't think so, but it was hard to tell on the game log. And that was probably around February or so.
Sure. How about I divert your attention from the game? Okay. So you're right because I brought up DMP. So that's 100% right. I'm Jacoby and Jalen at this point.
But he healed Malik Monk.
But he healed. That's still the strangest enunciation of something.
Relax, Jacoby. Relax.
Calm down.
Yeah, it's not that serious. But you don't care that much.
I'll divert your attention from the game logs to conversations that we've had. And focus on those instead. And I'm just not sure. I know Malik obviously did turn a corner at some point, and that was clear within the organization last year. But he's going to have to keep that same energy, so to speak,
right,
in training camp and when this upcoming season gets started.
Well, Malik's going to have to get minutes, though. He's the backup point guard now.
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. I think there's a battle between Sharp and Neek. And to your original point,
who the hell was that guy?
That's I think the guy from UOP.
Oh, I don't think so. The guy from UOP hasn't played yet.
No, my
Wasn't
bad.
He's Ellis Ralph.
Yeah, he's
the DOP guy, the UOP guy.
I'm looking at a different guy. 25 who made that, right?
No, it was 37. It's
with the beard, guy with
Del
the beard?
Orso, yeah,
Del Orso. Don't know who he is.
So question stands: who the hell is that guy?
Don't know who he is or where he came from.
Hey, salute.
But to your original point about Manuel Sharp that you made last week, and I agree with, like, yeah, he's gonna be on the court.
Yeah.
He's going to play. And somebody
Arizona
gonna,
Wildcat, by the way.
Oh man, I should have known that one. I didn't get that right at all.
Anthony
I
Delors.
think is that the guy that went off in the Big 12
Kenny, I
semifinals?
don't know. Why do you do stuff like that? I have no clue.
I think it was when
I didn't know who he was a second ago.
I think it was Houston
But
versus
Scott looking at his phone. God damn it, they haven't accepted this Zach LaVine trade yet. Look, Doug over there looking at his phone like, is he
like,
gone?
oh crap.
Is he gone? Can we just leave him here?
He
Like,
said, I
Zach-
just talked
Scott's
to him
like,
the other day.
I'm just trying to.
Scott's looking at his next Monday motivation,
Oh, come on, Jesse.
taking out his one for next week.
Doug, what do you think about this one? This will get him, Doug. This gonna get the retweets crazy.
I'm gonna need it after today.
Yeah.
That's what he goes say.
Hey,
Oh, look at old boy got picked, man. Damn.
that's your boy.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. That's on film, man. My guy, get a bucket here. Get a bucket, big dog. Erase that.
Is his
Damn.
name Mitch Mascari?
That looked like 10 seconds. That's who 25
Kenny,
is?
did you miss they're not calling fouls in this game? You think they're gonna call 10
Is a
seconds?
free for all here.
That Emmanuel Sharp play was crazy.
Emmanuel Sharp speared a player on the floor like he was Roman Reigns and they didn't call a foul.
That play was crazy. Oh my God.
Oh,
These
God.
guys. These are the guys I'm talking about when I was like, yo, I could probably be on the bench. These are the guys. I could do this.
This is legitimately bad news Bears basketball at this point.
What
They
these guys
can't
are
get past half court.
26 turnovers for the Sacramento Kings in this game. Also, Max, Darius, they're all done.
I'm applying next
They're
year.
done.
This is how they
I don't think you can
apply.
apply for Summer League, bro. It's not a
I'm politicking. No,
internship.
I'm talking to Scott.
Casey's heading to Kings HQ. I was wondering if you guys have any applications available right now.
That'd be a
Look, the people that got on there look like they applied. It's
All
not like
right.
somebody looked and said, "Hey, I got to get this guy on the summer."
no.
One of them was wearing like a calf sleeve. It looked like he needed it rather than for swag.
I think that's 25 with the double knee sleeve.
That's
Like,
Mitch.
come on, man.
That's Mitch Mascari.
Oh, you're not wearing this because it's cool. You're wearing this because you need this.
No, them brothers can hoop, man. They can hoop a lot better than I can right now.
Oh, Mitch Mascari looks like he blocked a lunch line and played on Bill Russell's original Celtics team.
You know, that's a winner in that case.
Mitch Mascari from Drake University.
Look at him. Before
Come
that,
on, tell me that doesn't look like his jersey is a Minneapolis Lakers jersey.
No, for sure. He looked like he should be on the Lakers right now.
Drake University.
Hey,
What does it matter?
hey.
Well,
Well,
they're tight.
he does look like a current Los Angeles Laker, that's for sure.
Before he played at Northwest Missouri State,
Okay.
then transferred to Drake.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get some numbers from him. I bet you he probably averaged I'm gonna give him like 21. I'm gonna give him 21 a night. Let me see.
21 what?
21 points a night. I'm gonna give it to him.
I'll go minute.
Do you know this brother's almost 26 years old?
Let's see where we at. I'm trying to. Oh,
This man
No,
is
no.
almost 26 years old.
he averaged 9.4 points per game.
For who?
At Drake.
How many minutes though?
And this is what
This dude
38 minutes a night.
This dude
Okay.
played for did he play for the G League last year?
Damn, he was an Iron Man. He played the whole game. 38 minutes a night. He shot 39% from the field.
Drake went to overtime a lot.
39% from the field, 40% from three, 81% from the free throw line. I like that. Average 2 rebounds a night. All right, man.
This game.
I could be out there, bro.
This game is. You probably could.
I could be out there.
This game is so bad.
My 17 at Cal State East Bay is equivalent to
So
that
bad.
9. He might be a lot taller though.
Adam Flagler just showed us one of the worst defensive possessions I've ever seen. He was literally just following his guy the whole play, all the way until he scored.
Ayuk to the Steelers, not Am, says 38 minutes a night is why he has the knee sleeps. They ran him into the ground, bro. 38 minutes a night is
No, he
crazy.
has knee sleeves because he's 26 years old.
He is a 6'5" guard.
This
though.
is his 10th summer league.
6'5" guard. Flagler. Bang!
Yeah, had to get it. Yeah, had to get that back.
Bang!
Had to
Look
get
at
that
him.
back.
Gets stepped on too.
All right. Easy.
Couldn't even do a
Hey,
smooth
King-
back pedal.
Had to
Kings
catch
force a
himself.
turnover. Kings force a turnover,
Oh,
and they give it
no.
right back.
Doesn't Shaq call that tragic Bronson alert?
Wow.
The
The question now
Did you
is:
ever
do
spin like that again in your life?
there are
Bronson.
there are 3 minutes left in this game? Do the Sacramento Kings get to 30 turnovers?
I thought you were going to
Yes.
ask if they get to 80. 80
Oh.
points.
Oh, our guy missed a free throw.
They're at 27. Do they get to 30?
I'm gonna say, is it 30 or like is it over under 30?
They'll get to 30.
Nah, it's over under 29 and a half.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say over.
Okay, there's 3 minutes left. Do the Sacramento
Who's
Kings
50?
collect 3 turnovers? 50. That's
Bro.
BJ Edwards, sir. Are you not really? You're not familiar with number 50, BJ Edwards?
Let me see. Let me go down his basketball career. BJ. Oh, I know BJ Edwards.
Of course
actually,
you do.
At SMU. I've seen him once or twice. He ain't played all summer, it feels like.
Shout out to the Mustangs, right?
Yeah, good knowledge. Good knowledge by you.
What is Drake? What is their their
I think it's
school
a
mascot?
bulldog.
Okay.
There you go, BJ Edwards. Cooking. Nice pass to Del Orso. Bang!
He got a 3. Oh, them,
Oh,
them
and Lacken got slapped. They might be fighting
What,
here.
they're reviewing something.
Yeah, because Lacken got slapped or an elbow to the face, and Lacken wasn't having it. He walked up to him. Let me see this play here. They ain't get the good angle there. Yeah, Lacken got an elbow to the. Well, it didn't seem egregious, but they're looking at it.
Yeah, let's go to the monitor with 2:30.
Great. This is awesome. In a game that's 110-78. Yeah,
Well,
let's go to the
Well,
monitor.
wait a minute.
Let's go to let's go to the monitor.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We can't let
Christ.
them just do the ram elbow.
Why did you not see what Emmanuel Sharp did?
Is the guy bleeding? No, we can play that.
Emmanuel Sharp went Brock Lesnar out there. They're like, let's just get this game over with.
That one was crazy. I don't think I've seen that one. Seen one that crazy.
That's the
before.
funniest non-call I've ever seen.
Let's see.
Absolutely hilarious.
A little elbow there. Little elbow.
Yeah, let them finish the replay. At least we can see it.
Oh,
Look, hey,
oh no. He can't.
I get it. I get why we're reviewing it, but still, is he bleeding? No, play on.
He smacked him all in the back of the neck.
Look at my man's just trying to eat his wrap
Yeah,
over there.
he's
He has
sandwich.
no idea. He has no idea he's on camera. That brother just trying to eat his lunch. He probably been working all day long. Everything is closed when he leaves the games because I didn't even know that stuff in Vegas closes at like 10 o'clock
Yeah,
on a
Tuesday,
weekday.
it's crazy.
And
Yeah.
that brother just over there trying to eat his little
Yes,
wrap
we
or
saw
whatever
you on
he had.
TV today. You were reading your rap.
Yeah, you were stuffing your face with something. That poor guy, man.
This game has it all, folks.
At least Darius got his 26 though.
50% from the field.
Just moseying on 26 though.
On 50% shooting.
What is it, Denzel Washington? I'm leaving here with something.
50. You know what? You know what's great is let's let this review take longer.
Yeah, either it's a flavor.
Let's-
to
Hey, I
it.
think that's Lania right there.
Let's let this poor her. She sat through all of this garbage, and now she's sitting through a review.
Oh man.
Is 110-78. Oh, okay. You know what? The review's not done. Let's talk about it, guys. Let's talk about it. What did you see? Here's what I see. Let's move the camera away from the scoreboard operator who was just trying to eat his lunch.
Watch. They better come with some kind of ruling. After this, after common foul,
Also,
ball on the side.
Neek, Sharp, put your warm-ups on. Y'all ain't going back. Oh, I don't know what camera to go to. I'm new here, guys. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do here?
Oh,
It was that guy over there. He's got one shot.
We'll talk to the guy with the wrap. That's what you're supposed
Go
to
talk
say.
to, go talk to the guy eating his lunch.
Look at the rook. Look at the rook.
He's nervous as hell right now. We have no clue what he's
Got a
saying.
fresh haircut for the game.
He's got his soccer guy haircut.
Damn.
I-
Damn.
Hey,
He slapped the crap.
that's kind of funny.
Try to grab him by the back
Because
of his neck.
Yeah, that was kind of funny because he immediately puts his hands up like, what? I didn't smack him in the back of the head.
Well, at least
What
hit
you
the free throw.
mean?
And this game is
I ain't
Oh,
smack him in
good
the
for him to miss.
and he missed the
Yeah.
free throw by like 4 miles.
A fan picked that up right now.
This is embarrassing.
This game is hilarious, bro. This one of the funny. Man, we might just have to do this for every random summer league game in
This
the
is-
NBA, not just the King.
This is a legit circus.
Oh man, what did Jesse say? Tragic Bronson. Oh man.
See, can the Sacramento
Think of this-
Kings get to 80 before it's over?
I'm not turning the ball over since your question, by the way.
If not,
They haven't. Nope, they sure have not.
look at him. He hyped. Good work,
Oh,
boy.
yeah.
Good work, boy. Good.
That's going. You know what? Now, so
We asked if the Sacramento Kings could win the second half. They have not.
Mm.
It's 54-44.
Hey, look. In all seriousness, though, I'm only laughing because Acuff got 26.
Hey,
If he would have had 13, I would have. Oh, this isn't funny.
Darius Acuff beat Mikel Brown Jr. in the third quarter. They can't take that away from us.
Hey, your boy
Is this going to
37
moments?
is comedy. He scored again.
That's
The
UOP,
the-
right?
Yeah. No. What? Will you get off that UOP guy? No.
Del Orso.
That's the
Del
Drake
Orso.
dude.
Wait, there's another guy from UOP that ain't even playing. Del Orso is. Oh, he missed the
Who's the
assignment.
other UOP guy who's not playing? There's
Good.
only 2 guys not playing.
Well, one has to be the UOP guy.
Well, yeah, it's Ellis Ralph.
Oh,
Did
yeah, that's
we-
right.
Did we get rid of the Sac State guy for a UOP guy this summer?
What's that?
Who was the Sac State guy?
Well, I just used to feel like in summer league used to be like at least one Sac State
That's
guy.
a good
hanging
call.
around.
That's
Yeah.
a good call. That's a good
Oh.
call. Yeah, it feels like that.
There's
they-
no Sac State guy to pick from. They all just transferred and went somewhere else.
They could have got my man PJ proper.
Okay,
Could have got him.
I guess. We should have put this prop bet out earlier. The Kings haven't turned the ball over now in almost 2 minutes.
Damn, I said more. I'm gonna lose that $5 I won the other
I
day.
thought they were gonna get to
Yeah.
30 by the time we got to a minute 30 left, and that's still nothing.
They're just a beacon of ball security at this
They did
point.
get to 80 points though, as they're now at 82.
Look at your boy, Sean.
Oh,
Marks.
this guy. I bet he's happy right now. Sean Marks.
Jordan Meeks out in the chat house. Acuff played okay by the numbers, so we all win. We're gonna burn this tape like they did the Wilt 100.
Oh
game.
yeah, absolutely.
Ain't nobody ever gonna watch this game. Not my homeboy. My homeboy. Shout out to my man B. Seaton. He was telling me like a while back. He was like, "Man, Acuff, he gonna struggle in the league. He not him, or whatever." And he didn't say nothing early on, like in the summer league. And then the last 2 games, you know, there's been like the reels of like, oh, Acuff,
Mhm.
he's looking bad, and he texted me one today of like, oh, he's a generational bust. I just responded back. I said 26-5 today, though.
Generational bust is insane. We'll come back. This game should be over by the time that we return. We will bury it in the final hour of the show here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Couldn't be me though.
Bro, what? Oh, there could be a couple of people. What? Well,
That's usually my first go-to.
He's got the. Well,
Damn, that boy Larson got moved. Oh man. Hey, look, out of nowhere, it's 5:00. That's crazy.
yeah, it is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Another review here, and it'll be 6:00.
Hey, I don't think they've had one turnover.
Now I'm going through the timeline. The timeline kind of crazy.
Oh man, come on. Mm-mm-mm. The one 9 hours ago. No way.
Hold on. 4, 9. Yeah, that's
Oh my God. Oh man. The very next one is the one. Oh my gosh. Oh, brother. Mm. He probably would. Let me see. Well, I'll wait for on air. I'll wait for on air. Brooklyn Nets beat their ass.
Man.
Jeez. They had them looking ragtag.
Beat down. Beat down.
Good ball movement. Oh, on his head.
See, we're already getting tweets about the stat. Shout out King's Muse. Battle of the back-to-back picks. Acuff Jr., 26 points, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 50% from the field. Brown Jr., 16 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 steals, 54.5% from the field. A pretty good day for our boy.
That's what I was going to see. I was going to be like, hey, let's check King's Twitter.
Christopher Mikel Brown Jr.
I learned something new the other day.
Not that I look like an old guy myself, but these guys look like kids more and more.
Oh no, Mikel looks like
Yeah.
a child. Mikel and
Keaton
Wagler.
Yeah.
If he like walked in here right now and they're like, how old is he? I would have said like 16.
I'd assume it's just more like the other Odyssey kids that run this building.
Well, not that one because no real parent.
Mikel can go, dog. That boy can hoop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of his game.
Mm-hmm. Thank God this game is over.
Jeez. That was awful.
Kings scored 18 in the first, 16 in the second, erupted for 29 in the third, and then 20 in the fourth, for a total of 83 points. The Brooklyn Nets scored 115, and the Sacramento Kings finished the game with 28 turnovers.
This is I wanted to ask you this on air, and we'll revisit this again from what we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Try and play one more game?
No, man. Nah, that
I don't
was
think so
bad.
either. I don't think
Shut
you
this
overreact.
down. Like I don't think you do. So Darius finished 26 minutes, 26 points, 9 of 18 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 5 assists. He did have 5 turnovers. The first half was rough, man. Maxime Reynaud, 15 minutes, 3 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 7 turnovers. Neek, terrible. 15 minutes, 2 points, nothing of note, 3 turnovers for Neek. Shut these guys down, man. It's over. It's over. I don't want to. And let's also be clear. When those guys are done, so am I. I'm not sitting around watching BJ Edwards and Adam Flagler battle for summertime
Don't
minutes.
do that to my boy BJ.
I'm not doing
Don't
that.
do that.
Your boy.
That's my boy.
Your boy. You just looked him up 5 minutes ago. Your boy.
No, I remembered him after that. I was like, oh, yeah, I do remember him. That's my guy. Shout out him, SMU. Mustangs.
Okay, pal.
Don't do that to him, man. If he plays tomorrow, I gotta tap in.
That's right. They play tomorrow. Is the game during the show? I don't know that we could do this again.
No, this was
this
one of the funniest games I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's a good point. It was kind of comedy. It was kind of comedy. That's fair enough.
I think it's at 5 tomorrow.
Tomorrow it is at 5 o'clock versus Jesse's Boston Celtics.
Hugo Gonzalez.
They still got him playing, and they wouldn't trade him for Giannis.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Come on, man.
That's what they say.
They got this guy in summer league. They wouldn't trade him for Giannis.
Look. I'm still not happy about it. Paul George, welcome to the squad.
Paul George, Boston Celtics, baby.
Oh man,
who would have thought?
You go ahead and let Alex Caravan get some more run though for the Kings, though.
So somebody asked the question earlier. I want to ask you guys. Bryce and the Blood Ninjas 6979 said,
Wait, what?
Bryce and the Blood Ninjas 6979.
All right, can we just say Bryce?
Well, there's multiple
Bryces.
Bryces.
That's a good point. Yep, good point.
Said you can't overreact the summer league.
Fair.
But have we seen any evidence that Caravan is an NBA player yet?
No, but that's okay because remember, he was hurt.
He was.
He did roll. He did hurt his ankle on July. Right, I think it was either 2nd or 3rd, right before the first California Classic game. He played his first game. I think it was the first one in Las Vegas. Yeah, no, it hasn't been pretty. But again, let's go back to his first comments. Like, yeah, I'm not going to overreact to any of this. Darius isn't some inefficient bum in the latest dud of a draft pick that the Sacramento Kings got. Emmanuel Sharp isn't an all NBA player because of the way that he's played. Like, you try to take pieces of what you see. If you're Doug Christie, if you're Scott Perry, if you're this front office, if you're this coaching staff, you take pieces of what you saw here in the summer, not just what we all saw, but what just they saw. At practices and shoot-arounds and walkthroughs and different things like that. And you try to form some opinions on that headed into the training camp. You reminded me of something I've just been steadfast that do what you have to do with Zach LaVine. I'll stick with it until it can't be true anymore. I don't think Zach LaVine is going to play for the Sacramento Kings this year. But if he does, yeah, maybe the job isn't his. You brought up a good point where someone has to start in the black jersey.
Yeah.
It's not going to be Emmanuel Sharp because of the way that he played in these summer league games. It's certainly not going to be Nick Clifford. It's not going to be any other perspective for the Sacramento. It is going to be Zach LaVine, and kind of what you do from there. Like I said this to you on Friday. I do think Zach can lose the job. I don't think the job is Zach LaVine's because he makes $49 million. I don't think that $49 matters anymore because at the end of this year, if he's still here, it's gone.
Right.
If you can't trade it, you can't trade it. But at the end of the year, it's gone.
Right.
So he has the ability to lose the job.
Doug,
But he'll start in that one spot, and maybe you take some of the things that you saw here to figure out, okay, who are we going second, who are we going third? Sorry, Jesse, go ahead.
I'm not so sure that Zach can lose a job. I'm not so sure you have anyone that'll be good enough to take it, I guess. Unless you're just playing
Yeah,
young
that's
guys for
fair.
the sake of playing a young guy.
For sure.
But at least by training camp, the end of training camp in January, I don't think this will be the case. I'm just saying it though. Maybe by then, Emmanuel Sharp is like, yo, start the young guy, do it like that. But the 4 or 5 weeks or whatever in training camp, a couple preseason games, I don't know if they'll be enough for one of those guys to overtake Zach.
Yeah.
They'd have to go crazy. Like they'd have to be hooping in camp.
Well, that's what Emmanuel Sharp did today.
He was
was
hooping today.
6 of 11 from 3, 7 of 12 from the field, 23 points for Emmanuel Sharp, but 5 turnovers, but 4 steals, including one of the most spectacular defensive plays you'll see in Summer League or the NBA. Just a tremendous play from Emmanuel Sharp to strip the ball as he's falling down to get up and get to the ball first. Just an absolutely great play that led to nothing because, again, the Sacramento Kings lost by 40.
Yeah, I'm sure they turned the ball over on that play too.
Probably. And obviously, I was facetious. They didn't lose by 40. They lost by 32.
Oh.
Yeah.
32-40, it's all the same.
8 points, 7 rebounds for Dylan Cardwell. Bad night for Maxine Reynaud. How does this 3-center thing work with Domantas Sabonis, who, unlike Zach LaVine, I do think is going to be on the Sacramento Kings roster? But how does this work with
Does Precious make it 4?
Domantas Sabonis? No, I feel like Precious more is a 4.
Precious is 4, yeah.
I don't know how.
I'm sorry. I got distracted. Patti LaBelle singing the national anthem at the All-Star game. Wow. I'll listen to that later.
I wonder why. Is she from
I
Philadelphia?
think she is from Philadelphia.
Okay.
She could be from Mars. It's Patty.
No, I just figured there might be like a local
Philadelphia,
tie-in.
though. Yeah, I think she is. But no, so
how does that work? Because I think I know, but I'm not sure.
Sabonis starts. My first mind, I don't think this is how it's going to go. I don't. But my first mind would be Cardwell off the bench first.
Off the bench first.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell you what mine was? She's definitely from Philadelphia. I didn't think Dylan's going to play. I think of all of the conversations we might be doing a little too much with, it's Dylan's.
I think Dylan is, of the bigs that they have, he provides what Doug wants more than anything.
Okay, that's fine. I think Emmanuel Sharp does the same thing, but Zach LaVine is better.
Like Zach LaVine's starting.
Right.
That Dylan's not starting. Dylan coming off the bench backing up Sabonis. And it's going to
over Max.
That's what my first mind says.
Because he's different.
Yeah. And
he's obviously different than Domas and Max.
Right. And gives them what they'll be lacking, it feels like, is defensive rim protection. So that's what my first mind says. It sounds crazy to say he will play over Max, though. Max is a second-team All-Rookie last year. Like, he should get first dibs, and maybe it's almost like the Zach LaVine thing, to a lesser degree that we talked about, where look, Dylan, you're just gonna have to beat him out. This guy's got accolades. He's a better offensive player right now. He's gonna be the backup. Talking about Maxime Reynaud. And Dylan, you're just gonna have to beat him out. But a part of me says, because Dylan brings the rebounding, the defense, the intensity that I feel like that team is gonna need, he might get that first look off the bench. But I think it'll be Max. I think Max has earned to be the first guy off the bench.
It feels like Dylan's minutes are going to be extremely limited. I mean, and even if you try to work Max in at the 4, maybe that changes things a little bit. You got Precious there working the 4 also. I don't know. Like, I keep struggling with this. Like, I like Dylan Cardwell. I like what he brings. We have attempted to place Maxime Reynaud in a non-injured version of a Sacramento Kings regular season team. And it's less of a challenge because it's like, well, okay, yeah, you got Domantas Sabonis and then you work Maxime Reynaud, and that's pretty easy. Like, there's minutes there to be had for him. Dylan is the one I can't figure out. Like, how do you work Dylan into this? And the only way is Max getting minutes at the 4, but you also have Precious. So, and yes, DeAndre Hunter is the Sacramento King.
It's on the board.
So it's right there for everybody to see. And so you start to get to, Jesse, you're talking about Precious earlier. You take the conversation out of the 5 and just go to the front court. It's like, yeah, it's starting to get a little crowded.
Maybe.
And every time I watch Dylan, sorry, Jesse, I'm not sure. I just don't know. Like, I know we like Dylan. We love Dylan.
I love Dylan.
I just don't. I'm not sure he's an actual NBA player.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe it's just not at a point where we need to find minutes for Dylan Cardwell right now.
That's it.
Like,
that's
kind of just where it's at. Like, sure, he rebounds well and can protect the rim, and if he finds the right spots, can dunk the basketball. But
and it's fun to watch him yell and dunk and get the crowd hype. You're not
there's
doing that against Wemby and
Chet. There's still
and
plenty more development. So
you're not doing that against Mitchell Robinson.
I don't know if how we finding minutes for Dylan thing is really a thing.
I don't know how we come to that conclusion though, because he kind of did. That's how he got playing time. He did go in there and play 13 minutes and have 8 rebounds in 13 minutes.
Was Domas healthy when that happened?
No, but I'm saying
that's the whole thing.
But to say he's not doing that against those guys, he did.
So you're going to do that with Domantas Sabonis as your starter?
Yeah, but you can do that off the bench, is what I'm saying.
But how do you? So then what's Max? Someone's lacking here.
I know that they're.
And you just said Max was.
I think you go with. I think they're going to go with Max first because Max has earned that. But I think there are going to be nights when it's a limo to the lane because of the perimeter defense, and there's nobody there stopping anybody at the basket, and they're going to go to Dylan in those moments.
We saw that today. Okay, you just said something there though. He's not a every night player then.
Probably not.
Shout out to your head coach. He's a situational role player.
Could be, yeah. That could be what he is.
Okay. All right. That makes this conversation a little bit easier then. Dylan Cardwell, a situational role player who is going to get DMP CDs.
If Max
it's going to drive the fan base crazy because those nights are going to exist and Doug's not going to call them. It's go, it's the Keon Ellis thing all over again. We're not getting any protection at the rim.
If Max wasn't here, he'd this is where I say, like, is he an NBA player? Not talking about Dylan. If Max wasn't here, he'd for sure be a backup center. Like your first guy off the bench, Dylan Cardwell. What he brings on the defensive end, what he brings in rim protection, what he brings in rebounding is, somebody said in the chat, I don't think he's this good right now, but it's Mitchell Robinson like. Like, he can't shoot to save his life, can't shoot a free throw to save his life, but he affects the game in a way that almost nobody else on that roster does right now. Maxime Reynaud, because of the way he played last year in his rookie year, being second team all rookie, I give him the respect and the nod and the opportunity going into the season to have that backup center role. But if Max wasn't there, I'll put it to you like this. If Max wasn't there, I wouldn't be trying to sign a backup center, it'd be Dylan Cardwell. He'd at least get that look, get that opportunity.
Okay. So if Dylan Cardwell was here 2 years ago, the year they signed Valanciunas, Dylan Cardwell had I can't remember the timing of the Valanciunas signing, or if it was a trade. I can't remember how it happened. I think it was a trade. Now that I think about it,
Did him and Laravia come around the same time?
okay, so maybe this analogy doesn't work. But let me reframe reality for a second. If Dylan Cardwell has, say, a fantastic summer, and I'm going back 2 years. There's no Maxime Reynaud in this conversation. It's Domantas Sabonis, and we're looking for his backup center. And Jonas Valanciunas is out there. Do you go, no, Dylan Cardwell was solid enough. We don't need to use Jonas Valanciunas. Like he's that good of a I should say he's that good. You're that confident in him as a backup center.
I think obviously it would depend on like how the season went. But I think Jonas is a better player than him. So Jonas would be the backup in front of Dylan Cardwell. He provides a lot.
No, what I'm saying is, would you even bother to go get Jonas Valanciunas? Like, would you be confident enough in Dylan Cardwell as your backup center to where you don't? Because remember, the conversation when the Kings got Jonas was they need a backup center. They need a backup center. If you had Dylan or Dylan comes along, you think like, oh, we don't need to do that. We don't need to go Jonas Valanciunas. We don't need to get anybody. We got Dylan Cardwell here in our system.
I would not saying it for sure, but I think I would give him that look. Like if Dylan had that same rookie season 3 years ago, and then we're going into this year that you're talking about, I'd give Dylan that look before we went out and made a transaction. I'd give him 25 games to see if he's gotten better, if he can do some of the same things again. And if he can, then he'd stay that way. If he can't, then okay, well, let's get on the phone with wherever he can, Washington, and see if we can get Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas got bought out, didn't he? I think he got bought out, and he's just out there in the waiting for LeBron world
right
to sign somewhere. Of course, there was rumblings of him signing overseas again.
Another day, LeBron hadn't done anything.
Well, what'd you say, Knott's Berry Farms?
Yeah. Another day, the NBA hasn't done anything. Adam Silver.
Yeah.
Kawhi had games. Kawhi had some.
Oh, the meeting. Wait, was the meeting today?
It was supposed to be.
Wasn't the Board of Governors meeting today?
Yeah, it was supposed
Maybe
to be.
they were waiting for Kings Nets to end.
Well, that started in the first quarter then. That meeting
It happened
started
quick. Yeah. Guys, wrap it up. Let's go to the ballroom. Everybody go to the ballroom. I thought the meeting was today. Maybe that's wrong. NBA.
Maybe it's
Board of. I thought they said Tuesday in Vegas. NBA Board of Governors meeting aspiration. NBA Clippers ruling to come after Summer League. Well, I did.
Oh my gosh, bro. Well, Summer League ends on Sunday.
Tuesday. Today's July 14th. The NBA's annual Board of Governors is taking place at Summer League this week. Won't be finalized. Okay, the Clippers and the ruling on the investigation into the Clippers and failed startup aspiration won't be finalized before Commissioner Adam Silver meets with the media on Tuesday night. So he's meeting with the media tonight. Well, I guess it's fine. I always think it's 8:22. I always think in terms of he's in Las Vegas, so it's not. It's very much 5:22.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess he's meeting with the media tonight. I guess the Board of Governors meeting probably already happened. And he'll tell us nothing. That's my guess.
Yeah.
He'll tell us nothing.
Still working on it. We're getting there.
All right. Maybe he has some thoughts on Michigan cheating.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things that we don't condone, and we got down to the bottom of it. We spent a lot of money on this investigation to make sure we did things the right way, and that's what we've done.
Okay, pal. His opening statement's probably got to be about Las Vegas, doesn't it?
Yes, they should be about aspiration.
Oh yeah, that will be, guys, nothing. Anyways, we're here in Las Vegas.
There's been rumblings that the push for expansion isn't as much of a guarantee as we originally thought.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. We're not in the midst of a push for expansion.
No,
we're in the midst of adding a Las Vegas team. The bids aren't open. This is Las Vegas specifically.
Well, Las Vegas and the thought was Las Vegas and Seattle were going to be expansion teams.
No,
because they got to go by 2.
No, I understand that, but wasn't the thing is they have or maybe that was it. Maybe it was Las Vegas and Seattle. There isn't an open bid for expansion.
Right. Well,
it's
you mean
an
by
open
cities
bid.
and stuff like
yeah,
that.
It's an open it's a with what do you call it? An exploratory process for Las Vegas and Seattle, I guess, to field ownership groups or something like that. That's got to be something Adam Silver addresses tonight.
True. Yeah.
Given they're in Las Vegas. Yeah, that's a great point. When is he talking? Because this article certainly doesn't note it. I wonder if this will turn up when does Adam Silver talk tonight?
I'm sorry. Side note.
No, it worked. 7:00.
Okay.
Talks at 7:00 our time.
Side note, they put Dak Prescott in a Mbappe jersey. They said Kylian Mbappe today in Dallas.
Well, it's better than the alternative.
Yeah. Dak is like, why they bother me?
Dak ain't, well.
I wasn't in the NBA Finals.
That was unnecessary. I mean, I know what you mean. All right, so Adam Silver will talk at 7:00 tonight, and we'll dive into that tomorrow. NBA expansion, specifically Las Vegas and Seattle, expected to be a conversation. I'm sure he'll be asked about LeBron James, who has not decided where he's going to play, though. Rich Paul says he's got everything he needs. He's just got to make a decision. Sending voice notes and pitches and, report after report about who's leading what charge, and Draymond Green and the Warriors and Tyrese Maxey and the Philadelphia 76ers. And you could correct me if I'm wrong. Have we heard anything out of Cleveland other than Windhorst?
That's it.
I don't feel like we've heard from
Windhorst and Bill
Donovan?
Simmons. No, we haven't heard. No.
Am I wrong in saying, so for those that don't know, Bill Simmons said LeBron to Cleveland is a done deal. Am I wrong in my belief that everyone is guessing? Like how Bill Simmons said this a couple of days ago. And I'm not questioning whether Bill Simmons has his sources. Why wouldn't we know yet if someone is confident enough to tell Bill Simmons it's a done deal?
I think I don't know. I think that's all it is, though. Somebody that is connected, and Bill, he's sourced up, told him it's a done deal. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of all it is. It wasn't. Not saying you said this, but he didn't talk to Rich Paul. There's somebody that is really trusted on his part. Said, "No, it's."
I just don't believe anyone on any team, including Cleveland, thinks it's a done deal.
Did Windhorst say it was a done deal?
No, Windhorst.
He didn't, but did he allude heavily that it looks like it's Cleveland?
He's been saying he feels like it's Cleveland for a while. Shams today said Cleveland, Philly. Well, I get maybe the other one was Miami. It was Miami, Cleveland, Philly, and Miami. That's what Shams said today. While noting Golden State and Minnesota aren't out of it. But, and again, I think this is just everybody guessing. The one that I would lean the closest to is Shams because of history. In his history with Rich, Clutch, so on and so forth. Yeah. We'll come back. I would say we'll put a bow on this summer league game, but really we'll just stuff it in the garbage and throw it out. And we'll do that next year. We'll open up the phone lines too for the final 30 if y'all want to get in. 916-909-1320. That doubles as the Mojo local tap-in kitchen text line if you want to text us as well. And we'll wrap this thing up next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
That's a good point. When you talk about the pod. Who called in? Who call in again then? Oh, no, you already, that was today. I was thinking of you yesterday. Yes, RTC, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Look who's an all-star out of nowhere. Then little sneaky comeback season for the other kid, Mike Trout. Batting .237 on the season. You got to go find it. You got to go find a new source, Tyler. Or reconnect with him. Get his number next time. Oh, man, if y'all only knew, man. Your boy is grinding. No, TC. No double dipping. No double dipping. I mean, well, that was maybe, I don't know, man. Most wasted career in history. No, yeah, okay. I'm not going to argue. Ooh. He said Jay Triano used to be my mom.
Say that again?
Oh, no.
Oh.
They're in the chat.
Oh, the chat
They're
acting
in the
out.
chat.
That's fine. All-star
Shea
game underway.
Langeriers is on the is at the plate here. A's All-Star.
The A's don't deserve an all-star. Nah. all due respect to Shay, they've lost 9 straight. When
Ugh.
Jesse gave me that stat that Kyle gave him, and the stat was nothing but the record. I don't think I realized the A's had lost 9 in a row. I think I had been too consumed by everything else we were doing. And I knew the Giants were bad. They were attempting to beat each other up in the stands. And just kind of wasn't thinking a lot about the A's and didn't realize they had fallen that far back.
Yeah, tough July for them. That really just saw them.
It's only the 14th.
Really just saw them fall completely out of it all. Speaking of the Giants, I saw a report that they're expected to host the 2028 MLB All-Star Game.
Really?
It's not official. It's
Okay.
just that's what the talk is.
That's exciting.
Yeah, so the All-Star Game.
Don't forget your charger.
Back in San Francisco. That'll be a weird All-Star week. What would I go on?
Monday
Sunday,
and Tuesday?
maybe?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like, what happens at MLB All-Star Weekend?
Well, it'd be popping.
Or week?
What I
Or
heard.
I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be popping.
I mean, I
Now
guess.
the question will be,
I could run into 50 baseball players and wouldn't know. I could run into half of the AL starting lineup and wouldn't know.
Yeah, I used to know them all. Like,
Same.
that 94 All-Star game in Pittsburgh, man, I knew all them dudes. Now, if there's 30 players, there's probably more than 30 players, but I know 17, 18 of them.
Like you walk into the hotel, you would know that's
where it gets a little dicey.
Jordan Walker or whatever.
That's where it gets a little dicey. I might know the names. I don't know if I know them by face.
Man, I got to get back to collecting baseball cards.
Like
That'll make this so much easier.
My boy Caminero, like I know him. I've seen him. He hits bombs all the time. I know who he is as a baseball player. But if he walked in right now without his jersey on or something, I'm not sure if I.
Do guys walk around in their jerseys?
Doc Rivers.
Good point. It wasn't his jersey, Kenny. It was his like shooting jacket or something.
So.
Yeah. No one from the Sacramento Kings summer league team is going to walk around with their jersey today.
Well, Darius and Emmanuel.
Well,
Darius,
yeah,
I didn't realize
Darius going to walk around with his third quarter jersey.
I didn't realize he had his 26 points today in 26 minutes.
He did. Yeah.
The numbers end up showing he had a pretty good day. The only knock is the 5 turnovers. You don't want that, but he had 5 assists, shot the ball well, had 26. He had some good defensive moments too.
Do the numbers show he had a good day, or do they hide the first half? Because essentially it was just a good third quarter, and then he sat the fourth, right?
So yeah, he didn't. He scored 2 points in the fourth, and then that was kind of it. I think this is where you and I disagree with Casey. You didn't think the first half was that bad.
No, he had a nondescript first half.
I guess I just didn't feel that way. I did not think he played well in the first half. I didn't think he was Maxine Renault or anything. I just didn't think he played well.
Yeah, but I mean,
it was a rough. But at the same point, they're down 20. He's the guy we're mainly watching. Like it was a brutal watch. Like it was 38-18 after 1. Like that was the score after 1 quarter.
Yeah. It didn't get good until the G Leaguers got in there, and then it just got hilarious.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't good. It was comedy. Like it went from basketball to comedy. That's what happened. And the comedy was jumping. I mean, nothing will ever top Emmanuel Sharp's spear and jackknife that didn't get called. He hit him with the 99 Goldberg. And the refs were like, play on.
Nothing to see here.
The issue is the turnovers, though. Even Emmanuel Sharp, who just was fantastic shooting, he had 5 turnovers. He has 4 steals. Everything is going to be drowned out by 28 turnovers. That's going to drown out everything. 28 turnovers, 3 guys with 5 or more. That's tough. Like that's going to be the conversation. Like, Darius, 9 of 18. That's, fantastic. 7 of 12 for Sharp. Great. Like the 5 turnovers are going to stick with those 2. Max just never discussed this again. After the game, Max had the other day. Yeah, after the game, Max had the other day. This is just a death of a follow-up.
Yeah, because he was really good the other day.
Yeah.
He was really good. I really liked his game the other day.
I mean, you wanted him to shoot 7 threes. He shot 2. Of course, he only played 15 minutes because it was just so bad. Him and Neek, too. Like, Neek has been my guy for virtually this entire summer.
Mm-hmm.
He was both non-existent and bad. And I don't know. Not a good look.
Kings just didn't show up today.
Nah, not at all, which is so weird because this is Summer League.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not show up in Summer League?
They've been playing for
they've been playing a lot, and that
pretty much a week. No,
no,
more than a
couple
week
weeks.
Yeah,
yeah, we're
about 10 days.
I mean, they started July 4th, right?
Yeah, about 10 days.
And that's why. So we got 5 games in 10 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think, and I mean,
no, 6.
I was going to say 6. Yeah, I mean, not everyone has played all of those games, but
those guys have. Well, they've played most.
A lot of them has. Yeah, a lot of them have. Maybe, and this leads into again. I shut this thing down for Darius, Neek, Max. Let's kind of shut this thing down. Maybe shut it down for Dylan Cardwell too. I don't know.
I saw
if you think they're on the main roster, they're good.
Yeah, I saw AJ DeBonsis shut down already.
Oh, he was.
Yeah,
he was.
So it's that time.
Rightfully so.
It's that time.
Rightfully so.
Probably talking about the Kings, like it's that time for shutting.
Probably do the same thing with Caleb.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of Boozer actually. I know he was playing yesterday, but I didn't get a chance.
A funny little interview, mid-game interview.
Okay.
I think it was McMenamin.
We're watching on the Jump this morning. Chill out, Cam Boozer.
Well, what happened?
I'll find the
okay, yeah. Because I mean, it was it was a valid question when you talk about what was going on. You'll see it. I don't want to say too much because you got to get the gist of it by actually watching it. But yeah, Cam Boozer just not amused by mid-game questions by ESPN reporting.
Okay.
Not here for it.
I got logged out of the account, so I got to find the password.
Okay.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough, man.
So basically,
someone check Jesse's key fob just to be sure. I think they changed. They might have changed the password this morning because I got one of those weird logins from El Segundo or something like that. It was like, oh no.
So he was asked because he was 1 of 6 from beyond the arc to start the game. He was like, trying to get adjusted to the NBA line being a little further back. He goes, no. He goes, well, yeah, just, is it, maybe an adjustment? No, it's not. I mean, I shot 40% at Duke. So, no, I don't think that's an issue at all.
Okay.
I mean, I understand it.
Yeah.
I understand you saying, no, thank you. It's not an adjustment at all. But the stat was right there in front of you. You're 1 of 6 from beyond the arc. It seemed like a little bit of a valid question.
While Jesse is pulling this up, can the next video we pull up be Joe Mazzulla doing MMA training?
Of course.
Oh, please. I want to pull that up. Let's. Oh, yes. You've got to see this because remember Tyler Heroes?
Yeah.
I don't think Bam Adebayo would have caught. I don't think Bam Adebayo would have caught Joe Mazzulla, but one. Let's check out this post game.
Do you feel the NBA line is an adjustment you're going to go through in your rookie year?
No, I don't.
Is this something you were able to work on at Duke and prepping for the draft?
Yeah, I mean, I shot 40% at Duke. I don't think it's an adjustment.
You are also able to show other parts of your game so far tonight. A few assists, a few steals. Obviously, we know you get the double-doubles, but how's your all-around game going to help the Grizzlies this year?
I'm not going to leave field. I think I got to start making the right play more this game. We're down 3. We're not playing well. I'm not getting a lot of calls, so we just got to keep playing, get to the next action.
I appreciate that.
He hates Dave McMenamin. What did Dave McMenamin do to him? What, do you have a crush on Malik Andrews? What's wrong with Cam?
No, don't. Shot 40% at Duke. I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
I mean, you're right, but we're 1 of 6 to start the game from beyond the arc. 16 points, though. Good job.
Perfectly fine question. Hey, check out this video of Joe Mazzola.
Oh,
Go ahead.
snap.
This boy working. Look, Joe Mazzola shredded to all can be. Just that. Remember the way Tyler Hero was throwing punches?
Yeah,
that's how you punch right here.
This is different.
This is how you train.
Hey.
Boy, Joe Mazzola, an animal. It's my new favorite coach. How old is Joe?
Like 37.
He's 38 years old. Yeah,
40.
38. Just turned 38, by the way.
Yeah, you're getting it in.
Yeah, man.
He's getting it in.
All right.
Also, by the way, Tyler Hero just wants us all to move on from the incident.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. He did not get. He did not get knocked to the ground.
Oh, that was the rumor out there. Did he
Stop telling people I got knocked out. I didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, I didn't.
Punch. There's a difference.
Yeah, I had never heard that he got knocked out or to the ground.
Look, it's just telling on himself.
But Ramona Shelburne noted in her article, he did not get knocked to the ground. Like, who said he did?
Who said anything about that?
Apparently, he got. Again, the verbiage is very funny. Bam, I guess allegedly. I see if I can find the exact wording. Punched him near the chin. Adebayo. So sources with knowledge of the encounter told ESPN that Adebayo struck Hero near his chin, although descriptions of the nature of the physical contact is in some dispute. Hero did not get knocked to the ground. According to sources with knowledge of the interaction, who added that he was restrained by others in the gym from responding physically. The source is Tyler Hero.
He said, "Y'all, I was about to get at him. I was about to go crazy out in here. They had to hold me back. Hold me back. Don't hold me back. Don't hold me back. Hold me back."
The source of this information was absolutely Tyler Hero, who also spoke on the record with Ramona Shelburne when he said, "Honestly, I'm just trying to move past it." Yeah, I'd want to move past it too if I got punched.
Yeah.
Understandable.
And what did Udonis
Can't wait to hear what Draymond Green has to say about this.
Oh, it's recording right now.
It very much so.
What they say, Bam, Haslam said Bam is like strong as an ox or something like that. Like anybody that know Bam, no, he's strong as an ox.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, he made a strong insinuation that if Bam went, Tyler would go. Just put it kind of that simply. If Bam really went, Tyler would very much go. And no video, I guess.
That's not going to happen.
I mean, I guess that's kind of come and gone.
Yeah, NBA media landscape got to do better. There's no Schroeder slapping Luka, and now know this. We used to. I'm telling all this stuff.
I'm telling you, was the Schroeder Luka thing in LA?
Yeah.
That video is going to pop up.
Slap the fire out of Luka.
That alleged. We don't know that. We literally have no clue. We just know that Dennis was suspended for strike. I'll never forget that tweet coming out. Dennis Schroeder was suspended. What was it, 3 games?
Yeah.
For striking Luka Doncic. And I kept thinking, did I miss a game today? When did he strike him? And then finally so that's the tweet. The article goes up and it's like, yeah, after a game, such and such, such and such. Oh, no. That's terrible. Nobody saw it.
No. Well, recorded it.
Do you know how many? Oh, that's a good point.
It's been confirmed.
Well, yeah, it has been confirmed. I guess all of a sudden, I guess cameras are everywhere except where we want them.
When we need them.
See, Mark Dagnall, JB Bickerstaff, and Mark Few were added to Eric Spoelstra's coaching staff for the U.S. national team.
I saw that, man. Good for those guys.
Good chance Mark Dagnall's next.
Yeah, I could see him being in that system and in that pipeline. Good young coach. So they're keeping the continuity going with Team USA. That's a good thing.
Yeah, there is Team USA basketball coming up too in World Cup qualifiers in late August, and then of course you've got the World Cup in Qatar. The team qualifies automatically for the 2028 Olympics. The World Cup teams are never sexy.
No.
Those are never ever sexy.
I have a few in there that they complain. It's never the heavy hitters though.
Well, oh, you mean a few players?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, the makeup, the entire makeup of the team usually isn't it's normally not the best. But I was curious who Spoelstra was going to have on his staff, and this is a good group here with Mark Dagnall, J.B. Bickerstaff, and of course Gonzaga head coach Mark Few.
Man, and it's we're going through the summer of 26 right now. It's almost like qualifier, World Cup, or
they got
World Cup and Olympics time.
Yeah,
2 years,
getting there.
Feels like the Olympics was just like 9 months ago.
I can't imagine. I cannot imagine what LA is going to be like and what the Olympics are going to be like, and that experience. Because 84, obviously way too young. I remember 96 vividly, but that's the other side of the country. Different time in my life.
Right.
Like, just an hour flight away.
This is like,
we need to start working on Colt. Colt, you think you had a good time at Summer League, buddy? Let's go to the Olympics.
Going to the Olympics right down the street, damn near.
Right down the street.
So,
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire.
That's gonna be something.
That is gonna be fire. I can't wait for that possibility.
And it's always interesting too, because opening ceremonies are so country oriented. So the description of what's happening is often really important. Otherwise, speaking from experience, you don't really know what's going on. Like, oh, it's fire. It's a dragon. Like, cool. I don't know what any of this is, but if you're watching the broadcast, they kind of explain to you, here's what the fire symbolizes.
Yeah.
Such and such, such and such. Man, oh, he's crip walking. I know what that is. Oh, it's Snoop. Here comes Snoop Dogg. Like, oh, all right. I know LA. I know the United. So how the opening ceremonies are planned will be something that's pretty dope to watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. I cannot wait.
What is Tom Brady doing here?
Tom Brady and Mark Davis there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Walking out together.
Walking out where?
On the opening ceremonies.
Oh, just for vibes?
No, football's gonna be played.
That's right. Yeah. There's Raiders owner making their appearance, and Mark Davis is here.
They that was one of the reasons why they think they're gonna place the baseball all-star game in San Francisco, because some of those players I think they're doing baseball in the Olympics this year.
They just I saw, did that just get approved?
I think
or it's
so.
Going for like a preliminary vote, but it sounds like that's a go.
So if they're all going to be in LA or going to LA after or whatever, just have the All-Star game right there.
Oh, got you. Yeah, because I guess the timing would be close, right? July to. So is the baseball season going to pause?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not crazy. I mean, the WNBA does it every period, but
good news for them is they might not even be playing. Nothing to pause.
It's a good point. That's a great point.
I read an article again today about.
Also, like, is the World Series going to be like on Thanksgiving?
That's a good question. It's
ended November now. If you're pausing for 2.5 weeks,
my thought is they probably start earlier.
Good point. I don't remember the baseball schedule in the Olympics. Because basketball runs through the entire stretch. I don't know if baseball does. I assume it does, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, what they could probably do is they could probably use how would they do that? Maybe use one of the Olympic weeks and combine that with the traditional All-Star break week. I don't know how that would work, but that's one way, because you're not playing 1 week anyway.
Right.
Just do that during the Olympics. Maybe the baseball portion of the Olympics is in 1 week or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. They'll figure that out.
Yeah, it's not our job. Y'all don't pay us enough to figure out all of this stuff.
They'll figure all that out.
I guess we should take this All-Star game in a little bit more. It's the last one we're going to see for a while.
Feels like that. Like I said, I read an article today, and I think
the swan song.
The union president was like, they keep thinking us players were going to fold. We never have, and it's not going to happen this time either. So they just talked about like how great things are going with Major League Baseball, numbers-wise, attendance-wise, ratings-wise. Like everybody understands that this would be a problem.
This is the most
locked out.
This
might do it anyway.
This is the most baseball paragraph I'm ever going to read to you. Major League Baseball has gathered support from owners to allow big league players to participate in the Olympics for the first time. But disagreements with the MLB Players Association over hotel rooms, tickets, and a mandatory participation agreement have complicated their involvement in the 2028 Los Angeles Games, sources have told ESPN.
They always find a reason to bicker.
I'm going to follow this up because it looks like it actually addresses something we were just talking about. Emails and documents obtained by ESPN illustrate the conflict between the parties that has spanned months and left officials at LA 28, which I guess is what this is all called, seeking a prompt resolution. MLB likewise has pushed for clarity. Sources says that it plans to shut down the sport for 11 days to accommodate an all-star game on the West Coast that would precede the 6-team tournament scheduled to be played at Dodger Stadium. That didn't help.
Well,
it always feels like baseball can't get their act together. Like even under the most patriotic of circumstances, they can't figure it out.
Damn.
Jesse just texted me a 3, so that means we have 3 seconds to end the show.
I just edited it, and there's a 30 now.
Okay. All right. Very good. Dylan Cardwell called the Kings soft today. Oh, I'm going to go listen to Dylan Cardwell's comments. And we'll be back. Really don't want to revisit this game too much, but we'll touch on a couple of the post-game remarks here. And we had a great show planned for you today. We threw most of it out to watch a terrible Kings basketball game, but we'll be back for more tomorrow. Make sure you're with us. Beginning at 7 a.m., Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia, The Jump here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Seneca Wallace.
All righty. Feel like we could do all of this stuff. Oh, no, James tomorrow. God damn it. God damn it, pal. I gotta find it 2:30. All right, y'all. Oh, that's right. Good call, Gregory. It's a 5 p.m. start for the Kings tomorrow.
Another watch.
All right. Well, watch-ish. We'll see you guys tomorrow.